Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the World Series of Warzone. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day one of the World Series of Warzone. Live in Las Vegas. I'm not live in Las Vegas. I'm live in the East Coast of Canada. But we're going to watch party this bad boy. I'm excited for this, man. We got a lot of homies that are in this tournament that I want to see do well. And obviously, SSD, Hisoka, Shifty, Biffle. If I'm a betting man, everybody, if anyone's a betting person, you're putting your money on these guys, okay? It's not even a question, but does that mean that we would not like to see an upset today, okay? Upsets are always so nice because it just, it's going to be nice no matter what. It's going to be nice if they win because it's going to be like, holy shit, most dominant Warzone team ever. I mean, they already have that title, but you know what I'm saying? It'll solidify it even more. But even if another team wins, it's going to be just as cool because then, like I said, the upset, bro. The upset's always nice. And whoever's going to do it, he's going to be quite famous for that because, man, taking the win away from these guys would be absolutely insane. Everybody's on LAN out here now. That's obviously why I didn't go because on LAN, I can't bring my Cronus. So, anyway, today's tournament is going to be a lot of fun to watch. This is day one of the $1 million World Series of Warzone. That is what we are witnessing here today, folks. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to be watching the whole thing along with you guys. It's literally starting any minute now. It's already started. The live stream is up, but they have not started playing any games yet. We are going to tap into it as soon as they start playing games. I'm probably even going to play the main broadcast here in a moment. Before I do that, though, I'm allowed to stream this, right? I don't get any. There's no copyright shit with this, right? There's no copyright BS with this, right? Wait, what is the chat set to right now? Is the chat set to... How do I switch the... Why is it on emote only? Let's do sub only. Wait, not sub only. Let's do follower only chat. 10 minutes. Boom. Is that on? Boom. There we go. Can you enable drop Z? Is there drops? How do I do that? Branded content? How do I enable drops? I'll do it right away. I'll do it right now. Is there drops for World Series of Warzone? Everyone's streaming it. You should be good. All right. Sweet. Oh, Twitch is... Oh, wait. D is streaming it. So everybody's perspectives, we could go in to everybody's perspectives. SCUF is streaming it too. Dude, it'd be... Actually, kind of be fire to hop in with SCUF on the Discord call. He's... Maybe a little shoutcast with the boys? Maybe a little shoutcast with the gentleman? Let me see here. FE stream hasn't started yet. Oh, shoot. There we go. Now we're live. There we go. Shoot. Here. All right. What do we got on stream here? Hey, I'm gonna pull this up. All right, let's pull up. Well, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Let's unmute. I'm locking in, chat. I'm locking in. I'm locking in seriously.
Yeah, we were looking for an IGL. And,
let's turn this off. Boom.
For Dan, so we just made the call, told him about the Falcons, and he joined pretty easily.
Okay. D, did you have any say in this, or was it all Shifty?
All right.
I mean, it is definitely a team decision. So we needed an IGL that could get us that end game and close. So we thought Soka was the best decision for that.
Makes me feel confident. My teammates believe in me, There's a lot of pressure though, but you know, pressure either makes people fold like paper, but from my point of view, it's pressure makes diamonds, baby. So let's shine.
Okay, big man. Okay, I like that.
Feel me?
All right, so let's get into some hard questions now, right? Who do you guys think is the most overrated team here?
Overrated.
Overrated.
Huskers now?
Huskers?
Yeah, I mean, they had a really bad EWC performance. I gave them their flowers there, and then they just got dead last. So it's hard to put any stock into that team right now.
I don't know if there's really any like highly rated teams right now.
Yo,
Maybe
I
guess what the
fucking
community
love.
thinks is a
I
really
love
good
how the
player team, but in reality, their team is horrible.
Wait.
I said players, specifically Breadman. Holy dude. That guy plays BR like it's like blackout. Like there's no buybacks. Come on, dude.
Yeah, I guess I'll agree with that.
Who, in your guys' opinion, is the worst team here?
I have to say, probably Reload and the boys. I don't know about those guys, man. They just they're all-liners. They're like better than cheaters. So.
D.
Oh
Who do you think is gonna
my
get last?
I don't know, maybe like FIFA?
Oh my god!
I'm telling you, their team is in shambles, bro.
Which CDL player
Oh my!
you could replace instantly on a starting roster?
I'm off with go big, go home. Give me Pred.
Pred?
What? He's saying he can replace Pred?
Give me champ. Give me champ.
Oh, this is going on Twitter.
Oh my
Okay.
god,
All
bro!
right. So now I'm gonna switch.
I
the
need to
tables
what?
now,
Yo,
right? Which CDL
yo,
player
I
do you
gotta
think
message
could come
Scumpy.
and
I gotta
join
mess-
your roster and instant click with y'all?
Like replace one of us?
Yeah.
You can't. None of them.
None of them.
None of them.
Not a single CDL player can come and join you guys.
Give the best one. They're not touching us. Not even close. They could not replicate what these two can do, nor what I can do.
Well, that kind of concludes our interview today. Some great questions, some great answers. I'm not gonna lie, I was shocked by a couple of them, but I'm curious to see what the people at home and in the stadium think. But appreciate you guys joining us, man, and looking forward to seeing you guys compete this weekend.
Sir, ready?
Thank you. Ready.
Well, there you guys have it, the interview with the Team Falcons. And I gotta say, hanging out with those guys, you feel so much more confident. Like, they're insanely confident. But the question here today, can they
Shoot Seth a
secure
little
that
message, see if they need another person on the
legacy?
desk. I need to
You think
hear
about
his
that pressure
fucking.
base,
I need to hear what Scum has to say to that, bro. Oh, they're probably yapping about, bro. They're probably yapping about CDL versus. Whoa!
Well, you know, the thing is, there was a lot of shots fired, by the way.
Wait, he just shaved his fucking stash. He just shaved his stash. This dude just shaved. This dude just shaved the stash. Looking clean. Oh, that's comedy. I thought they'd be yapping. I thought they'd be yapping about what. I thought they'd be yapping about. Holy shit! Where's the last broadcast I was on? Can I just go back? Call of Duty, hello? Warzone? Call of Duty, here it is.
The difference was that's before we start talking about the Middle Eastern
I figured they'd be yapping about what he just said. Hey chat, is the broadcast loud enough? Is everything good? Audio, everything good? Are we chilling? Are we ready for this? Thank you for tuning in, guys. Paul Smith, thank you the £5 super chat, brother. TJ Robbins, thank you the $5 super chat as well. Tobias with the one gifted member. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, thank you. Turn it up a little bit. Sounds good. You're handsome, Corey. Appreciate you, baby. Right back at you.
Make things happen here online. You're a player.
Give D some love. We're gonna be jumping in with D. D doesn't read the chat. Monster, yes I do. I'm just trying to message people, bro.
One of my favorite players, Braxton. EU sucks. Okay, NA on top.
We're gonna give D some love as well, bro.
For a while. Listen, last year
We're gonna give D some love as well. Let's pull up D's stream. Let's pull up a few streams. Let's pull up a few streams. Destroy. Who other POV? What other POV should we pull up, chat? What other POV should we pull up? Obviously, listen, the main broadcast is what I want to stick to mostly today because they're going to kind of bounce around to every team, whereas we can also lock in on specific teams. Like, I want to tap in on D stream. Fief. We can pull up Fiefs. We can pull up Aiden. Let's do FIFA. Let's do FIFA. Let's do Aiden.
Not stream. You gotta put it in a bowl. Can you put it in that bowl?
Let's do Shifty. I mean, that's pretty... Or Biffle. Or maybe Biffle? Want Biffle's POV? Let's get Biffle's POV. All right. Boom. Let's mute these. Let's mute these.
Now you're more than 120?
I mean, I'm on like 130 now.
Biff's on. He's on 130. What? 130 ping?
I tapped out.
Or
I
130
minimized,
frames.
TeamSpeak.
Oh, he's getting like shit frames or some shit. I think that's why, chat, they haven't started playing games yet. This was supposed to start 10 minutes ago. I mean, the Twitch stream has been live for 57 minutes, but the games I think were supposed to start 10 minutes ago, 12 minutes ago. Give D love. We're gonna be giving D love. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. We're gonna be giving Destroy some love. That's what I'm. That's what I'm obviously saying. Let's pull this stream up for a second. Fuck it. Let's just watch him. Look, he's showing the audience. He's showing the audience.
Kind of vibey.
Kind of vibey, bro.
Kind of vibey.
Kind of vibey, bro.
Stage would kiss you.
Zachy P, thank you for the 12-month membership, baby. Appreciate it. Yo, chat, look at this real quick. I gotta make you guys jealous super quick. Look at this.
Let's go! Fuck with the players on the stage.
I gotta make you guys jealous real quick. I've got a little stir fry right here right now. This is chicken. This is chicken, beef, green pepper, red pepper, yellow, orange pepper, all that stuff, yellow pepper, whatever the fuck. Vermicelli. I'm saying that completely wrong, by the way. Just some rice noodles underneath all that with a delicious spicy sauce on top. Oh.
It's the most beautiful.
We are going to tap into it. We're going to tap into it during these games. Oh my God. Look at that guy behind him. D is screaming his head off. D does this at every event, bro. D does this shit at every event, and I fucking love D, bro. Listen, we are at when we were at the World Series last year, when we were just in Washington for the Black Ops 6, for like the reveal and shit. When we were there, any land D is at, this dude screams his head off, and you gotta look at the reactions of the workers behind him. Wait, you guys can't even see him. I'm faded. Let me move my camera. Let me move my camera. Look at this. Look at this. So, is this a good spot to have everything, chat? I think this is good. Watch this guy right here. Watch this guy right here. When D, no question in my mind, D, before this next game start, he is going to fucking, when I say scream, like, you're not going to be able to hear it because there's like some type of feedback on the mic, or like, like cap on the mic, whatever. In person, this dude is screaming so loud that the entire fucking stadium is vibrating. That's what you're going to see happen here in just a little bit.
50-50 split. Leadership plus the taxes.
This is exciting. This is exciting. Ty Bob, thank you for the $5 super chat, baby. Appreciate it. How's the vacation? Kevin coming along. Is coming along fantastic, man. Hey, chat, we're actually going to be doing. Listen, the reason why I've been in my hometown, for anybody that doesn't know this, I've been in my hometown for the entire summer. One, to spend time with my family and to just be back home in my hometown and see my family. I'm heading back to Toronto literally in a week, Chad. I'm heading back to Toronto. So I'll be doing a road trip back there. It's only like a 17-hour drive or something. I'll be road tripping back there in a week. Anyway, the reason why I've been here, let me fucking stick to the point. The reason why I've been here is because I'm here to see family, but I've also been working on a new gaming kind of like HQ, okay? Which I am very excited to share with you guys, okay? I'm basically, the HQ is basically going to be a garage type build with a loft upstairs, which is going to have my gaming setup, have everything set up there. And then in the bottom section, it's going to be, it's just going to be a garage, right? Yeah. I'm very excited to share that with you guys. And when we do, it will be posted as a vlog or like as like a video. I'll post a gaming setup for the first time. I've never done this before. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, for the first time. For the first time, though, look at this guy.
Hey, Z. I love you, and I miss you, my brother, and I wish you were here. But if you're watching back at home right now, shout out to the Z fam.
Yes, sir.
We love you. Verdansk is around the corner.
Let's go. D in the
We're
chat
getting
right
rid of
now.
this thing, and that boy's coming back.
He said he's getting rid of Raul.
Let's go, Big Z.
Let's go, baby.
Z fam in the building. Z fam. Y'all fuck with the shirt, chat?
Uh-huh.
No way they're giving him another PC. This guy has had 3 PCs already, chat. We've been
No
here
way.
for 2 days. Dude, bro. We haven't. You guys asking?
That's
you
insane,
guys
bro.
asked why we aren't starting yet?
Yo. So,
Blame this guy.
anyway, we'll be doing... Hey, much love to D in the chat right now. Give him some
Blame
fucking
this
love in
guy
the
right
chat
here.
aggressively, please.
Why is Aiden? That's not Aiden. You guys are fucking low-key pieces of shit. Yay, happy travels, brother. When Alex, my brother.
Yeah, so so yeah, I'll be doing a video once it's ready. And to answer your question, how's it coming along? It's coming along. It's gonna be that video's not gonna be coming out till next spring, chat. That video will not be coming out until next spring. So we're gonna go all through the winter. I'm gonna go back to Toronto for the winter and for the colder months, and then I'll be coming back in the spring, and we'll do a little we'll be doing a little video of that. Ty Bob taking that $5 super chat, by the way. William Tucker taking the 4-month re-membership. Zachy P with the 12-month. That's a 1-year anniversary, Zachy P.
Exactly.
Much appreciated, bro.
About that shit. A round on me tonight for
Sean Farr with the prime sub. Certified 100 with 100 bits. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let's go, chat. $1 million World Series of Warzone. Let's go back to the main broadcast real quick. We're going to show love to all of these. Listen, we're going to bounce back and forth from a bunch of these POVs. Any other POVs I should pull up, chat?
Bigger players into the mix.
Any other POVs I should pull up? And is the audio okay? Is everything okay?
I have to take this serious. I'm representing an Oregon, even for Falcons going into EWC, right? That was one of the things they said, like, okay, we're confident, but we're a little bit nervous. But now that they got that win, they got that land at EWC going into this, that confidence is carrying. So when you have that support that's just carrying you further into the ether, you really can go far. And that's just it. Support. We continue to need to have it because it'll only keep growing.
Confidence is key. You got confidence, it can take you really anywhere in
I would
life.
love to
For me,
see.
well, it kind of tapers
Oh
off.
man, I'd love to see a
sometimes
big
I got
upset
that
here today.
confidence. Enigma, I appreciate the gas whenever you do
Be
give it to me.
insane.
Andro, you always keep me level-headed, and I appreciate you
Kind of
for
my job.
that. That is quite literally your job. It was in your contract. Let's talk about how today is going to work out. Again, we've got 2 days of competition. Today is only day number 1. You'll get to see all 40 trios once again competing. 120 players. They're playing for points this time around.
I'm slurping this food up,
tomorrow. Tomorrow is 150 points. However, first place today walks away with 40. That gets you that much closer. I believe we said 23-something%. I don't know what it was. I don't do math.
It was 26.4%, but I don't think we can understate how important getting those 40 points.
Without a doubt.
As a quick reminder, 2nd through 5th will be getting 30 to start day number 2. It is really, really clutch that you actually perform well here today.
Yeah,
I heard
so-
some competitors saying, day 1 doesn't really matter. Day 2 is when we got to show
absolutely
up.
does.
And I'm like, brother, you're letting SSD start with potentially plus 40 when we're trying to get to 150?
Yeah.
Insane that we kind of even chalk that.
Some people were, I think, repulsed them during their polls check, during their podcast, which, by the way, love. Been listening to that every time I take a shower. I think to myself, they're like, dude, this could be ended in, it wasn't a weird statement, just roll by. I think to myself, like, they were like, dude, this could end in 3 games.
3 games.
3 games, maybe 4. I'm thinking we go 8. I'm hoping we get 12, maybe even 12. Well, it's going to be a lot, but I hope we at least get 8, and there's a good reason for that. Me and Gozer, we're talking.
What he's talking about right now is fully facts. Today's tournament, chat, it could end in... This tournament this weekend could end in 3 games tomorrow during the finals tomorrow. So what he's trying to explain right here, if you guys don't know how this works... Oh, wait. Whoa.
Well, it has not disappointed. Dream there.
Whoa,
It is
whoa, whoa.
SCUF winning the first. And, well, that's what kind of started the whole CDL Warzone debate. But regardless, talk to me about solo YOLO and what it's like for competitors.
Oh, that was going to say, that was a
Hold on,
blast
hold
from
on,
the
hold on.
past
Let's hear
because
this
that
for a
was
sec
insane how
before
much
I yap.
that had happened there. But solo YOLO severely intense, and we saw back in the day both regions were playing collectively online, so this is actually Chow taking it for the European region, and oh my gosh.
With the riot shield.
Yeah, right. We saw a lot of riot shields and people ducking in corners, but it's literally stay alive, last one standing wins, $50,000.
Oh my
I
God.
think as an EMEA fan, this is something I'm extremely excited for this year. Yeah, we can see about Chow there, but also FIFA Kill flew over to North America, won it over there, and there's been 2 solo YOLOs in Urzikstan.
Sure.
Juki's won one very recently there, as well as Enkyo picking up one earlier on in the year. So personally, I'm really looking forward to this event.
I am as well. It's always so fun to see the teams break apart. And last year was just absolutely nutty watching Skullface win.
Oh my God, he almost won it.
Gulag, that famous Gulag against Shifty. Was
Sage.
Sage.
Yeah, Sage giving the Gulag to Skullface, saying, no, listen, I just won the whole event. I'm giving it to my boy. Skull gets back on in and goes on an absolute run of just big brain thinking to clutch it on up. But we got to talk about, too, remember who came in second and third in that? Soka and Breadman, who are here today as well. So I'm looking towards some of this. This was insane. Part of Warzone history, dude, just being able to play up there, bait both of them on in. It was just insane. I love that we have all of these players competing today. It is just one of my favorite things of the World Series of Warzone.
Without a doubt. Now, I love Redman, but it was sweet justice to see the Riot Shield lose that 1v1 at the end. First place, $50,000. I actually love that we just did zeros for everybody else, just in case you didn't realize only first place gets $50,000. So if you're second, you're the first loser out there. I'd much rather just be the first one out at that point in time to be that close. No, $50,000, that's a lot of money. We're in the right place.
We know how the solo YOLO works. Ladies and gentlemen. So wait, is there a solo YOLO today and tomorrow? It's only 50K instead of 100K? The solo YOLOs are usually $100,000 to one player. Chad, how's that going to work? Is it going to be tomorrow as well? Okay, it's going to be tomorrow as well. Today's for points, 50K each. Tomorrow's finals. Yeah, no, I understand that, but I'm talking about the solo YOLO. I'm talking about the solo YOLO. I know how the main format works. I'm just talking about the solo YOLO. That's just today? Okay, so listen. The reason why they said this tournament might be ended in three games today, chap. Not today, sorry. Tomorrow. It hasn't been 100 for the past few years? Really? Okay. Okay, listen. The reason why they're saying that it could be ended in 3 games tomorrow is because today, the way the format is. So it's match point, 150 points in the grand finals tomorrow. Grand finals. It's 150 points, and then you need to win that last game. Right? But today, they're doing an additional day, and the format is still match point, but whoever wins today gets a guaranteed, what did they say? 30 or 40 points? 40 points, right? Or is it 50? Anyway, they get a guaranteed 40-point head start above every other team. I think second and third get like 30 points or some shit like that too, or something like that. 40? It's 40. Okay, so 40 for first. The reason why they're saying this tournament could end in 3 games is if SSD starts tomorrow with 40 fucking points, dude, they could close out the tournament in 3 games. They could. They seriously could. They could get that many points per game and just close out the tournament because they only need 150. A lot of people were kind of thinking that was shitty because it would have been not that they're going to lose to SSD. Shitty that it's like there's a day one that gives you an advantage, but then it's still only 150 points to win. I will admit that that's kind of crazy. I'll admit that that's kind of crazy. I understand it would make the broadcast a little bit longer, but I think they could have did a 40-point lead if you win day one, and then maybe 175 or maybe even 200 points match point. It would take a bit longer, but dude, with a 40-point lead?
Clear, mate. Thank you so much. Good luck. We'll see you in the game.
Or even just a 40-point extra. Even just do, instead of 150, do 190. You know what I mean? Do 190. Because then that team still gets the lead, but then the tournament still will last the same length of a normal tournament. You know what I mean? That's kind of a dumb way to do it. I don't know. I think it's kind of okay. I think it's okay.
She moved over from Australia, I believe, to Canada, if I'm not mistaken, to play. She actually
Mangu, think of the $2 back-to-back super chat, baby. I appreciate it.
Back in the day, right? But But love to
Fred,
see
think of the
Zeppa
50
out
star
there
tip. What's up, baby?
representing.
What's up, Fred?
Yeah, absolutely. I think one of the things
Mikhail, think of the 20 star tip as well.
That was very impressive at the Esports World Cup was their positioning. They unfortunately fall a little bit short, but I think that with this Australian
A1 Frosty, what's up, baby?
They have to deal with online. On land, they have a really
40-point
solid
lead is crazy. They should have done 15 and 20. I don't think it's.
Very often.
I don't know.
Sometimes struggle to see that out, but it does mean that they're getting themselves into.
It is a crazy. It is definitely a crazy lead for sure. But we'll see how it plays out. We'll see what happens. At the end of the day, any team here today can take that 40 points home. You know what I mean? Like, or that, yeah.
Share a little bit of love with them because they're part of the Commonwealth.
Yeah, and wasn't Zeppa 2 last year the only player, I believe, from that region to qualify for both champs on the multiplayer side and for World Series of Warzone?
That's
so
huge.
for these guys, I mean, yeah, you'd love to see that. But the resilience from that player, from Zeppa, that's amazing.
Resiliency is key, right? And we see these players consistently be resilient on stage, taking a tough loss, snapping back right to the next game. And game number one. Is game number one about to get started? Hey, let's get loud in the arena. Game number one is about to get started.
Here we fucking go. Finally. Finally something to talk about, chat. I'm sitting here just eating this food in front of you guys, waiting for this game to start, bro.
So am I. So without further ado, let's head over to our casters, Spider, Tiff, and Goj.
Here we go.
Wow, thank you so much, Desk. Hey, good afternoon, Vegas. It's great to be here. I'm Goj. This is Tiff, and Tiff, I'm just excited to get into the game. We're here, finally. It's time, and the first game's about to drop.
Yeah, it really is, and I couldn't be more excited to see all of the players that are just here in LAN, in person, the rivalries that have developed, and who knows what we're going to see. Some are calling it potentially a last dance effort out of a dynasty, and, well, you better cement it first.
Yeah, the Desk talked about it ad nauseum, and I think it's worth mentioning again. The Falcons are the team to beat right now, but this is still day one, so this is really setting the tone for what we're going to be seeing for the rest of the competition. Folks, if you've ever watched the Call of Duty broadcast I've been a part of, I always use this term, the litmus test.
Does.
Let me burn it now, the litmus test. This is the time to see what the lobby will play like. As we're getting into our first drop here, every team will play different on LAN. Every team will play a little bit more aggressive or a little bit slower. So this very first map, everybody gets to decide what type of player they are and what type of team they are.
Oh, and I can just feel all of the energy just kind of roaring up as we're getting to look at Urzikstan. Like you said, it is just day one. What is at stake here? Those advanced starting points moving into tomorrow for that Call of Duty Warzone match point. 150, but let's say you come out on top today. Those 40 points are beyond such a good game and can be such a boon to teams that may have struggled over the past couple of months to get to that threshold.
It's such a good shout. I mean, today is so incredibly important, and I think when we think about this game, we are dropping into it. Now's the time to set the tone. Everything you have on the line, folks. It is time for our very first drop of the day.
Here we go. We always want to see what's going to occur, especially with the battle of high-rise noobs. Stevo, Patsuka, it's already getting mixy, but you got to check behind you because Unrational has came with hands.
Well, welcome to High Rise, folks. As expected, this is hot to start, and it looks like for the first time in a while, that Stuo, Patsuka, and Noobs team catching the wrong end of that fight. That is a brutal start for a squad that a lot of folks expected to do fantastic today. Team Vitality having to be off to the races, running through this side of apartments, and I think Dongi, Unrational are hunting their prey.
I was really curious if we were going to see maybe a waving of the white flag to try and determine, hey, we value our life because this is the points race. This is where we just
I'm here.
need to
I'm here.
acquire
I'm here.
as
I had to
many
grab a beverage.
eliminations
I had to grab a
as possible,
beverage.
kind of separating them back.
This
Unrational
food is
going
spicy,
just
bro.
towards the north, finishing up that kind of play.
All right, here we go,
There's
ladies
so
and
many
gentlemen.
teams that land over in this quadrant.
Let me turn it up. Let me turn it up.
That you have to be hyper aware of. They all know that that contest was initially happening, and if you separate out too far, Nida can easily run straight into Unrational, but Scummin, good things coming back over.
Scummin and Unrational's team land in this area.
Apparently, Unrational and Scummin said, well, the best games we have is when we fly at teams. So already getting into the mix and winning.
That's what they like to do. They just like to fly.
We talked to Scummin before the broadcast, and he said, don't worry, we're going back to High Rise and we're going to win it. And apparently that's the case. A massive victory there, but we move to another side of the map. This is Seatown. Now, this fire station area is an interesting one. There's a lot of teams that like to land on this side of the map
Nick,
as well.
think of the one gifted member,
especially
maybe.
with a team like
Oh.
Team Fnatic that apparently, didn't make it through this qualifying series, but a lot of their players made it to this stage. A lot of these drop spots are up for grabs, and because of that, a lot of things have changed in the last couple days. But we are here with our APAC team, who is apparently doing pretty well so far, looking like they've got a decent amount of resources.
See, I was really curious because I was watching the Pulse Check IRL stream just yesterday, and Shifty was talking about how XTH was willing to land on them over at Pop-Off Power. And they're like, let it be. Let it be that free elimination that we need to kickstart our
Where's Brother
World
D's
Series.
POV?
We will force them to leave, and quite frankly, they're sitting right.
Let's mute this and jump on D's POV for a minute, chat. Let's jump on their POV for a minute, chat. Just for a minute.
Let's go take fire. Let's go take fire. Come on.
Ready?
Yeah, let's go. Come on. I'm looking around. I don't see anything right now. I don't see anything fire right now. I think red maybe. Top red.
The doors are open, bottom fire, no?
No, they're not. Just look up for now. I have a portable zip, and there's gonna be a regain. There's nothing unless an ABU to pop.
Yeah, a lot of people already, what's that?
Loot up. Let me know if you guys find a dairy for me, alright? I got a mortar strike.
Yep. I got sniped from Super. I'm good.
That's probably fucking decent, man. Check the shooter zip. I'm about to not let them zip to us. You have to watch that zip.
Yo, Sean Farr, thank you the resub, baby, the 2-month resub.
Just sits on that fucking roof with the sniper. If they get a knock or something.
Oh wait, chat spawns. Here we go.
Whenever they pop a zip, you gotta shoot that. So whenever like you do this bunker and anchor up, alright?
Yep.
Whoever's anchoring, you gotta shoot that fucking zip out.
Yep, heard that. I got a portable by Nate.
Alright, I have one too. Hold it for now.
She didn't qualify for the tourney. I didn't try to qualify for the tourney. I played it for fun. I played the qualifiers for fun with Tim and Doc.
Yep, I see that. Opener?
On you.
Got one.
I'm mortar.
Yep, is he, where is he? Above me?
Try to play my side. Got two on your top.
I'm jumping down you guys. I'm playing your side, bro.
I'm on top.
Okay, I'm bottom.
I'm mortar.
I'm bottom right now.
Come, Raul.
Pull up, bro. We wipe this.
I'm on top.
You up top, Nate?
Yep.
I'm flanking backstairs.
Come on, D.
I'm flanking backstairs right now.
I'm coming with you. There's a team on top. Top. Hurry up. Come on, it's only two. You ready? Come around.
They got a team flanking them. Mortar strike, mortar.
Go up.
Ready,
I got cracked.
Let me know.
They're on me, D.
Wait, Raul, wait for Nate. Let me know, Nate.
Go, I'm ready. Go. Play. Play now.
Here they go.
On me.
Got one, Raul.
That's two.
One more, low. You in there, Raul.
Last one left.
No.
Fuck.
They were a little bit too mixy right there, man. I feel like the comms were super... I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that's how it is. Even when D and I were playing together, I feel like sometimes the comms just get a little too choppy with the boys. I don't know. Come on, it's not over though. I mean, they're in the goose. They got one kill. Let's win these gooses. Let's win these gooses right here. Come on. What? How does that fucking hit D? Nah, Raul lost his. Come on, D. That's a big fucking win out of D. Come on. No! So close. I think Nate got his. Good shit, Nate.
Time to head back to base.
You and D's comms are goated? No, I agree. My and D's comms are goated in 2v2 kill races. I find... And in customs from time to time, I just think there are moments. You know what I'm trying to say? He's dead. Out of the sky. Oh, he just got beamed out of the fucking sky. All right, well. D's team is
flanked on land again, this time with Gabe.
D's team is out just for this game.
Kuhn, if you don't know Gabe, this is.
Oh, it shows overall standings in the top right. I like that. I like that.
I know those questions are in the air. Gabe is very, very talented. The question is, how long will his leash be? And apparently, not all that long. Grabs an ATV, is going to go catch up with his team.
Well, he's one of those players that has been talking a lot about how he wants to be the next up, the very best. That
Jacob Moore, think of the $10 super chat, baby.
He's definitely on that right path. But when you think about Bazaar in general, this fight has been occurring every single time.
Gosh, I can go. Do you ever still play music in the house? From time to time, Jacob.
Still getting mixy at Bazaar.
You're still part of your life. It's definitely still a part of my life, bro. I'm not as heavily as it used to be at all, but
if you're not tuned
Is this
into
guy
the
using
Twitter feeds
Attack
between these two teams
Eradicator?
that land Bazaar, you should tap in. It is
This guy's using the Attack Eradicator instead of the STG. I mean, it is really good. It is good, but I don't know if it's better.
And apparently
I don't know.
recency bias pays off in kind because Bazaar is theirs right now. And look at this Omit in A squad, a ridiculously aggressive rotation. As a reminder, folks, this Omit in A squad with Brax, a top 10 team in my opinion, a very strong team, frankly, probably a really good team on LAN. They start in the northwestern side of the map, and they've rotated all the way to Bazaar already here in our second circle.
Well, Volcom opens it up, knocks
we go.
Juju, gets the full. Braxton comes in with the trade, but Panda on the inside
Wow.
is absolutely laid
Wow.
out in with a steal.
Oh my God.
Look at Resolve coming on back. This one's gonna be bloody, and Panda's
My God.
pretty much gonna have to win that gulag because the reset is going to be on the hands of Resolve. But I'm surprised to see Omit NA kind of folding like that.
Yeah, they had a great setup, and I think they just got a hair too over-aggressive. Didn't have the third there to play trades. Resolve's able to get to the buy station, get his teammates right back into the mix. Brax and his team with Omit NA need to win their gulags and get back for free. And then again, this fight will continue. And well, look at the kill feed. Brax does not win, which means now they are player down. It is just Youngsters on main stage for the first time for World Series of Warzone, but a long-storied player. I'm excited to watch Youngsters all day today. But to the Falcons we go, because the question is, where are they? How much money do they have? And how many kills have they found in pop-up? And right now, they're continuing to
How much money do they have, bro?
How many times I've watched the Falcons loot pop-off power? They walk out with $50,000, a backpack full of streaks, and ready to just get mixy. But this squad, I love to take the redeploy and get out of there, but they're just a hair south of where the Falcons are inevitably going to push across. They were back there towards that bridge with a mobile buy station to be able
Food's
to
been
acquire,
demolished for the most part, chat.
UAV, whatever is going to get them towards that next zone. And you already think if you're getting pressured from different angles here, we just need to get inside, stabilize, and figure out our next move.
Well, they had a chance to talk to Na'Vi not too long ago, and well, Na'Vi is nowhere to be found. They are running away from this fight. I think a player down, and as per the usual, folks, in the private matches like this, you're not
I want to thank you for hosting a watch party for all of us. I want to thank you for tuning into the watch party, bro.
Very difficult to win.
Thank you for tuning in, man.
True 3v3, sure, we're gonna see some fun fights, but if you lose one, it's the signal flare for the team in the opposition.
Big Z, malicious, what's up, baby?
At you, whereas your
Switch
team
to
is
FIFA? Yeah, we can
run
check it
away.
out.
This time, the runners were able to get away as we get some
That
loot.
boy
Now,
sneaky!
okay, this is a great call from you earlier, Tiff. This is our third circle. We're gonna have some fire cells active. We're gonna have a ton of UAVs in the air. We're gonna have a lot of info. This is a great time for a lot of folks to get into the mix and find some kills.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, a lot of people are going to be running Ghost as their perks, and so you'll start seeing things like that. But Nano in the distance flank, maybe they want to get hyper aggro. It's that time to kind of let it all fly. But we got a chance to
We got a
talk to
fight right
Sage,
here.
Adrian, Swag just yesterday, and they were
Swag's
locked
team.
in, ready. And even honestly, though, did you see Swag's post? He's like, "Look, I know I'm going to go play for $1 million, but it feels like I already won."
All right, FaZe. I'm excited to see them because at the end of the day, FaZe didn't get a lot of talk at the beginning of the
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
And I think they deserve a little
That's a
bit
that
more.
is a good team.
I do believe we have an
Adrian's a
interview with
fantastic
maybe
player.
the
He's also a
first
good kid.
team out. Uh-oh.
See if we get some tournaments in with Adrian next year too.
First
When
team to
when Black
eliminate
Ops comes
here
out.
in the first map, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Right on, brother, as you should. Anything that went wrong, what's going to go right next time?
Very bad contract spawns.
What are we watching right here?
And compared
We
to
got a
when
fight
we
going
used to-
on. Lock in.
Pretty far flight. So.
Well, mate, you'll get them next time. And just to remind you of that, we have a small medal for you that says, better luck next time. Hopefully this is a good luck charm for you in the next one, man. Good luck. Back to the
What the
casters.
fuck? Were they? Was that the first team
Wow,
out?
that is brutal, Miles. All right,
That
better
is
luck
brutal.
next time. I will give them some credit, though. Team North, first team out. However, they were top
Oh my
10
God.
every game besides game 1 in the regional finals. So maybe they're just going to repeat history and get top 10. Here's a quick look at our next circle, folks. We're going to see this close in. Now, again, with this circle, all eyes on Team 1 in the red. That is Omit EU, Tiff, and they are just waiting for anybody to come their way.
They really are, but keep your eyes on that 5. The Falcons right there as well. They're kind of starting that. Now, their matter of plan is to make sure that they clear out one side of this circle. So I think Omit EU moving in this early on, I'm hoping that they did it with enough cash and resources to be able to maintain it. Because, yes, you can take a god tier position, but if you take it at the wrong time, it really doesn't pan out well for you.
Well, as per usual, a couple different
3
modalities
kills
here for some
from
of our
Almond
teams.
here.
Hunting the edge of zone, especially if maybe you're a western side
Yo,
team.
Almond, Almond got picked up to replace a player. I think he got picked up as a sub.
different teams or
Because he didn't qualify with Skull.
They're still here. They always make their way to land, no matter what it takes. We move on to another fight as Gabe and
Here we go,
Blast
Blast.
into the mix again with Na'Vi. And this
Gabe's
time
gonna come down.
I guess it looks like Na'Vi might have a little bit of
Gabe's
a boot
pinched.
on their side with a player advantage.
I don't know. Blast on 5, Gabe on 4.
Oh, he's good.
Getting
Oh,
aggressive.
my
Zeph,
God.
They said they boot camped for 3 weeks, and I'm ready to see it pay off. But we do
Another
love a
team
third
comes
party,
in.
because if it's not a third party, it's not Call of Duty at this rate. And flanked in Gabe. Gabe and
Biffle,
Gulag
get on
and Flanked
Biffle's
is trying
POV.
to
They're
get
fighting.
away.
Yeah, it's a great third party there from, I believe,
Get on
Vision
Biffle's
squad that
POV,
came
they're
in and said,
fighting.
yeah, we'll take a piece of this pie and then move on our merry way. Again, a long way to go. Reminder, we took a look at the circle. It is headed towards the east. It is
I'll fucking
likely
do it
headed
myself.
towards farms. This is military base still, so this is where this team drops. They've been fighting here since the very beginning of the game. As we're moving.
I'll fucking do it myself. They're fighting right now. I want to watch this.
But I don't have my loot. Somebody just do it. Wait, was that you, Shitty? Yeah, there's a trophy on my fucking loot.
See how they play this, man.
Where's that yours? Nice one. Go. I get my loot right now. We'll get him top.
Yeah, they're buying back on our right side.
Dude, I wish I could have did like a prize picks on who's gonna. I wish I could have did like a prize picks.
2 men at the car above us. All right.
Imagine picking them to win game 1. Like it's a guarantee. I mean, I feel like it's a guarantee. They're gonna just win that shit.
Yeah, I got a mortar.
They're about to be so locked in.
Any other streaks I can carry? Come here. You got lace. 20. Nice.
There's another one there.
Beautiful kill.
Stop out left. I just saw it down the hill. Oh my god, lazy from left.
Yeah, 3 men.
There's a great fucking spot they're in right now, bro.
Did he fall down?
Yeah, I'm gonna look for our front left swing, right?
They're gonna get like a lot of good holds here. And they have a balloon, and they have a buy station. And that's a balloon you can't even shoot down, so like it's. I mean, they're probably not even gonna take it though.
I don't want to fuck up his car, but we have ammo refill. We just fucked his car. So.
Yeah, fuck his car up.
Down, I'm shooting it.
That's beautiful. That's a fucking great idea.
Down,
Get rid of that shit.
Get us over here somewhere.
Did you break it?
No, I popped the tire though.
Right.
Popped another tire.
One. I mean, that shit should be low shit.
Yeah.
I'm about to take the balloon. He need to bop back. Get on the street, dude. Get on the street. Oh, left. Fighting. 6 kids, bro. I'm looking right window.
Can you see that zip? Shifty?
Ooh, they come on.
Get right here. In these bushes. 1 second set.
Zipped. Oh, that's a freebie. Beautiful.
On his bottom.
Shifty gets it.
Got that low left.
Oh my god, 2 freebies here. Dude, they're playing this beautifully.
He's behind something.
They're playing this beautifully. Biff's already on floor.
Look to your right.
I haven't looked right yet, D. Over here.
They're smoking up on our right over here.
Yeah, they're in the little divot. They're in the close divot.
I think they gotta kill these guys right real quick. I think it's only 2.
I'll try one way to the backside.
What about our left? What's our left looking like? We should shoot the hill, no? Left, yeah.
Chad, I need a fucking toothpick, bro.
Nah, let's run. Got clears out there.
Need a piece of floss. I got a piece of beef in my
That
tooth.
was on our left.
All right, they're gonna push up to this truck.
You be up here. They're in the kid up here. You can take the car. You gotta repair the tire, though. Repair the tire. I'll tell my PDS. I'm swinging this left. I'm just hard swinging this shit. We don't know what's going on over here, right? Yep. Going for the car.
This is a great play, bro. Dude, this is a great play, wrapping all the way around on the back left side of the map right here.
You ready? Right here.
Free beams right here.
20.
Dead.
Knock. I'm gonna mortar it.
Play that. You gotta take it first.
Mortar. Beautiful. Wonder if they get that kill. That mortar. Is that mortar gonna go big or what? No.
On smokes.
Look how they smoke off their. Dude, they are so good at smoking off their pushes like that. It's so important to do.
One way that bitch. I'm one way.
I wonder how next year's game's gonna play. I think smokes are kind of nerfed in Black Ops 6, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think they're as good. It's gonna completely change how the game's played. But if you guys remember there used to be a time where nobody used smokes and everybody used heartbeat sensors, bro? Oh my fucking god. Or even stims, like stim meta.
He looked for it.
Like, throw back to when we never used smokes before Warzone 2. Nobody used smokes.
I'm in their smoke. Live.
That's a freebie. That's a fucking freebie.
I'm dying. Oh, again. Do not OE too hard.
Do not OE too hard, he said.
Probably not smoke now.
They're in the game-winning position. Watch his zone pull right to him. Watch his zone pull right to him. This is a crazy spot. If this zone pulls them, they win the game.
I don't see this good.
Pretty much pulled to them.
You got shot. You got shot.
Pretty much pulled to them.
Here, I'm throwing a moo down. I need to
Throwing a buy down. This is what they do late game, bro. This is their strat right here. They hold a buy station early. They get late game. They throw down this beautiful buy. Usually, I think they have more money than this, but they still have a good amount of money. They can get some shit.
Yo, we gotta buy here. We gotta buy here.
I'm getting my bread. Someone grab my bread. I'm getting it. You got the mirror? You got the danger shit there or no? Hey, I'm looking at a mirror. I'm holding it. He's looking at me now.
I got a mortar. He's wrong left.
Did you buy anything?
No. I gave him my money.
These are good shots. Let's hop back on the main broadcast, ladies and gentlemen.
That a lot of people expected to do well in regional finals. They get bumped to LCQ. They struggle.
Oh my God, Team Echo has 23 points right now, 21 eliminations.
The last week or so,
Falcons only has 5 eliminations. Is that what that is? Is that Elims? No, that's can't be Elims. Team Colony with 35. That's not Elims.
Middle of our screen, we blink and we only have 10 squads left, folks. We are into a big multiplier here. 1.6 is kind of the minimum that you want. You got a decent amount of kills. This is a great game for this Nick Cool Colony 2K.
Usually have 80K in the league.
It really is, but unfortunately, you've got to get through this rotation. And when you're looking down the barrels at so many squads, even that omit EU.
Nick
Yes, I was talking
Cool.
about that position they were in.
Oh, Nicholas. Show me a win here.
Investing a mortar to try and
Yo,
cause
Fred,
a
take
bit
that
of
50
chaos
star
to
tip, baby.
allow them to get on in. But keep an eye. Colony 2K,
It's a great hold right here.
He doesn't get to be able to get in on
On your
this.
left. Oh, they both just lined up. Oh my God, they both just lined up.
With some help. Finds a way in.
And they got shot from the right. But still, they lined up.
EU is still in this thing, and they are about to secure
no.
a 1.8 multiplier. This is a key moment for all of our teams right now. 6 squads remaining. Everybody wants the 1.8.
That's another kill right there from Soka.
Cut down. We've got Enkyo down below. We've made it to top 5. 1.8.
They know they got him down there dead.
Omit NA down. Enkyo on the
Dead.
ground. Finished there by Soka.
They're about to win this
The
fucking
Falcons, they
game,
wanted
bro.
to come in and cement
They're
that
about to
dynasty
win
by
this
opening things
game,
up
bro. Look
with
at the
a
dominance
solid
they're asserting right here.
performance
They're
in match
smoking
number
up on them.
1, and they
Smoking up on
own
them.
all of the space on the map. FIFA kill over there in the distance.
Oh, wait,
But
there's
this
three.
big fight
Oh,
here with
there's still
JTech
FIFA.
B-Mark slide. This will determine it all. The final
No.
three
Oh,
with
no.
JTech. He drops Soka. Shifty, you better answer back for that one.
You know
That's
what
a big kill.
slide B-Mark
That's
at
2 dead.
JTech's name is? Revenge Tour.
FIFA's
and they're
flanking
on it.
heavily right now,
Shifty
though.
is in his bag,
Dude,
and he's
FIFA might just win this
finding
game. FIFA just gets
success.
FIFA just drops
Comes in,
Miffle.
Plays the third party perfectly to pick up a couple kills in rotation. FIFA still a solo.
We'll turn this down a little bit so we can check, yeah.
V2.
Holy
The
shit!
Revenge Tour has the chance to win it all
Okay, it's a
here.
2v. Okay, they got their boy back up. They regained. 2v1v1. 2v1v1. One's gonna take the whip and kind of distract a little bit.
FIFA would be like, and I took that.
That's a perfect fucking bait. That's a perfect bait, GG. I mean, oh my God, Shifty gets. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's no way. Oh, GG. Oh my God, if Shifty would have 1v2'd right there, I would have shit my pants.
We're here to enact revenge.
GG.
There is nobody cheering our name, and we are here to prove ourselves on land by winning the first map of the day.
Nice.
Sometimes when
Big
you
win.
know
Big
that
win.
You have nothing to lose, and
We jinxed it. We jinxed it thinking
the World Series of
Shifty and Soka. And then hey, listen, they got second place regardless, and they got a shitload of kills. I mean, that's a good game for them. They're happy about that. They're happy about that, bro. Realistically, they could have gotten more. They probably got more points than the team that won. Realistically, just off kills alone. We'll see though. We'll see what the standings are right now.
Very top left portion of the map. They had a crazy rotation, and because of it, they set themselves up with success by rotating early. That's what gave them this win. They got there when they needed it most.
Z is on Soka and their D.
There is one thing to
I'm
say
jinxing them.
about
Michael, Miggy, if you truly believe that me speaking that they are going to win out loud affects what they are actually doing on that stage, I'll just leave it at that. And yes, of course, I'll fucking glaze that team. They've literally won 90+% of the tournaments in the last fucking 20 tournaments or some shit. No shit, I'm glazing, buddy.
I'm still getting out of here.
Bro, you literally can't tip these days without fucking being called a glazer. It's unbelievable.
Here, out of Nickel and Colony 2K under the guise of the smokes to really
But I'll
allow
fucking do
them
it. I
to
don't care.
try
I'll
and
glaze.
find
I'll glaze.
any
I'll
of
D
those
fucking ride. I don't care.
teams were later on that rotate.
They're absolutely insane. They take a second place win, or second place finish with a lot of kills. They're probably not going to be too. They're probably not going to be too sad about that, to be honest.
Our OMIT EU squad did find because they did make it to 1.8 times multi, and a lot of folks think they are the #2 to top 5 team here. But a final look at this fight,
Valafok, think of the prime sub. Dudaki, think of the prime sub. Appreciate it, you guys.
This transition, watch this move. When you lose Hisoka here, all of a sudden you're in trouble, and it's because Revenge Tour brought the
BJ Hooker with the 200-star tip. I appreciate that, bro. Is he the GOAT? You're the GOAT. Appreciate you.
FIFA comes in and plays spoiler. It's the
Twitchers is FB. No, fix. That was the YouTube chat that we're reading right there.
And if I'm Revenge Tour, I know
that was the
solo
YouTube
is.
chat.
We've already accounted for them, and what I want to happen is
Z Curse confirmed, bro. Z Curse confirmed.
Know that BMAR has your back.
GG.
It's like that diversion, and it was so executed well that, I mean, look, 2x multi, however many eliminations they've got, but I heard we've got some people to talk to, and I want to hear from the Revenge Tour themselves.
So who is let me see the leaderboard here. Show me a leaderboard.
The moment we saw the highlights, man, congratulations on that first map win. How you feeling after that?
Feeling great. I feel like that's the perfect start we could have. That's the best start we could have asked for. Like, honestly, the adrenaline's going. My heart's racing a million miles a minute right now.
But he's loving it.
Our IGL slide over there put us in the best spot to win the game early. We know this World Series is going to play way different than any other tournament, any other scrim. We're kind of chalking early kills a little bit and playing for endgame, and we know there's going to be a lot of freebies in the endgame.
You got the freebies, man. We saw the last.
Watch out for that voice crack.
Dude, crushing it. Obviously, you said things are going to plan so far. I mean, where do you go from here? Do you still keep the aggression up? You still trying to maintain points, or you want to sort of cruise a little bit?
You know, I talked to my teammates before, and
They're gonna
we
cruise.
talked about consistency. Consistency is going to be key all weekend, today, tomorrow. We just want to make it to endgame every game and try to keep that average placement up.
Beautiful. You got a lot of fans here in the crowd. There was a lot of noise when that win went through. What do you want to say to these guys?
I just want to say thank you to all my supporters, all our supporters, all the players here. This turnout is amazing. It's a surreal experience. I can't believe it.
They do. Thank you so much, Beams. Good luck. We'll see you in game 2. Desk, take it away.
All right, game number 1 has concluded, and what a game it was. Not only because it gave us a little bit of EMEA, actually quite a bit of that, we have to say. Falcons were also showing themselves. FIFA, we had a lot of conversation about them. They finished up in top 3, and, well, this team of Revenge Tour.
Top 3. Yeah, bro, FIFA almost won that game. FIFA almost won that game. That play that they did, that the winning team did with the where they baited them in the car, that, bro. FIFA almost read it too. He was looked like it, bro.
3 players who are coming together to really kind of showcase and shine. And I love, they kind of haven't really ever been respected, if I'm being honest with you. I just feel like they have to be able to keep up this consistency.
Sure.
But being able to win game number 1 in the global final, insane.
Well, let's actually go right back to you, Dandro, because early aggression is what we saw. We discussed maybe we see some slower moments. This game, nothing like that.
Yeah, Hardy's zone really just kind of comes together and forces a lot of these teams to eventually fight. We saw Falcons take that sort of power position over there at Academy, and just you watch them just basically have all of these kills funnel on.
We love you, Big C and Hunter. I love you.
I was watching that kill feed, man, and it was just
Ultra, what's up, baby?
Stop. I got a little intel saying scrims.
Maybe next year, baby.
They can start kind of moving around the map, maybe a little bit.
Maybe next year we'll lock in a team and play in it. We'll see. We'll see.
The depth that comes on through. This is what I was talking about at the top of the show. OMIT EU, I think we're going to see a lack of kills come on through, but I'm really a big fan of their early rotation. I'm a big fan of where they were putting themselves. They were unlucky with the zone pull, so I think that's a big part.
Damn, man, imagine Shifty would have
doing the right things so far.
would have fucking 1v2 that, bro. Doesn't matter. They're probably pretty happy, like I said, about that. I want to know how many kills they got. Still got second.
They were coming into this with a plan finally, and it looks like they have fixed the lessons, fixed the mistakes, sorry, that they had beforehand. And finally, Team Echo. They put a lot of kills early, and then their positioning onward from there was beautiful.
Revenge Tour, Slide, B-Mark, J-Tech, they take game number 1. I love the name.
Beauty.
I like the interview from B-Mark. He's feeling confident. He's feeling good. A team that we didn't cover in Top of Show. There was so
Beauty.
We now need to start discussing them a bit more. Who knows where they're going to be on the leaderboard, but game number 1, it's got to make them feel
Z, is the stage setup not as good as London?
To do well, at least from the EMEA side. Who else?
Nah, this isn't nearly as cool as London.
Teams that we saw did pick
I feel like the stage in London was cooler, no?
kind of talking about that, which teams
I feel like this. Let me pull it up.
Chain, but better believe when he gets pumped up, hyped up, nobody can
Was this stage better, chat? Do you guys like this better? Look at this layout.
stop him. That's what makes him that immovable object, as you were just saying a little bit earlier. Can't wait to watch the chain, but better believe when he gets pumped up, hyped up, nobody can stop him. That's what makes him that immovable object, as you were.
Wait, who was Hisoka playing with in this? Hisoka won with. Wait, no, Hisoka did not win. Hisoka got. They got second. Shifty Biffle, Sage won. And yeah, Hisoka was with Skull.
When he gets pumped up, hyped up, nobody can stop him. That's what makes him that immovable.
Yeah, this was the stage setup for the other one. I don't know. And then they have the casters up in the front. I don't know. I feel like they both look clean. I feel like they both look clean. They both just, it's just two different vibes. Two different vibes. One sec, I gotta go blow my nose, man. I got Nika got me freaking sick, bro. I got a head cold, bro. I gotta go blow my nose. I'm popping vitamin C like I'm popping. I don't even know what I'm popping. I'm popping vitamin C aggressively, and I'm drinking lots of water.
Because you're going to see that essentially that northwestern island is pretty much is dead because people did not want to get caught on the wrong side of that river, knowing that the zone was definitely not going to be up there. So they're rotating early. That's why you're seeing a lot of those kills in the middle of the map, because as Danjo points out, they're getting caught. But then also you're seeing a couple of teams try and hedge their bets about which island it would end up being on this eastern side, and you end up by the Abtal Academy, where of course it's going to be quiet until we get to our end stage, and then the Falcons and everyone else just lit it up.
Yeah, and that's really key, like, right, positioning. And as an even IGL player, we're really leaning on those players. Like, what should we do? What should we make the decisions? And we just heard B-Mark say it, right? We had a great player that told us, like, where we needed to go. But looking at that, getting set up early.
Before the second game starts, I gotta go.
There was another team that actually got
I bought some Dayquil. I'm gonna go grab some Dayquil.
So if you're a team
It's in my vehicle.
Okay, there's a team set
Be right
up
back.
early, how do we rotate? How do we
For the next game. Be right back.
It's just those in-game moments that really matter. That's going to make a team shine here today.
Well, let's talk about a team that did shine outside of Revenge Tour, who took game number one, our second place team, which was Team Falcons. Okay, we get that nice open zone, but let's take a step back in time. Before that moment, Dandro, Falcons are set up quite nicely. I ask you the question as we're watching the game, are they set up and trying to implement the gatekeeping strategy? Were they blessed by zones, or did they appropriately set up to obviously have that great in-game? Talk to me about their mid-game, their start, and how they finished.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a basically bread and butter Hisoka big brain call on that zone is what that is, right? When you start seeing it pull to that eastern side of the map, you know that Academy is going to be this great place to go ahead and set up, because when they're sitting there, they understand a lot of these other teams are going to have to push upwards towards them. We saw they're kind of just set up on some rooftops, on some low ground. They're able to use some loadouts that are there as kind of a heady, and you just catch all these teams who are trying to just grab space. And when you have that squad just denying so much area and rotations, you basically force all of those other teams to go underneath, and we just watched squads fall one by one as that happened. It was a great position. Before we went over to them, they were nowhere on that leaderboard.
That's right.
After that sort of zone where they're able to catch all those people, they're sitting up there second right below Echo.
Well, game number one is done. 5 more games to go. Let's take a look at our standings after game number one has concluded. Who is on top of the leaderboard? It's actually Team Falcons. The eliminations was enough. Second place got them up to the top. 17 elims, 30.6 total points. And then we got Team Echo. We talked about how good they are playing through injury, but more importantly, playing out of their minds. They currently sit in second, and in fact, the most eliminations out of the entire lobby. Nice to see FIFA Kill, Juki's, Lennon, they're in third place. And well, Enigma, you covered Omit EU. There they are in fourth.
Yeah, absolutely. Big fan of Omit EU and what they were trying to do in terms of the fundamental positioning, the early rotations, basically change their drop spot, apologies. But I think one of the things as well when it comes to Omit EU is that they are, you know, I could accuse them maybe of not pushing up that church strong point that you had for Falcons. But what I will say is with the Falcons play in particular that you brought up there, Dandro, one of the things that Soka loves to do is trying to take that early strong spot and then use the out of bounds as an area to really seal them off. And I think that was the difference maker between the two teams there. I think if Omit EU go for that church spot early, they can make that same play instead. So fine margins, but seeing a lot of EMEA presence nice and early.
I mean, dude, I love that, but I also got to shout out Heeds for that 1v2 on.
nasty.
My God. That was the 180 just choke slam on people. I was like, oh wow, like great positioning here. I'm like, oh okay, we're shooting nukes today. I love it.
All right, well, FIFA Kill and his crew, they did an incredible job. Currently sit in 3rd place. We actually had a chance to hear from FIFA Kill. Let's hear what he had to say.
Series of Warzone here in Las Vegas. I'm here with Team FIFA Kill, and that is going to be, of course, FIFA Kill, Lennon, and Jukies. It's fair to say, lads, it's been a bit of a rocky road. Can you talk about why it's been a tough year?
I mean, we had a good start in the group stages with, I think, 4th place overall in Europe. And then an update came out, our buy station left, and we didn't know where to land anymore. So the rest of the story has just basically been trying to find a home for us.
I know that you are talking... Where's Liam gone?
Wait, what? He was literally just there. Not again.
Have we got an interview?
Oh, come on. We'll come back for that on Sunday.
What are the real expectations for your team this week?
We're one of those teams that it can all come together on the day. So I think we have a very high ceiling. I think on our day we could definitely get a top 3 for sure. I mean, it's LAN. LAN and online is so different. We haven't really been able to play on equal ping. On the EU ones, we played a lot better. And we've all got experience on LAN, so I think that's going to play in our favor.
You two in particular, what does this guy bring to your team?
I think the most important thing he brings to the team is kills. He's usually our top fragger.
He's very good at breaking down a team, deciding strategically how we're going to do that, where we're going to get the opening knock, coordinating where we should be to break down a team.
Liam, you're not going to get away with just having your ego lifted here. I'm going to ask as well, what do your teammates bring to this trio?
So Len brings an extra set of eyes, but I don't mean that. I mean like his vision is great in the team. I get my trade as well. Sometimes if I get full killed, he'll get the 2-piece, even if I don't get a knock. Len's very good at that, and FIFA's good at leading us around the map, you know. I'll pick the fights and maybe coordinate the fights, but like wherever we fight, like what area we are, that's all on FIFA, and that obviously comes with a big part of his brain. I think he's one of the smartest players to ever grace the game, so I've got one of the best gunnies, one of the best brains with me, so that's what they bring.
So we've got one of the best slayers, one of the best supports, one of the best leaders, 3 great gentlemen of the space. I'm looking forward to watching you do something great this weekend, gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And that was Team FIFA Kill here at the World Series of Warzone Global Finals in Las Vegas.
All right, well done, Enigma, keeping Jukies in place. Reminiscent of their qualifiers, Jukies, I felt, was always away from the team trying to get eliminations. This time they come together. They're in 3rd place. They're looking good. But the question is, who is going to win game number 2? Well, let's find out. Let's get game number 2 started. Spider Tiff goes. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Desk. I gotta say, that might be one of my favorite interview pieces I've ever seen. It happened on the map, but FIFA Kill was able to make it to top 3. A great start for a team that, frankly, I think a lot didn't expect a lot from. So it's good to see them near the top. The big note from that last map.
Game number 2 is about to begin. And I've got the leaderboard here. I'm watching Hector stream.
14. You're not in the top 5. The Falcons are on top.
I got the leaderboard here.
Exactly, and at least double digits are a solid start because we did touch on that.
Let's take a look.
Talked about it earlier. Those advanced starting points going
Excuse
into
me.
tomorrow when we have
Chat,
that
I'm
race
coughing because I have a
50,
cold. Relax.
just
Relax.
getting things kicked off.
Relax.
And honestly, to see FIFA
I just
in
took some
that
Dayquil.
third place, right? Because we're talking 2nd through 5th. You're going to get 30 points for
All
tomorrow,
right.
and imagine what that's going to do if they can keep that momentum moving forward and keep.
Biffle, okay. Team Soka, Team SSD, they're currently in 1st place. Even though they got 2nd in the last game, what did I say? What did I say? Funny enough, the team that won that game. Oh wait, no. Is that? Okay. The team that won the last game. What did I say, chat? The team that won game 1. They're not even in the top 5 right now. They won the first game and didn't even get top 5. That's because the teams that are top 5 right now Oh, we're already on. Are we on game 2?
Revenge and up to.
We're about to load into game 2. The reason why is because they didn't get any limbs, bro. They didn't get any limbs. Number 1 is right now is SSD. Juki's, Lennon, and FIFA killed team 2. Prodigy, OK, and Echo, team 4. Oh, sorry, 3rd place. 4th place is Colony, Waldo, and Nick Cool. My boys. My boy Nick. And Gabe, Flanked, and Blast, 5th place with 15 points. So that team must have got like only a few kills. That team must have only got a few kills to not even be top 5 from getting a win. That's pretty wild. Here we go. Here we go. Game number 2. Here we go. Here we go. Jerry B. Dez, think of the 1 gifted sub. I appreciate it, man. Volfok, think of the Prime sub over on Twitch. I appreciate it. Martin, think of the 99 star tip. Let's go.
283. You know how long the Falcons have been at the top of Urzikstan? The whole time.
Let's go.
Shifty has earned $500 every single day since the map dropped. It's unreal. This team is uncanny. They've earned $300,000 on this map alone. Are you kidding me? Somebody take them down. We'll see what happens. Take a look at the map. Take a look at Popov. Looks like we got a couple squads headed that way, including FIFA kill.
Hey, look, I love when you want to get aggressive, but it's back to that contest that occurred at the start of map number 1. Turn your attention.
Chat, is the volume good? Can you guys still hear me really well without me needing to scream if I have them at 100%? Or should I turn this down to like maybe 50% so you guys can hear me a little bit more? What do you guys prefer? What do you guys prefer?
Give us some elims. We will take them. And honestly, I'm just waiting for the angle. But he's got a PA in the back pocket too, and I kind of like that already.
Look, this is one of the most hotly contested, but also highly anticipated drop spots of this entire tournament. There's been a lot of smack talk between the two.
Volume's good already? All right.
Cut down immediately by Scummin. This is
All right.
a lot of the same of last map. Let's see if Scummin can continue up the reign of terror. And yes, immediately 1-2, buckle my shoe. Where's the 3rd? See you later. Head to the Gulag Vitality. Wow, what a start again for this squad on high rise.
That's a commanding victory in a contest.
Wow, Scummin with a great start. Dongy on Rash. It's definitely a great team.
Eliminations that they'll kick things off with, but back to Bazaar we go. It looks to see that Resolve may be the only one standing.
Yeah, history repeats itself in high rise, but this
No,
time
no,
in
Panda
Bazaar,
TV's
it's
there.
a little bit different. Panda in trouble, Resolve in trouble, and gonna lose this one. Might get 1.
Oh.
No, doesn't get the cleanup. Should get picked up. Panda
Never got the
is
full.
getting out of here. That is a loss for the side of Panda, so we'll count it 1-1 overall on that fight in Bazaar.
Can we talk about the preemptive of the shooting out of
Yeah, I just saw that. I was like, what the fuck?
On it. Regardless, they have maintained
I don't think I've ever
Bazaar
seen.
for themselves.
I've never done that.
Considering where this circle may go, this is a nice space to claim for yourself, especially.
Yeah, I've never seen someone do that. Shoot out the balloon while they're going up it. I don't think it actually shoots it out though, because if you shoot it out, you're not going to get that little boost on the top, but you do a little damage to it and then maybe shoot it when you get on the ground or something.
Flying around trying to figure out where to go. While we watch this Vortex team, Reply Totem again is who they're representing.
Couple gold chests here. Dude, this drop spot right here is unreal. This drop spot, you get so much cash here. There's like red, it's nothing but red chests at that place. Same with Superstore. And I guess, oh, here we go. Team D, let's go. Let's go.
We go. And got a lot of fans of Destroy and a lot of fans of Aiden. The question is, which fans will be cheering here in a moment?
Team D
if
versus
Destroy decides to take this fight here in Opal.
I mean, look,
Team
if
Aiden.
we want to talk stories, we want to talk longevity, it's that Aiden roster. Think back to 2021 Verdansk NA Trios. Team Aiden takes the win and does substantially well, but we want a return to form for them. And talk about that consistency that they've been bringing to the table throughout scrims at a lot of the tournaments leading up to World Series of Warzone.
They pulled us off of D's POV.
So nice to see.
I guess they're not going to fight. I guess they decided not to fight.
Yeah, I do agree. I think that Aiden squad is one of the most highly anticipated teams of this tourney to potentially play for second. And well, as we're talking about,
FIFA's in full screen right now.
And moving on their merry way. So we're going to
FIFA's in full screen, bro.
Military we go again. Showstopper, a great third party before.
Yeah, they backed up. They backed up. They backed up.
Going to the side of this squad. Showstopper on your screen, a fantastic player, has been putting on a show for us all the way through regional finals, where they dominated their competition and looking to dominate this Blast team. See it to the Gulag. We'll go and we'll see what they're able to do on the regain. This time, military base goes to the side of V8.
Oh, hear me out about this roster. Enigma was talking about them, especially the momentum they've carried off of EWC, bringing it in. This is a squad that has the potential to pop off.
Yo, Martin, thank you for the 99 starts in, baby. I appreciate it.
That. And if you're going to absolutely steamroll
Jerry,
through that
taking that
squad,
prime sub again, baby. Or that gifted sub, I should say.
Right? And just circling things up as we get here, seeing where those teams are coming in from. Look to that northeastern side.
See, wasn't there a time when you and Aiden ran over Verdansk, if I remember correctly? Yeah, man, we used to run a bunch of duos together.
Look towards the northwest.
We actually had a fucking dominant run, me and Aiden. Bro, we had a dominant run on Verdansk. Do you guys remember? We played like, how many tournaments did me and Aiden play together, chat? We played like, I think maybe like 5 or 6 tournaments, and I think we won. I think we only lost 1 or 2 of them. Like, I remember we won like 3 tournaments in a row. Did we not, chat? Did we win like 3 in a row, and then we won like another, and then we lost one, and then we won another one, like right after, or some shit like that, and then we... I think that's what we. I think that's what we did. We were absolutely popping off. That was back in Verdansk 2v2 kill race tournaments.
They are just making their way on over through this area. And look, if we're going to focus on making sure that we get rid of that trophy system to bring in a lot of the utility that we've got, I'm a little worried about Foreign Jace here on that high ground, which is nice. But if you peek for just a bit too long with the prowess of these weapons that we have, you can easily get 3, 2, 1. You're already aware of where that lookout is, and Jowo and Breadman are kind of able to fly free and look for those eliminations in close range engagements.
Yeah, and Cloud9, again, they've kind of changed up their drop spots based on scrims and tournaments they've been in. They used to land all the way over Seaport, and there's a chance they rotated over from that, but they had been landing kind of outposts and then rotating down to Central Zone, and that's where they're at right now, obviously. This Old Town, Low Town area is where everybody's going to try to be, so getting here early is nice. Getting some extra intel is fantastic.
Gonna do this intel real quick.
I got a bunker buster in pocket just in case somebody decides to push them.
When you think of macro strats, a lot of teams look for bunkers, they look for foresight, they look for all of the information that we can get. But the fact that we're ripping an intel contract right away from where Foreign Jace was on that roof, right? But they invest that bunker buster. They kind of cause a little bit of chaos over there so they can full send this. And that
did they finish
just
it?
an exceptional way to approach it. Now that you have that next circle information, you can come up with that plan. And this is the most, okay, look, Tifa, can we get out of there? I'm so glad you're a better driver than me because this is a little ridiculous. But let's get on the move here because this is the most cohesive time I have ever seen Team FIFA kill. Like they said, shambles this roster was in, but now different story.
Yeah, it's really easy to keep a player on a leash if you just stick them in the car and say, you gotta stay with us. But
here we go.
To a team that has had some
protection in the back.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay, yeah, lock the doors for him. You can't get out. To a team that's had actually a lot of roster changes here. Dizzy coming in as a sub for this event as their third wasn't able to make it in.
Wow. Oh my God, one fucking shot.
Not the first team out, but looking to maybe be the third if they get cut down here. Clavson,
That's a great kill.
FLS in trouble as Dizzy, their sub,
That's a
comes
great
in
kill.
and finds his third elimination already here in the second zone. But here
Oh my God, where's his fucking team?
And unfortunately,
where is this guy's team?
Pizza's there to clean up, which means we don't get a clean trade, which means it's a 2v2.
Oh my God, there it is. Okay.
Catches one in transition.
Holy
FLS
shit.
did not hear the footsteps.
Holy
FLS made that a
shit.
little tough there, but I'm glad that we were able to get that going, get the buyback, and we can just keep on moving.
Bro, I wonder what that guy was yelling, bro. He had to have been like, yo, where are you?
Loving the regain that we
But he
are
was doing
seeing
everything
subs. Sometimes
himself
you gotta
right
have those
there.
super subs.
Well
But
played.
turn your attention back towards
Team
the
Huskers
academy
versus
area. We saw these squads kind of be a
Team
big mainstay
Vitten.
towards that end game, especially this area.
They get
of
a
the
kill
map.
right here. Jackal, Brawlake, Huskers.
Where were they in match number 1? But finally getting
Lol.
to actually
Where
check
were
in
they?
here.
Yeah, there's another big pickup on another team that has some
NG
roster
right here has to fly
changes.
away. This is a free
Vieira
kill.
coming
That's a
in
free
as
kill.
sub for this
GG.
squad, and unfortunately getting cut down, likely in transition. Little smoke and run, you never
There's no
know.
fucking
With
way he
people
gets
shooting
out of
down
this.
here, somebody
What
that
is
shoots it straight at Huskers. No chance, my friend. See you later.
There we go.
Huskers reaping the edge of map. And now we're going to move closer to center as we take a look at suburbs. But I'm getting word. Who's our first team out, Miles? We've got an award to hand out. Let's see who it is.
What?
We do have an award to hand out. Noobs, what happened, baby? What happened?
No.
Well, I had a few PC issues the last 2 games, but I think we got it sorted out now. It didn't help, but we got something in the work for the next map.
What have you got in work for the next map? Any sort of teasers you can give the fans?
Nah, I can't reveal anything just yet.
Not a single secret?
Nope.
No. Oh, man, tight-lipped. I appreciate
No.
it. How are the guys feeling though? What's the mood like in the camp after game 2?
We were expecting a little bit better, but I think we can regroup for sure and try out for the rest.
We wish you the best luck, man, and indeed, hopefully this helps as a good luck token for you going into the next game. Thanks very much, mate. Back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Miles, and thank you, Noobs. And I do believe their tricks might be changing drop spots. I'm not sure what's happening at high res.
Oh my god, no.
This wildcard team is winning a lot.
SSD
right
casually
now.
having
All eyes on Team
$70,000 right now.
A very strong performance in the last
shit.
one, and looking like a strong performance.
Yo,
in this one yet
Nick
again.
Cool's
Ellie
team is
to
actually
rotate.
popping
They're gonna make their way
off
to
a little bit
zone
right here.
and
I'm
set
loving
up
it.
For new, as we swing over to the other side.
Oh, another
Local
team
Palace
wipe.
Again, several teams in the area, but right now,
Prodigy
Savvy
team
Ultra's
wipe.
locking down one of the spots they believe that give them a bit of cover and a bit of reprieve to refuel back up.
No, I love that we're going to hit the double smoke and kind of get on out of there, especially when you've got other squads like Team Valor, like Omit NA in that nearby vicinity across the road. So invest that drone to go find some of your information and make sure, like, hey, we want a third party.
Does SSD actually have fucking 80 grand right now, 70 grand?
Keep tabs on that, especially with youngsters.
Oh, they literally do.
Such insane firepower.
They literally do. Look at this. Holy shit. No, they don't. They have 33, but still, they have an insane amount of money right now. Or maybe they must have just spent a shit ton of money probably on UAVs and bunkers and shit. Oh yeah, they already have an advanced UAV and they still have 33 grand.
Dark 20. Live, soak. Live, 20, 10.
Dead on Huskers. Oh, they're fighting Huskers. Can we get the POV on the main broadcast to be them, please?
Oh, I got lace from the right. Smoke me.
Oh wait, D, Raul.
He's sniping through the car. That's FLS and them sniping.
Okay, wait. We're on board with D. On board with D. Nate Dogg, Raul.
Setting up for the end game as some resources
versus
in the sky.
FIFA.
Sure everybody knows there are
Super Ev's team is on the left here.
Juki's on the ground. The smoke and Lennon kind of disengaging from the area to look to hit that res. But I saw that he was using Resolute, which is quite a nice thing to just give you a bit extra help.
Another team comes out here.
Time to get to safety. And
I want to see the boys take the win right here, man.
They don't have the ability to extend on out.
You're good.
Full if it's not
Oh, he's getting fucking
when you've got
sent.
to worry about what's coming your way. Thermites, right? Replace that C4. They're
My God, Raul.
They're 6 in the back pocket.
Or Nate,
Now,
that's Nate.
Dogg, welcome to the interrogation, because you know our APAC squad, they want all of that info and they're not afraid to chow.
Yeah, and this is where they land as well, at least supposedly, right? I think there was some conversation.
Damn, they just fucking sent Nate,
It's not looking like it's the case. They've been here since the beginning of the game. This XMQ squad. There's been some Twitter chirping from some of the folks that follow the APAC scene. Like, no, this squad is really, really good. Watch them kind of make some waves in this talent pool and have a good day in day one. We'll go from there. Right now, looking pretty clean after a nice cleanup. Here's a look at that zone, by the way. As expected, we are in Lowtown and likely in Lowtown for the rest of this game. Take a look at all the squads on the edge of zone. Again, I want to pull out Omit EU, red 1 at the bottom of the map. This is where they've dropped. They've been playing extremely slow in this tournament, just waiting and biding their time. They haven't moved since the very beginning of this one, now creeping into the edge of zone. Several teams, though, are lying in wait because there's a lot of buildings in Lowtown. They just aren't very big, so expect some chaos here shortly.
You really have to, and they're already starting on that grind to make sure they can clear out one side of it. They've got the sight set onto Fluffy Aimers and a couple other squads on the horizon. And we're going for a massive wrap. Everyone knows they start off in pop-off power, but we rotate all the way in the north. We cut straight to the east and come on down straight this way to Bazaar and T. The only female on our land scene. Hey, Soka, don't give her a couple taps like that.
That was well-placed thermite. I call those the fastball specials, all right? You just lay somebody to the thermite, knew exactly
Chad, I have a head cold story for
the
that.
station is. Nice
Sniffles.
play to clean up a squad and then move on the merry way. So back to some action we go on the side of Opera House. Again, Unrational and Scum in the mix. On the other side, Almond with that Falcons Mina squad. Potentially last alive for his team, at least on the map. And maybe a couple well-placed thermites will root him out as we are hunting yet again the edge of zone for this Scum squad.
Big fan of Sky Nades. Love when they work, especially when you need a diversion to make your way all the way up the staircases. But they already know about it because Scumman's going to take the brunt force up that. We're still going on.
Oh my God.
The timing of that push impeccable.
Oh, it's a beautiful
we
trade.
don't lose anyone to actually fully eliminate.
It's a beautiful
and
trade.
This squad, we talk about them leading up to World Series of Warzone, a squad that has the potential to have some of the biggest pop-off games. I've seen them
Take some cold medicine? I did, bro. I did. I took some cold medicine.
Net them in north of 70 points. You know what that would do to the entire scoreboard right now? But they're a slow burn. They usually don't warm up until games 3 towards 4. But if they did that now, it changes the trajectory of our 6-game series.
No, I totally agree. And well, the Revenge Tour still in this one as well.
Juju's team just got wiped
in a building, and right now this is just everybody biding their time. Okay, they said we got where we wanted to B. If we can find a pick, somebody makes a mistake, we're going to take advantage of it. But until then, we're going to lie and
The
wait
scope is
and
crazy.
look for those mistakes. You see DJ Moss, Z-Smith, they do have one of the higher buildings in this area, so they likely have the most information out of these squads. We see Team 36 being fully eliminated here. We have made it into some semblance of a multiplier, but again, multipliers aren't everything. You've got to find kills. So a team like that Unrational squad who's hunting edge of zone.
Yeah, man, you have to get kills, bro. Look at this. Scummin's got fucking 7. Scummin on 7.
By the way. Thank you, production. Yeah, I think
Having his way
They
right
are
now.
hunting the edge of the zone, and they are ready for multi-double-digit
Yeah, I like this.
score
I like
tallies
this hold
to put
right
up
here,
one of those
too.
bangers you were talking about.
The question is, where is that next
I like this
circle
hold.
going to bring us towards? And if we have an isolated fight
They can
here,
just take
it's
the
going to be
train.
nice because this squad can then
They can
clean
take the
this
train
up,
to the next
not
zone.
have any real pressure from outside forces, and they
Yeah.
can focus on kind of getting towards that high ground. Because when you see Zakar, Clapper just
What is
up
with this
there,
quality,
if they
bro?
go down on this while we're rotating on out and we're not careful, we easily get picked off, which will be my biggest worry for a squad like this as we continue further north.
A little bit further north we go and into Old Town. This is the southern side of Low Town, rather. But look at where Scum and Unrational's team in the pink 20 way down on the bridge. They can actually drive that.
The
that
dirty
train all the
ones.
way
They give
in.
it a $10 super
So
chat, buddy.
see what they do with it. Ahsoka, another well-placed thermite and another elimination.
Much love from the
FLS is gonna
state
fall
of
here shortly,
Washington,
but
my
Ahsoka is
dude.
in trouble.
Appreciate you, bro.
He's got a little bit of backup. Just wants to make sure he plays his life correctly. So they play inside the building. They're going to force a zone off here on the portable buy station. FLS, Dewey, not sure what to do as Shifty comes in for free again. Somehow being gifted with another piece of cover playing around this portable buy. They're all 3 up and ready for this fight.
Well, this is the Falcons special, right? Anytime one of them gets ripped off, usually have enough cash to kind of keep them going back in. But Gooey, the first team out
No
in
way.
number 1. But we have set a trap.
Oh!
And we are taking down the Falcons.
Oh, D just went down too.
Fully eliminated, dropping early. I don't know how many eliminations they had, but I only expect them to not have a perfect day. Eliminated in somewhere around the 22nd
They got Elim,
mark.
bro.
Not a ton of multipliers, folks. I think we're having new
Scummin,
leader
I bet you
into this
Scummin's
map,
team's
but
gonna
only
win this
time
now.
will
I'm
tell as
calling
the
it.
train comes chugging along.
I'm calling it. It's gonna be Team Unrational on this win.
Unrational, Dongy, Scummin could be that
Oh, wait.
team.
Hey,
Is
remember
he
when I
still
said
up?
I was worried about how
Nate's
that
still up?
rotation was going to look
Or
for
wait,
them?
who's still up?
Okay, well, that's a
Raul.
little
Raul's the
nonchalant,
only
right?
one
They're
up on that
making their
team,
way
bro.
on in, but getting on over. Savvy Ultras with pop out the window, trying to get Fuzz in the
Ah.
to help them. That death ball of a team, and even the replay here. Shifty from behind. Gooey slides around, but we're not paying
Bro,
attention
how
to
does he
what's
not kill him here? I can't
occurring behind
believe
us.
those
Power,
bullets don't
friendship,
get him.
power, teammates, you love to see it.
Yeah, several
Damn.
folks firing down range there. The Falcons
Very
just
close.
couldn't get out of that one in a very tough spot.
Very close.
Fully eliminated. Here's another squad. Again, a lot of folks are down again, but they're here into the top 20. Juki's team, they've left him. Juki's go join your team, remember? But here comes Dave Samir. Viva Mexico, let's see what they're able to do. Picking up a couple in transition. That's a full team wipe yet again. The Slayer, Dark, a fantastic player leading this team in kills, but all 3 moving as a
Raul
unit
is still
into the
up,
top
bro.
20, trying to make their way
Come
to
on,
here.
Raul.
Several teams in
Show
the area.
me
That
something, bro.
Salmon color, number 9. That's going to be Super Evan. Watch out for that squad again. We're looking for a pop-off from the Wolf here, potentially on edge of zone. They've still got to rotate in. And where do you go from here, especially with a couple teams in your way, especially that FIFA kill squad in the blue?
Well, I'm excited to see what they do. Mind you, that 4th place in the Global LAN Finals last year for World Series of Warzone out of Deus Samir. He had that interview earlier, was talking about how
Pressure's
he
on
wants to
Raul
do it
right
for
here.
his
Yes.
region, secure
I mean, he
more
might be able to get
spots
some
and
buys
prove
up here.
that They are amazing and substantial, but
He
I
just got a
kind
kill.
of zoom on out, set the
Nope.
stages of where the position is. I actually
He's in a good
love
fucking
where that
spot,
Team
though.
Pod
Like,
Unity
Raul's in a
squad
great
is,
spot.
But now Scummin getting ripped apart as we extend out. just
Actually,
a bit
no,
too
he's
far
not
outside.
anymore. He
Do
was in a
have
good spot.
mobile
Now he's
buy
outside his
station
zone. He's
nearby
gotta
to
rotate
get
in.
them back when, quite frankly, we don't really have enough cash.
Yeah, and frankly, this team is playing with house money right now. I mean, they're on nearly 20 eliminations as a trio. They're in a fantastic spot. Anything else they get from here is a huge boom. They don't even need another kill. They just need multipliers. Look at the
Raul's
top
just
10.
playing in
Watch
the
out.
zone right now.
In the kill feed, as things get chaotic, watch out for that Unrational team. They could have
Raul's
the
playing
biggest
in the
game of
zone with
day
a Gassi
by
and probably
sizable
a
margin, as Lennon
PDS.
kill in a bit of trouble here. And well, they've lost.
He's gotta try to
Jukies
roto
because
in,
he
though.
didn't rotate with them. Navi on the other side. FIFA riding in the corner and hoping somebody makes a mistake.
I love how that thermite.
I need to see Raul's POV. Look at this. He gets in his zone. Raul gets in. Raul gets in. He's got no plates. He's got no gassy. He's got no plates. About to get top 10, but I mean, they have no kills. They have no kills.
Up 11.
He's gonna play that self. Trying to get top 10. He might get top 10 right here. He might get top 10 right here. And they're literally just playing for top 10 here. There's a PDS! He can run to that PDS. Pop it, pop it, pop it. Nice. Nah. Did he get top 10? Nah, they didn't. Damn, bro. Damn.
A ton of eliminations falling, a ton of teams falling. We made it to the top 10. That community team is getting paid, but Omit EU is trying to find their money. Where are the kills? Where are the players? Somehow,
I think Scummit and them are gonna win this. No.
Enkyo, Gromalok over there, but look
at them.
who's back.
4,
Scummit on Rational on 4, but we've got to
5.
take down this squad right here.
Fuck,
Burn,
man, they're
baby, burn,
teed
but
up.
back inside we go.
Wait, they're
Throwing down
both
the bouncing
burning.
base. It's Scummit last standing, but here's what's going on. We are in that 1.8. We do not have fools. We bait the res, and we still have Dongi. If we can take 2 into the last, we might be okay.
Oh my god, they're gonna hit the balloon. Oh my god.
Into the top 5, looking for a sizable multiplier here. They have the
Oh
1.8.
my god.
Scum and Donkey, the only thing they can do right now is win for the
no.
2x multi.
Does he have a self? Does he have a self?
And is able to make it with a iota of health. Into zone. Into cover. And finally cut down by Omit EU.
my god, Dongy's still up.
On 10 eliminations. This
On
is a
10
massive
too.
game and only 3 teams left.
11 elims.
Gets 1 week. Cleans it up. How about 1 thing? Finally
That's worth it. Fuck it, bro. Top 3? Look how many more kills they had, bro. Look at NQ's team. 2 kills.
But they've got to finish the job.
A 3v2. Welcome back, and now we just crest the hill.
Oh.
Start opening fire.
GG.
The trades go forward.
Oh wait, this guy has 9 kills. No, they played well. They played well.
On our land stage, making his
They played well.
debut.
But Scummin's team literally had like 20 plus kills. So that's a fucking huge game for them, bro.
2 victory. I see Enigma shaking his fist. He's
That's a
excited
huge game, bro.
about that one. Omit EU on top in the next game.
Unfortunately, D and Raul having to kind of just try to play for top 10 there. He didn't have any plates. He had no more PDSs, no gassy. There was really no way for him to get in his zone. It's Sunday. That's D's girlfriend right there. Come on, baby. I want to see D pull a big win out here, man. I want to see D. I want to see D pull a massive win out here, bro. GG, game 2, GG.
They have the capability of netting themselves a win
let's pull
and
up
thinking of what
Hector's.
that's going to do for them, especially tomorrow.
Yeah, and I think the best part about this team is that they have the history of a very high placement. They've got a great multiplier across the board.
Hold this up for a sec.
We got a porta bike coming in.
Oh, they're delayed.
Je suis mort. J'ai une self. Attention en l'air, attention en l'air.
Don't worry about me, I'm selfish.
Their shit's delayed.
So watch out for PA.
Je suis en l'air, venez.
He said I'm getting high ground.
Mort.
Perfect wall for cover here.
Yeah, he's in a god tier fucking spot right here. This was a great end game play right here.
And he still using his sight. And Rational's team almost had that play though. Bro,
I agree.
Had like 20-something kills.
Yeah, they had so many kills.
He said just one team. Nice.
Wow.
Nice win right there, bro. Wow. Huge. Yeah, one win from A and then one win from EU. Wow.
Jeez.
I wonder if FIFA figured out his stream doesn't know that.
Yeah, he's probably so checked.
He's all like, what? Bro,
Right,
is it
chat.
true that I only got 0?
Reminder, chat, if it has the little loading thing next to it, that means we don't have the submit.
Wait, there's a team with 0 points? Oh no, that's probably just after the first. That was just after the first game, but still, holy fuck.
Going or no? Yeah, or that. Yeah, chat, if you guys also want to pick your on the horse, we tapped in. Mine is B-Mark.
Okay.
With Miles. Miles has got one of the players to talk to. I believe he's ground.
GG, bro.
We do indeed. Grublock
GG.
is
Game
here. So
two.
firstly,
Game two.
congratulations, a very big win. How's the team feeling after that one?
You going for a seat? I want to see my boy Destroy take this thing home.
Yeah, we're feeling good on that one. It's definitely. I
want to see my boy D pull this one home, man.
Yeah,
It'd be
job's not
sick.
done, so gotta looking back after the games, and yeah, keep doing that shit.
Keep doing it. Well, you've got a few more games to play, obviously, but a good start, as you said. Now, you've got quite a young teammate. Can you tell us a little bit about him and how the nerves have been for the young man?
Yeah, Enko was just 19. It's his first LAN. As you can see, he's feeling pretty confident as a rookie. So yeah, he's one of the best in the game. So happy to play with him. I've been playing with him for years now. So yeah, very happy to share this with both of my teammates.
Oh, fantastic, man. How are you enjoying Vegas so far? Have you had any time to enjoy yourself? Are you walking around or just strictly on the game?
Yeah, Vegas is a dream. Like playing Call of Duty in Vegas, like chat dream clearly. We enjoying a lot. Yeah, enjoying a lot. Even if Enko is not 21, so he's struggling a bit, but it's okay. We have a good time here.
He said he drank a lot the night before the tournament. What a fucking, what a Chad.
Sure.
What a
merci
Chad.
à tous ceux qui nous soutiennent. Vive la France. Let's go les gars.
Vive la France.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Vive la France.
Bonne chance.
Take care.
Bon chance. I love how all the players, when they go up and get questioned, they just swear so much, bro. On the main broadcast, they're like, fuck yeah.
And a tremendous win from EQ.
Oh my God,
his
it's
first
hilarious.
land. We discussed at the top of show, how would he perform? How would he be able to handle that pressure? Well,
Did he
clearly
attempt to
he was
qualify for
able
this?
to do
I
so
did them.
in stride.
I did, but it was more of like a fun attempt. I was playing with Tim and Doc, two people that don't compete. You know what I mean? They don't even. I wasn't playing with like an actual set trio, and like, you know, practiced and did scrims and shit like that. Just did it for fun and did it for content. Next year, chat. Next year, we'll see, man. We'll see how we're feeling. I'll make you guys. Should I make you guys a deal? Should I make a fucking? Should I make a public contract with this or what?
That's right. Just hanging out in Lowtown, they grab their building and they said, if you want to try and take this space,
Should I make a fucking public contract with this or what? I will. Okay, I won't say I will compete in this next year, but what I will say is I will put a few teams together or a team together and at least give it a shot. You know what I mean? I'll give it a shot. I'll put a team. I can at least promise you that I'll put a team together. We'll play some customs next year, and if I'm enjoying it and we're actually grinding it, I will definitely play next year.
Because at some point, right, those rotations going into Lowtown, we see Biffle, we see Hisoka, and right here they get dismantled and get struck by a streak. But the regain from FLS and to be able to take down the Falcons,
Yes.
you gotta give them some props.
Yeah, to knock them down from second place to 22nd from game 1 to game 2 is tremendous. FLS, shout out to you. But let's talk about the big dogs, Gio.
Yeah.
Omit EU taking game number 2.
I mean, to be honest, I think that final circle was absolutely sublime because you had FLS, they actually had this building for cover, and Omit EU, they were out in the open.
Sure.
And it was funny, you know, you heard on the cast, they were like, don't get too cocky, and you backstage were like, no, do it, and that's exactly what they did. But I think it was actually really indicative of the play style that works so well for this team, particularly when we talk about a player like Enkyo, who's been seen as this young prodigy.
Yes.
Even in all of the EMEA tournaments, you know, when they came through the upper bracket, they came through the finals, other teams were saying Enkyo is the scariest player in this lobby. And they said, you know,
Big win.
this is his
Big win.
rookie LAN.
Right.
You know, it's his debut,
It's his
right?
debut.
And we're seeing exactly what he's made of, exactly where his particular strength is, and it's gonna come from being really feisty like that. And you know what? It worked.
He was feisty indeed, wasn't he? Omit EU taking game number 2. Heat, Gromalock, and Ikeo. Well done for Ikeo to only be 19 years old, first LAN, and to play as well as he's doing is absolutely tremendous. I'm ecstatic that we highlighted them during the pre-show. Enigma was pumping them up. Gio, obviously, you pumping them up just now. And, you know, I'm so happy to see them do as well as they had. Now, the question is, obviously, when we get to our standings, because Falcons finished off early. I know Aiden's been having a little bit of a tough time from game number 1 to game number 2.
Let's see here.
FIFA.
Let me see here. Let's take a look at let's take a look at a little dub, a little throwback while we're in between games. We got nothing else to do. Wait, hold on. What's on the loadie? So this one right here? Yeah, let's watch this real quick, chat. While we're in between games, we got a little bit of time. This was World Series of Warzone last year at LAN in London. This was a big dub right here from the boys.
What's on the loadie? What's on the loadie? Can't snipe me. God damn it.
Ghost it. Have a flare on my body, Z.
Do you?
Right,
Oh.
my yellow mark is. No, you're good. You're good. Nice. You can maybe get it. He's rezzing. He's selfing.
It's right here in front of you. Right here near the blue thing. Down low, left, right here, right there. They won't let me hit it.
You got a self. You might be able to pop this up.
Massive. Just float for as long as you can, my boy. Get us that placement.
Yeah, I'm marking it.
It's a big double res right here.
I'm the floating.
It's a big double res right there.
We wait for fifth.
Solo. That will give you fifth. I hear you, Bell. Right.
We can do it. You want to do it?
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm going.
And a piece on me. On me, Z.
Got you, bro.
Gassy as well, D. Gassy as well, D. I need place Z. Smoke, smoke,
I hear you. I got no smokes. I got no smokes, my boy. Yo, we got zoned. Come to me.
No, listen. Blackboard, push the fuck up. Let's go. Push up. Let's go.
Pushing up. Come on, baby. Smoke one. Dead.
Dead. Two, they're pushing to me. They're pushing to me. Left.
Oh my god. Wow, what a game. DBZ.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. That was hype, bro. That was hype. We'll do it again next year. Fucking do it again next year. That crowd went insane, bro. What's going on with this stream, bro?
Lead going into day number 1 for day number 2, excuse me, for the number 1 team, whoever that might be. So instead of having to get 150 points, now you only have to get 110.
See, you had a dumpy on you, bro.
That will make a massive difference.
No joke. I think I was no joke 50 pounds heavier right there, bro. We had a we didn't have a dumpy, bro. We had a what is above a dumpy, chat? What is above a dumpy? Like whatever's above a dumpy, we had that.
About them, obviously, Dandro, excuse me, we talked about them changing things up, and it is working out. One of the struggles that they had was their placings, and now it seems as if they're doing just fine. But
so what's going on here?
Because they have 30 eliminations, the most out of everyone.
Yeah, the 30 elims are really helping them come online. I have said since day one, if you want to try and keep up.
So right now it's
Team
basically a
Falcons
tie
roster,
between
really
first and second.
Community, they were my choice very early on to be one of the squads that can do it, and I love after only 2 games, they are sitting here on 30, only 0.4 points behind Omit EU in first. I got to imagine it's a very momentum-based team. I know when
Yo, Chris Russ, you get a 2-month membership, buddy. Cheese Boy with the 5 gifted. W Cheese Boy in the chat, please. W Cheese Boy in the chat. Spam it up right now for the 5 gifted, please and thank you. Z, D, and Aiden. Be a vibey little squad. What is going on with the fucking bullshit? Excuse me.
Of course, that Omit NA team with Braxton, Youngsters, and Juju. This team, I guess, in particular, they were just kind of coming into this. Of course, we've talked about them, we've hyped them up, but I'm just surprised to see them in that range. I kind of want to just, you know, especially with Braxton, right, just being that player that really steps it up for the squad, really being that heavy hitter team that always clutch up, even in his ones. But for this team, I'm just surprised to see him kind of a little bit, but it's only game 2.
It's only game 2, right? Plenty of games to go. In fact, 4 plus our solo YOLO, but 4
See Adrian Aiden 2025. Yo, I'll tell you I'll tell you who I do want to team. I do want to play a couple tourneys with though. Definitely Adrian. I was talking to him at the event or at COD Next, and I was like, bro, we gotta just do it for fun. Just test it out, see what it's like. You know what I mean? He's already got a squad. I don't even care if it's like, what is this? What is this? Oh shit! The Haunting.
Entire team's gone dark. We'll split up.
The Haunting is coming back? The Haunting of Warzone?
Let's move.
The Haunting of Urzikstan. Or the Haunting of Rebirth. The Haunting of Rebirth Island. Wait, this is actually fire.
Come camera up. Defrost here. Movement.
Oh wait, are we gonna get a copyright fucking strike for this music?
Rocket, come in. Enemy movement. Also spotted.
Oh, the zombie mode is back, bro. What? Oh my god.
Everyone fall back. Repeat, fall back.
Wait, this is pretty sick. This is a nice trailer. Some good skins. Probably, hopefully, a good haunting mode again with the zombies. It's fire. Fire, 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 fire.
Does anyone read me?
We love it.
Oh, season 6 is looking good, and so
We love it.
is our.
But yeah, like I said, I was talking to Adrian at the event, and I was like, yeah, we gotta at least put a team together. Maybe me, him, and Ev. I was talking to Ev as well, Super Ev. We're just gonna jump around, play a bunch of tournaments next year, and just fucking have a good time, bro.
Hey, listen, man. Let's not talk about how heavy that is. That's a tall trophy, all right? People were saying, they're making fun of my height. No, that's a tall trophy.
That's a tall trophy.
That's like 6 foot, all right?
6-foot trophy, and a lot happening here in the World Series of Warzone with a lot of storylines, right? And you said, look, we got a couple minutes, hit you with the hard questions. It's been talks of some retirements. Okay, let's just go straight into it. Let's talk some retirements. Biffle, obviously, there's been a lot of talk around that. Is he actually retiring? What's the story behind that?
That's got to be a joke.
So he said this is pretty much going to be his last year. He pretty much said that, he thinks after this he's done. And but he did give a but. He said if they announce something crazy next year, he could be back. So
could be back.
Ball's in y'all's court, man.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. Hey, that's a lot of pressure for the team, right? When I've been watching esports a while, man, I told him this. I said, dude, it seems like people want to retire in esports, but they're still young, and then they just come right back. Okay. So I'm hoping he does, and I guess it depends if they lose or if they win, right? So if they lose, maybe they come back. If they win, you never know. Either way, he's been crushing it without a doubt. Now, you've obviously been crushing it up there. You've been watching the storylines throughout the two games we've seen. We're about to hop into game 3. What storylines stand out to you, man? Because there's a lot going on.
Yeah, let's just backtrack a little bit into the qualifiers. Like, it's been absolutely insane to see Grom, Enkyo, and Heeds be the team that everybody expected them to be. They were considered the #1 team in EU or EMEA, and Falcons were considered the #1 team in North America. But lately, they haven't really been performing that way as far as EMEA, Gromalock and them. And to see them show up on LAN, being 10 points over Falcons, being over community as well, absolutely insane, man.
Yeah.
We didn't expect it, but I'm here for it.
What I love about this too is that Inkyo is top fragger right now.
Wow.
Like I'll out myself, foot in the mouth. I didn't think they had that many kills.
Wow.
Inkyo is the top fragger right now individually, 14 eliminations. Right behind him, by the way, community. That Dongi player, bro. Yeah. This guy is different, so we got to talk about them as well.
Yeah.
Can I talk
about Dongi
absolutely,
real quick?
absolutely.
Dongi is a player that everybody thought was cheating last year because he showed up to LAN, didn't have the greatest performance. But hey, anybody can have one bad day. Showed up to EWC, placed really good, top frag on his team, I believe. And then the biggest question was going to be, can he show up and play the way we see him play online? Because he's good. Yeah. That kid is good.
Really good.
And if he's second top frag by 1 kill right now, hey, Dongi, man.
Hey. Esports World Cup, you know, he was named Dongwick.
Here we go.
Here we gotta keep it alive because Seymour was on fire with that one as far as I was concerned. Big Dongwick, man. Now, he absolutely tore it up, and he continues to do so today. Now, obviously, on your broadcast, you guys talk a lot about the Falcons. So let's talk a little bit about the Falcons. Game number 2 was, you know, okay. Game number 1 was phenomenal. They actually were in first place. We're going to take a look at a heat map for their eliminations and where they've been tearing it up because they're traveling quite a bit, but it seems like one area is where they love to dominate.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, these guys, I'll tell you one thing with them, it's whenever they fight FLS, GUI, and Clapson, it seems like they're the only team that can kill them. They talk about it all the time. Shifty was like, who is this FLS guy? He's like the only one that is killing me. So to see them come out and wipe them, hey, man, wow.
I love that we get to zoom in and we see the tracking and just their control of space, especially this match number 1, right? They kind of have the tendency to clear out one side of zone, and if they predict that accurately, which you have Soka being
wait, why did it just show that they were playing mostly in...
And that is how they start the domination. You oftentimes have to use
Lowtown. I guess that's because that's where the end games have been going, so that's why.
Shifty, and I am pretty much a firm believer that if Shifty goes down first, everything is lost.
It might be it might be the only time in Warzone casting where I say it's a coin flip whether or not Shifty wins a 1v2, which is ridiculous to say.
We're in Vegas, though, remember?
We are in Vegas. There's better odds. There's better odds in Vegas, man. They're tearing it up. They're looking good. And 40 points is a lot. You actually were discussing it on your podcast with Jay God and the rest of your crew. 3 games tomorrow, maybe? I mean, how many are you really thinking we're going to be able to see?
Chat.
Go
this Colt's kicking my ass, chat. This Colt's kicking my ass.
6 games, I believe.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. 6 games. I mean, it just
Aboriginal B taking the prime sub, Z Diesel taking the prime sub, Cherry taking that one gifted again, bro.
2nd through 5th, I think things will
30
be shaken
points.
up.
Yeah, 30 points. I said 8 games. That's where I'm at. I think you were sitting at bro. I want to see you guys work. Earn your paychecks. Yes.
Okay, look, for the crowd, for the community, for everyone at home, I want 8 games. The more games that we get, it gets even more just interesting and on the edge of your seat. But if we're sitting here and we're like, let's be real, how many times have they closed it out way quicker than 8 games?
I'm doing anything for Big Map on Halloween. Yeah, they don't really give 2 shits about Big Map anymore, to be honest.
Double-digit game or right
it's all about
there
rebirth.
At it. And they might have just done that, especially the team that dropped
you get sick all the time now.
1. And you have to think about it this way: when you
hope
start
you haven't
looking at
killed
that
your
individual kill leaderboard, they're all sitting on 888s, which sounds great for Vegas. But
Do I get sick all the time? Chat, when's the last time I've been sick? I can't even remember the last time I was sick.
Sage being one of them right now.
That is insane.
My girlfriend had a cold, well, my fiance had a cold, and I got a cold.
Sage is now top fragging on his team, but not only that, top fragging more than Diaz, Shifty, and
From her. I got a cold from her. She's to blame.
I wanted them.
Hey, look, they're all my boys. I love them all.
For what it's worth, we put a lot of attention on Falcons, but Sage is a returning champion himself. Right, he's looking to go back-to-back, and that would be a tremendous story. I mean, I love his story first and foremost. Right, Sage is an incredible guy, an incredible player.
Why is it taking so long to start a game? It always takes a while, man.
But talk to me about your
start times are always nuts.
You come in, you got polls check, you're doing these watch parties. I remember doing these, really a World Series of Warzone last year, shouting you guys out because I'm like, I love what you guys are doing, and you've continued to grow. Where was the passion for watch parties? Why did you decide to start those?
When did I miss the engagement? I never posted anything about the engagement, guys.
Pretty much.
I don't like to. There's certain things in my life that.
If you can't win with Diaz Biffle, it's over.
There's certain things I like to keep off the interwebs. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things I like to not really always announce, such as that stuff to do with my family and shit. But yeah, I will let you guys know now live. This is the first time I guess I've announced it. We are going to be getting married. We are going to be getting married, which I'm excited about. Very happy about. Been together a long time now, so that's gonna be coming up soon. I'll probably end up sharing like a photo from the wedding or something, folks. But I like to keep my personal life to myself. So, congrats, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Bro, even my mods are finding about this for the first time. I haven't told literally anybody. The only people in my life that know about this are my family. You know what I mean? Like, which I love my mods. Don't get me wrong, but even my mods didn't know. My mods are finding out now. What's the reason for the long delay in between games? This is how it always is, man. This is just how it always is.
continue to tell the story for the rest of the World Series of Warzone today. And for the first time,
So you're saying I no longer have a chance, Pain? Unfortunately not.
For game number 3.
Hey, thank you so much, Reflections. I'm going to ignore when you called me big earlier.
Does Destroy know? Yeah, D knew.
Bring you the hype for game number 3. We watched the first 2 games, man, and they have been absolutely electric.
Yeah.
Teams that we've been waiting literally all year long to come online are finally making their presence known. But guess what? Game number 3, I think I'm going to be the make or break for a lot of these squads.
Yeah, absolutely. We are seeing some solid starts. I'm seeing like OMEU doing really well, and they talked about that on the desk. I'm not going to count my chickens just yet. We've got a long tournament ahead of us, and I have been saying throughout this that day
I'm gonna go get some more tissue.
Teams to kind of iron out their kinks. So I'm not ruling out a lot of the squads that have gotten off to slow starts so far. So yeah, a long way to go just yet. A lot of stories still to tell, and I can't wait to do it alongside you, brother.
Well, we've seen some early aggression in both game number 1 and game number 2, and I have to wonder, will game number 3 continue that trend? Because it seems like it's really zone dependent, right? Between that game 1 and game number 2. I said it on the desk. I'm watching this kill feed, and it is just bang, 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 bang. Non-stop action all day long. These teams are getting mixy. I got a little bit of intel that, hey, players kind of played some of those couple of scrims, and they were like, wait, my gun is hitting diffy right now. So they are not afraid to start taking some of these ego chows and start really actually being able to make those plays that they want to with their confidence, but just haven't been able to online. It's LAN. It's a different environment. I think a lot of people are finding their confidence through game 1, game 2. Game 3, we could see some more teams start trying to do the same.
Well, I'm really glad you're bringing it up about the ping conversation, because a lot of people try and underestimate it over here. It's a huge thing. Like, one of OMEU's biggest weaknesses is that they lose players through the mid game, and it's often something like they lost one bullet fight, and that can be the difference here on LAN, and all of a sudden they're starting to perform because those fights are going in their direction, not against them. They're seeing those end games out with a full 3, and it gives you so much presence in that final zone.
Well, we're going to have to see, is that the case here in game number 3? We're loading on up. The players are getting ready to drop on in Vegas. I've heard you get loud for game 1 and game 2. Let's continue the tradition. We're dropping on in to game number 3. Never mind, I lied. We are resetting lobby. A-okay. But that just gives us more time to talk, and if anybody knows us too, that's exactly what we love to do.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been yapping a lot about Warzone this year, but let's go back then to talking about, some of the ways in which these teams are playing. And you mentioned the early aggression. Honestly, I'm a little bit surprised about that. I thought that it was going to be quite a bit slower.
Oh, where's game 3?
That will, evolve through the day, because a couple of teams.
Pacho, thinking the $5 super chat. You see, you and Aiden, or Z, you, Aiden, and Adrian. Aiden and Adrian will be a goated squad. Comms will be so efficient with y'all, with how y'all play. With the way y'all play, I hope to see it. Yeah, bro, we'll definitely be teaming up with a bunch of different people. We'll be teaming up with a bunch of different people when during Black Ops 6, man.
So absolutely criminal that we're giving
Mr. Jones, think of the $7 Canadian super chat, bro. Kiki, my boys, Pistol Pete and Brand from Apex, a shout out. We're big fans of you from Nunavut. We love you, Z. Yo, Mr. Jones, Pistol Pete, and Brand from Apex, all the way up in Nunavut. Appreciate you guys, man. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for tuning in. K-Dubs, thank you the $5 super chat. Congrats to the GOAT. I had no idea you were engaged. Good for you. Keep the family stuff, keep your family stuff close to the chest. Family is most important. Thank you, bro. Tim with the $50 super chat wedding fund. Hey, Tim, fucking jeez, bro. Thank you for the generous $50 super chat. K-Dubs, thank you for the kind words. And George Rook with the generous £5 super chat as well. Valerie B with the $20 super chat. Congratulations, Z. Love you. Or love. I freaking love you guys. Thank you. You guys are too kind. Red Cosmonaut, thinking the one gifted. Appreciate that.
SSD a little bit, but still set themselves up, take advantage of the loot around there and the rotations that SSD like to take advantage of. But also they have a secondary regain, which they
Yo, D Schaefer, thinking the prime sub, baby. Hey, Chad, if you guys are enjoying the stream, by the way, and you're watching on YouTube, make sure you sub to the channel. Turn on the bell notifications so you're always notified when we're going live. And if you're watching on Facebook, like the stream, follow the stream. If you're watching on Twitch, like or follow the stream. Turn on bell notifications. We're closing in on 100,000 followers on Twitch. And we have barely streamed here, so it'd be sick if we can hit that soon. Capaggio, think of the $30 fucking super chat as well. Also, congrats on the engagement, bro. Love it with my wife was one of the most joyous times of my life. Grab a bottle of wine to celebrate my guy. Thank you so very much. Thank you, bro.
Back in from the gulag, you pick a random house and you're like, all right, I guess we're gonna try and land there. We got some fun stats for you. Let's go ahead and look at them. We have our top 10 elimination eliminations so far in him. Let's go ahead. Let's break it down.
Yeah, so I'm taking a quick look at this. I think the interesting...
Thank you, George. I appreciate it, bro. Little first time.
He's not
Appreciate you, man.
necessarily a slayer, but the one thing that they can be accused of sometimes as a team is not being aggressive enough. I think sometimes they can be accused of passive games, looking for the end zone. So to see them putting up the figures there, that suggests that they've changed something, and maybe it is that they're trying to mix what is a very good multiplayer.
They've only played 2 games.
Give them more with those kills.
Give us another game. Holy shit, we're gonna be here all day.
With 14 total eliminations, let's look at where he's finding those kills on the map. I love that we were able to do this for the Falcons. Let's
Chat,
see
we're gonna
where Enkyo is dropping these eliminations, and well, I'm kind of not
All right.
surprised to see this, but we're seeing a lot down here. We know this is their drop spot, kind of this one.
We didn't chip a tooth. We didn't chip a tooth.
Then in that top
We didn't lose a tooth right there. But I did just smack my fucking mouth off this thing. I don't even know what I was gonna say. We almost just lost a tooth. Bro, what was I gonna say? I just smoked my mouth so hard I completely forgot. Jay Rum seeing the $2 super chat as well. Lazy with the 5 Canadian. Massive congrats to you and Nico. From me and Mr. Cleaner, amazing news. Wish you both but nothing but happiness. Thank you so much, Wazy. And sorry I didn't let you guys know. I mean, listen, it's not. That's not. I don't really like to. I don't really like to share much about like personal life stuff. Like I like to keep, you know, my stream and what I do as a creator online, and then everything else I like to just not really share. So that's why I didn't really make a post about anything. But like I said, I'm sure after the wedding we'll probably take some nice, beautiful photos and stuff, and I'll definitely post up a little photo or something of the wedding once that takes place. Brian thinking the 5.99 euros, buddy.
All of a sudden, it seems like a cliff happens, and they just absolutely.
See, why are all the books gone off the bookshelf? Wait, buddy, why are you making me turn around? You're making me turn around completely. Thank you for the 6 euros, bro. Terrell with the 99 cents. Terrell is Nika's younger brother. That's why I'm laughing. I appreciate the 99 cents, obviously. Thank you. No matter what, even if it's fucking 1 cent, I appreciate it. But I know Terrell. Buddy sent me with the 99 center. I love it. I appreciate it, man. Last True Pork Chop, thank you the Prime sub as well. Oh my God. He broke his neck? Nah, bro. I almost just took my fucking front tooth off. I just smacked it off this like metal ass like this. This is not something you want to bump your tooth off of.
We're talking on the desk, potentially 6, 7, 8 more games tomorrow. So there's a lot of Warzone to be played. You need to be able to be multi-dimensional, not just have the one strat.
I love all those points you just made.
A lot of Warzone to be played, ladies and gentlemen.
On the screen, I'm calling a little bit of a cap on Hector saying that thing is 6 feet tall. I think he is indeed just short. Sorry, my boy, but it's still looking great. I'll be curious to see who is going to be lifting this thing.
Dude, when are they going to fucking start this game? This is my first time watching, like, kind of watching the event, obviously. And, man, it's dreadful to watch these tournaments just because of the wait time. It is fucking dreadful. It's still fun. Like, I mean, during the gameplay, it's fun, but, like, I feel bad for the casters. I was talking to some of the casters out at COD Next, and I was like, yo, I feel bad for you guys because, like, usually it takes fucking 20 minutes in between games just to start a new game, if not more. Which makes their jobs harder because they just have to yap and yap and yap and yap about absolutely random shit over and over and over again. Look at people making jokes about it in the comments 6 hours later, and we're going to get map 3. Woo!
They've been a little bit quiet, but there was a period through this year where we had them down as the second best team.
Does this song not sound like like a lollipop? Doesn't that sound like that?
I definitely think that is.
That 100% sounds like that song. That is a Lil Wayne copyright right there.
Hey, with their ability to have these performances.
Okay, it looks like we're loading in.
You want to keep up with a team like the Falcons.
It looks like we're loading in.
These eliminations, and they are proving to be that team. My number one gripe was always their ability to convert.
Here we go. Roach 680. Think of the 135 biddies, baby. I appreciate it.
Through 5th, you have a 1.8 times multiplier on your eliminations.
Digging the caveman look. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. So you then get down to a 1.6 and then a 1.4.
This
team wasn't taking advantage of that. They were like dropping games where they had 18, 20 eliminations and literally having maybe a 1.2.
Are you gonna click on D's channel when he plays? I am gonna watch D. I'm gonna watch a bunch of people, man. We're gonna watch a bunch of different people. We got D stream up here. But we're not gonna just
Here, Nate. Just a fast loadout.
Yeah.
Mark that intel.
Dude, it just keeps
If no
lagging.
one lands them there, I'll grab it, but if they landed, they could have it.
Bro, it's just so laggy. I don't know. For some reason, it's so laggy. I can't turn the volume down on that. Destroy. Okay, come on.
Come on, give me some.
He's
Nate, give me
hyping the
some.
boys up.
Nate, give me some. Come on.
Hype the boys up, D. Come on.
Yep, I got you, bro. I promise you I am. Bro, you want to lane high with me? Right up here? Yeah. And then I'm going to go loot my thing, and then you can cut off the left side, remember? So we get a fast loadout. All right? We're always going to have a plan for what we're doing. Never question it. Here we go. Nate, we good? Yeah. All right, say less.
Nobody landing on them right now, so we're just gonna go start off on the main broadcast for now, chat.
Three, bring us another group.
Let's start off on the main broadcast for now.
Finding their footing here as we're seeing our players drop right out of the plane, and we're already right into the thick of it, baby. We knew this contest was happening. It is COD immunity. It is team vitality.
Dave Chappelle. I love Dave Chappelle, Terrell.
We know what he can
Big
do.
fan, bro.
First
I
elimination.
was telling Nika that we gotta go to a show, bro.
High-rise building,
Whenever.
and this is going to be the vitality
Chat, is
squad
Dave
that we
Chappelle
need
playing
to-
live anywhere in the near future? I gotta go see Dave Chappelle live, bro. That'd be a dream come true, to be honest. Terrell, I put you on to Dave. You know it, buddy. I put you on to Dave, buddy. Thank you for the 7 Canadian super chat, buddy. You don't got that kind of money to be spending right now, Terrell.
Tone here.
Come on, buddy.
From this contest, but you actually gain a lot.
You're a student right now, buddy. Come on.
Figure out where you want to
Lock
go.
in. You don't gotta be doing that.
You can glide for so long off the top of these buildings.
Oh, smacking. Thank you for the $2 super chat, bro.
Wait to see where that zone goes and then start rotating. Back on the other side of
No, YOLO bro's gonna outdo me. Take this $1.99, Big Z. Thank you, smacking. I appreciate you, bro.
And it seems like so far early on they are trying to find
All right, here
some
we go.
early
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
against Cloud9.
Cloud9 are going to be pushed into a difficult spot here because Joe will get separated and is spotted on the cross on ground loop for a moment, so it might not be punished. And there's also a lack of utility on this Las Vegas Inferno team, so still relatively 50-50. It's interesting, though, to see that Adrian has picked off Joe from elsewhere, so a third party comes on through, leaving Jason Breadman in a top spot.
I like his new shit, too, to be honest. I think it's not bad.
Of the fact that
Yo, chat, we're less than 200 likes away, by the way, from 1,000 likes on the YouTube stream. If you guys could smack that like button on the YouTube stream, we have over 3,200 people in the chat. We could easily break 1,000 likes on the stream. 200, less than 200 likes right now. We got
And
it.
there's one more team lurking in the wings. Almighty TJ seemingly has seen Breadman go ahead and cross as he's trying to be able to maybe find one more pick.
Shotty
C9,
wanna
a little bit of a scramble right now, losing Joe this early. I know it's been a little bit of a tough time for them, but being able to kind of come out on top here is
I didn't
huge.
wanna fly. Battles for
Spanish XL Esports actually rolling through the back and pick up Babahoff. We're seeing the kill feed as well.
Almighty
By the way,
getting
Vitality have
taken
gone
out.
Very, very early. Definitely continuing their early game struggles. And this old town crossing into towards gas station there is going to be occupied by the XL Esports. Trying to find a route
$6
in.
back.
Picked on off by Loss.
Hit the
We're also
refund,
seeing
Terrell.
Blastity's going out nice and early. So a couple of traded blows. Just assessing the space you've managed to gain, the loot you can set yourself up with. You brought it up just moments ago. It can really help you picking up these early gunfights for multiple reasons, but one of them is it also lets you play late game positioning far more passively than some of these people have to if they fall early.
Well, let's come on over to one of my favorite teams, Aiden Z. Smith and DJ Moss, currently sitting in 4th on the
they're fighting
leaderboard.
Raul versus
Kind of
D.
here towards this low town area. This team has been really sort of flexible in where they like to drop and where they like to rotate. But the number one thing you have to realize
D
here
gets some
is
good
they
shots
love to
here
play
on
as a
DJ.
team, and they will just easily take these team fights, wipe a squad, continue on moving. It's like
Spit's
a weird,
super
like,
far away.
fast, slow pace, I like to say, because they're not afraid to get aggressive, but they don't really feel a lot of that pressure. Like, we have to win this team fight, and we have to keep on moving. They're so okay just being like, yeah, I don't really like this fight. Let's go ahead and move on out. And that's something we've seen a lot of top teams are really engaging in. Recognizing when they can get stuck in a fight. They don't have to be able to sit there. And I love that that's what this squad has been able to do. They've been on the up and up. They are here, already performing pretty well here.
He's locked in. He's got the drips.
I truly think that Z Smith, by the way, is an
Dude, I've got a head cold, chat. Nika got me sick, bro. Nika got me sick. She was sick. She's been sick for like the last 5 week, and I haven't been sick. And I was like, shit on. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna get sick. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I skipped. Like, thank God I missed this one. And then, like, no joke, she just started to feel a little bit better like 2 days ago, and now I'm starting to feel like shit.
How many times have we seen these two teams kind of just land back on each other? I wonder sometimes for ego or whether for actual strategy. So we look towards our map. We see already still a pretty big center zone. Will not force many of our teams to have to kind of make these crazy rotations just yet. We're going to be waiting, of course, for those future zones to come
I gotta see her.
Yeah, I think when you look at this kind of zone, you definitely want to be playing around intel. You definitely want to be figuring out which part of the islands you need to be on. You don't want to be having to play across the water mass throughout a late stage rotation, just asking to get cut down. I mean, this to me stinks of a potential cargo zone. So for example, if you're off towards city, you're having to try and make that crossing, you're asking for trouble if you do it late.
I absolutely love that. I love the call.
Takes 2 weeks for a call.
I think it's one of those contracts that maybe gets
to take effect. Oh, I thought you were gonna. I thought you were gonna say something else.
How useful it can be to be able to read those zones.
I thought he was saying I'm gonna take a 2-week fucking break for the call, and I might. And I might.
South, whatever's gonna do, get those intel contracts, get that early cash on up to be able to use it. Back on over to COD Immunity, laying in wait, scumming. He sees this fight kind of brewing between.
Drink 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C, bro. I've got these vitamin C pills right here. Or not pills, but like lozenges or whatever. I'm popping them aggressively.
Some shots on Almond there, so you know they're around.
See, did you not have a team for this? Yeah, no, I never tried qualifying for the World Series. I just played with Tim and Doc for kind of just content and for fun, and
we'll see that
was it.
Come out, and it's wise to disengage, in my opinion. Clapper backing on off, and this is one of the teams I talked about.
Shawty wanna fly, might as well
lower performance squads in EMEA, but a team that do a lot of VOD reviews. So if you can figure out who you want to take your fights against, and I'm a little bit worried here that Rocket might not have spotted the team coming in behind. That's going to be brawling Huskers Jackal, but Rocket turns. Rocket finds a couple of shots in. Jackal will trade that on. But Clapper is there for the support. It's currently a 1v1. Zakar against Jackal to see how this all goes on down.
Jackal, he's going to swing wide. He sees the self-revive coming up. The shots are there, but Rocket,
gets
you're able
away.
to get over the wall just in time. You do lose Clapper, though. It's going to put this into a 3v2. Zakar and Rocket, you have to go ahead and back off. I love the Jackal. You're trying to be able to watch this cross. The shots coming on through. Zakar's going to turn around, maybe get the shots back onto Brawlick and Huskers. But you're trying to hold this.
That is not really in a good spot.
I know you got a couple of straight shooters on the other side.
Oh, he's dead here. He's dead.
Right on off. And Rocket's trying to make his way on over to the teammate. Maybe holds on out, but this is a sticky situation. They're looking to make the exit right now. I don't know if Exiles is going to let them do it.
No, I don't think so. Rocket's trying to squeeze, but you've run out of smokes at this point. You had a window of opportunity to escape. You've not necessarily taken it. Rocket gets a couple of bit more damage in, but Zakar is potentially surrounded here. But can he execute a flank? Can he get in around the back here? Well, he finds Brawlick, and that's a big down. That will open this up into a 2v2. It's whether or not Rocket's managed to sail out elsewhere. He has, and suddenly the push from the Brawlick and co has really fallen apart. Rocket's going to play exit strategy, and I'm not sure if I agree with this. You're leaving a teammate out to dry, and honestly, the initial engagement, it was a case of Zakar was too far away to provide the support. That's why it all fell apart for this team.
Yeah, well, at first I was like, I don't know if I like this. Play with your teammate. You just got a knock. Play the 2v2, but look who's been able to move on in. It is Omit and A. They are here. We saw in game number 1, they kind of tried to do something similar, right? Over towards that Bazaar, they made this late rotation on in.
Huskin'
Jackal. To be able to
Jackal.
take that fight. They unfortunately just basically get reverse slammed and get sent to the gulag immediately. Not letting the same thing happen on here. Hoping to maybe pick up some early fights, but I love what Huskers and Jackal have been able to do here. They've made this read that, hey, Omit and A's got to be around here somewhere. Let's go ahead, let's sit into the building, but let's check in with our Falcons, the team that we are all looking towards as well. They are over here at the place that we expect them to be, Pop Off Power.
Yeah, absolutely, but they are without shifting. We will need to bring in the buy.
Oh, they are.
They are
Holy shit!
Loaded. So much money in the...
Look how much fucking cash they have. Biffle has 33,000, 23,000, 22,000. These guys literally have almost 100 racks. I can't turn the volume up. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with like Google Chrome right now, but it's just completely shitting the bed, bro. Every time I try to go do something, it just...
curve and try and figure out what the end game is going to be.
Yeah, I like what these squads right in the middle are doing. This is what you want. If it pulls cargo, you're feeling pretty good. If it
Have a
pulls
lot
down
around
towards
the
the
world
soccer
just
field
to
zone
meet
potentially,
her.
you're looking pretty solid. If it stays on you towards Old Town, hey, you're sitting pretty.
There's a few people on mouse and key, but yeah, mostly everybody's playing controller. Most people play controller.
With our eliminations, we're starting to see some people's already hit double digits.
Yeah, Echo hitting 10 is absolutely insane. I'll come back to that because it looks like all of a sudden the French are in trouble.
Terrell, thanks for the 279, bro.
We've got an interview from Miles up on the stage with Face Black.
Thanks very much, team. Real quick, we're getting this from Fast Blast, not the man I thought I'd be speaking to. Game 3 didn't go your way, man. What happened?
So our normal hotspot or drop spot wasn't in zone, and we have a different spot, and we actually killed the top team in our spot, which was like noobs in them, and we killed them, and we get instantly third-partied by Almond's team because they had loadout we didn't. and then we all just lost Gulag. I mean, Gulags are relatively more like 50-50-ish. Anything can really happen, and unfortunately, we lost all of ours. I mean, this happened to TB last year from Azra. You know, Almond and them were probably the best team going to the tournament, and first game, they got dead last, and then they had a great run. I mean, I'm not too worried because this is just for points for tomorrow, so just getting the reps in, and hopefully we execute tomorrow.
Consummate professional and an absolute badass, brother. I've got to give you that. I'm so sorry. I know. Smile and wave at the camera. Back to the casters.
Hey, thank you, Miles. Necessarily not the things I
So
want
much
here.
cringe. I love
A
it.
great game number one, but an early exit here into game number three. Saying game one doesn't really matter, or day one doesn't really matter, so we don't really care, but it's you actually do. But into the Gulag, look at this. Breadman, part of C9. He's the last player alive. This is a must-win against Fuzzin.
Oh my
Normally
God.
you're feeling confident about this one, but it's land, ladies and gentlemen. Through the smoke, the hip fires are there with the SMG, but he can't manage to do it. Fuzzin wins at the gunfight and sends Cloud9 packing.
Oh
yeah,
my
Redman's got to
God.
be devastated to lose that one. And
No
I think actually a close smoke
way.
typically benefits players at American keyboard. I know that's a whole conversation.
No
and I'm
way.
with you, right? Emphasis is quite strong, but in the
Wait,
close
where did all their money go? Where did Biffle and Shifty and Soka's money go?
Absolutely massive here to turn.
Did they
and
buy in
burn. That will
advance?
be Cloud9 out.
Look at this. He
very
sees
early.
him.
It's
He
gonna
gets.
quite
He
start to
breaks
from
him before he even gets hit, and then he gets broken so quick.
A little bit of the slow-mo.
Oh my
Fuzzin
God.
just kind of hits a nice little slide canceling. You mentioned aim assist kind of comes into it. Your mouse and keyboard might not be able to flick the mouse that fast. Fuzzin with a fantastic.
Buddy doesn't know how aim
Hate to
assist
see
works
them
in
go,
smokes,
but,
bro.
hey, you
There's no
gotta
aim assist in
respect
smokes,
game
bro.
Where it is. Falcons Mena. They're finding themselves just in a little bit of a slower pace already. Zix only with one elimination.
all around the
Not
world.
looking too crazy. But I'm looking at that top right inning, and I'm seeing Team Community has overtaken Omega U. Obviously finding some good success here in game number 3 as Almond, well, he has his eyes on a team that you highlighted at the top of the show.
Yeah, showstopper.
Oh, they had 8 UAVs or some shit? Yeah, that makes sense.
There's another one coming on down. Prodigy's going to get caught, and Almond will punish him. It's whether or not his teammate can provide any support at all. Down goes the smoke, and actually might give Prodigy an opportunity to get up. The Thermite actually connected with something, and Echo and Oki will continue to rain Hellfire down. Echo, Oki, Prodigy have a lot of kills right now, fixing that problem that I said that they have sometimes around passive games. It's whether or not you get caught in these kind of stages. You've got to stay up, and Prodigy's knocked down again.
Wow, holy
Yeah,
fuck.
I love the patience
Get off the
from
roof,
Almond
bro.
right here. He kind of threw a little bit of a shoulder, sees the teammates of Prodigy up on that high ground, realizes, I can't exactly push my way up here. I can't go too wide. They're looking down on it, but he just lays in wait. Prodigy, you're just kind of bleeding out, brother.
Yeah,
Maybe
you're just
saying, are we
bleeding out.
doing anything here, or are we just going to kind of play for the regain? Don't worry about
Just
it.
bleed out.
I love the high ground, though. This is one thing I've always loved about Echo, okay? They will land on this building every single game. It does not matter the zone. It does not matter the plane path. They will make
Is
their
D
way to
still in this
building
game?
and make their decisions from there.
Well,
Is D still in this game? Yes, he is. He has the wrong screen on right now, but you can kind of still see it.
Staying height. Where you guys are. One guy on that bridge? I don't know. I don't see him.
They have a couple kills. D's got a kill.
On my yellow. Nate, can you see above me? If they're I can't. Okay. I can't peek this door. I'm gonna get beam. Where would you get
Why is D not using the? D's using the.
Yellow can see me. They were shooting from there or some shit.
He's using the scope, huh? He's not using the 1x.
Bottom or something. Someone just got
I'm on my bunker that
Someone might come top. I just saw someone parachute like right here. I'm not sure. Let's keep looking at it.
I want to see it.
I got spotted by a recon. I got spotted by a recon. I'm gonna look over.
All right, let's hop back on the main broadcast. It's Team Aiden.
Any more smoke? No. Yeah, that's it.
Oh wait, this is not. I'm a fucking idiot, bro. Team Aiden. Wait, where's the main broadcast? Right here. There we go. I was like, wait, why are we on a listening right now with Team Aiden?
I love that he's sort of leaning into this ability that he knows that he has.
I love this play, by the way, to just hit on underneath. I was a little bit worried that they were going to get plucked out of the sky or potentially just be immediately contested once they land, but head for the underground. That's a bunker tunnel. We get another
Bro,
look at this
Dongy's got
zone,
4
and,
kills.
well, I think my cargo prediction's out to the water. I think this is going to end up being more of like a
And he's already the kill leader.
And all the teams that are currently sitting center zone
I think in the entire tournament so far.
Because, again, a lot of squads are going to be rotating late
Continuing to
across water.
distance
They're
that
gonna be easy
lead.
pickings if you're waiting.
That is the #1 thing. You got to put yourself in these power positions to be able to watch some of these teams make their way across and try and, you know, swim through. Now, we know how difficult it can be to kind of shoot through this water, so invest a couple of smokes. You're able to dive in and dive out of it. You might be able to make that cross, but this team so far they're taking a little bit of a moment just to kind of reset. I think Finn maybe get an idea of what their game plan is. You've made it to this zone, great, but you try and hop up and
they
play
got
in
a
the
team
ruins,
pushing
maybe
them.
catch people coming over from cargo,
Oh,
and
no,
kind
you
of
don't.
just
There's
kind
a
of
team on
looking
top.
around
Never
to
mind.
the rest of Lowtown. We'll have to wait and see. Still alive here, FIFA kill, Len and Jukies doing good. Len on 4, a not bad start to game number 3.
No, not at
Len's
all,
also on
especially
4.
for a support player in all of this. He's the guy who's trying to glue these superstars together. Doing a solid start so far in this map. However, you've got a difficult rotation from
Jukies
this
has
point.
3.
So many teams in the area. It's also relatively open.
He could
Jukies
start
gonna
for
pop the
these
open
guys.
smoke in order to let him cross back towards his teammates. And look at them, nice and together. This is so much more about what we wanted to see between these three. They're able to support each other, play over the top of one another. That's the utility that's going to provide them the smokes they need, and they also have the LTV to rotate on out.
I mean, I kind of wanted the almost third party because you see this fight between Clavson and Vortex and them happening just nearby, but it looks like they are just going to use this LTV, get into the middle of zone, find themselves a spot that they can hold on out. But I don't know if you're going to get this for free. You've started making your way into a building. King Chalk and Nyson, you're upstairs. They have to be a little bit careful about just pushing on forward. This is how some of these teams can get taken out too early. You think you have this for free. Next thing you know, there's a team just laying in wait for you.
What I will say, Lennon on 4, Juki's on 3. Gotta assume FIFA kill has 1 or 2, so pushing toward double digits here.
Yeah, FIFA's on 3 as well. They're already on double-digit kills, almost.
Yeah, a good position here would lift them back up into this
Or
conversation.
they are on double-digit. They're on
that
10.
We've been having about how well they're doing, and just across the
3,
road,
3, and 4, right? Is that what they have? 3, 3?
In the
3, and
kill
4?
feed, by the way, the French are still a part of the conversation too. Super Evan and Empathy are going to try and get on over here.
Oh my
and this is what I'm talking about. These crossings are not easy. If someone's looking your way, they can just pluck you straight out of the sky with SCG.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a little bit of a confidence play to try and hit one of these zips to get into zone. And you have to know exactly where you're going when you do that, because we've seen it time and time again where people, they hit the zip and they're kind of floating just for a hot sec. And next thing you know, yeah, you have a couple people that SCG starting to rip you out of the sky and you're getting deleted. So I'm glad that they're able to do that. They have found themselves a little bit of a home here. A lot of players finding their area that they want to hang out, that they want to try and hold.
Casey, thank you the $5 super chat, baby.
Was Aiden Zeesman and DJ Moss. We saw them in the last game. They had moved forward to find their spacing, and now they're doing here as well. But the Falcons on the other side, they're going ahead to start fighting this team we saw at downtown. Prodigy, Oki, Echo, they're trying to make it happen, but unfortunately, it looks like maybe just a little bit of a third party came in. We can see Scummin actually picks up Echo.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. They step outside the building for a moment, and Scummin's going to see all of that coming up on the mini-map, all of that noise, and take advantage, just picking one up. And I do think that that is why the Falcons have stayed alive. And look at them try and make a very difficult crossing through open territory. Multiple smokes going out at the same time, so a little bit of a miscommunication there. You want to have as many of those for your crossing as you can possibly make. This is how they play. Very direct, very straight through the middle, hoping that no one sees them cross.
Coach said it for those first 2 games. I'm going to echo his same statement. For free! He's able to get there. And like you said, it's just a direct movement. You're dropping the smokes. We call them backpack merchants, and this is why. They just are stacked up with these smokes in order to make the cross. They've made it to this building. They know somebody's in here. They're starting to go ahead and push on up. It's Teeks and Hossie. They're sitting on the roof. I mean, you get...
Oh, no.
Decent fight. Decent fight.
Push on through.
Decent fight. Decent fight. I gotta watch this.
Yeah, we good. I'm down. You have to smoke it.
Oh yeah, popping in Vince. They're gonna pop it in Vince. This is big. This is big. This is big. Let's watch the boys for a second.
I popped one. Drop a mini. We can go right side.
I like this. I like this. I like this.
Get to that building right here. You're right here now.
Yo, smoke it.
We're good. Come on.
I'm taking fire. I need to dig. Behind us.
Yeah, I'm looking.
So smoke it.
It's a great play.
Live.
Hold these guys.
Come on. I smoked the net. You get bottom of the bias. Smoke, get to me.
Follow me. Come on, Raul. Don't see.
My game just crashed.
No.
You're sneaking behind us.
Raul's game crashed.
We're sucking in.
I'm bunkering that team height. No, I don't.
Come on, we gotta cross.
I'm with.
Oh my God, Nate. Raul's fucking game, bro. They can't get him on a PC that works, bro. He's literally been on like 3 different PCs since they got here, bro.
Juju just crashed too. A good amount of people crashed.
A bunch of people crashed, apparently. Damn, bro.
Not us.
We're in
Damn.
stuck.
Yeah.
Let them lock in on their game, bro. This fucking tech is coming up behind him. Like, there's nothing you can do right now. He's dead. Let him lock in on the game. Come on.
Okay. Yep.
They can get this fucking win here. Come on, 2v. A lot of players left. 2v23.
Damn.
Another bunker on their head. He's good right there. He's good right there. Nice.
Right here.
Audio is dookie right now. I can't even fucking hear
Right here, live.
That's a nice shot. That's a great shot.
One
Those
shot,
are
one shot.
great shots.
One shot. Can you just spray?
Get that full. Get that full. Get that full. Get that full. What? They got bunkered. They're good. They're good. They're good.
Under us. I think under us.
They're in a great spot. They're in a great spot.
Play me. Play me.
I'm gonna look for more freeze on that. I got my kill, okay?
You got a skill. Yeah, there's more here for sure. More freeze, guaranteed.
I have a gas mask. We gotta try to come on. We gotta try to get under them though.
Right now?
Yeah, you gotta try to get under them. This would be huge.
They're under.
They're under.
I see it. I see it.
You have a gas mask or no?
I do. Yeah, 4 ticks regular.
They got a buy up top. Nothing they can do with it though.
I have none.
Oh, Raul got back in the game. Well, it doesn't matter. He's fucking dead.
Above. On us.
Nice, good kill. That's a great kill. They got time. They got time.
Ready? What you killing here, Nate?
Let's walk on there. Yeah.
Did they get smokes off that? He's got no smokes. I think Nate's got smokes.
That's my only one. That's my only one.
That's his only one. That's a good smoke. Come on, go. Far right.
Go top.
Inside.
Bottom,
Yeah, play together.
They're down there.
Where I'm at, Nate. Holding this.
Just hold angles.
Sweet. Play shipment.
Yep. Play shipment. I like that calm.
Watch out.
This room's safe.
Yep, that room's safe. Oh, get up on these. Oh, that's cheeky as.
Look where I'm at.
Oh, that's cheeky, bro. That's cheeky. Get up there. That's the top 5 right here. Come on, chat.
I'm holding the left or right.
Shifty's above him.
Yeah, drop me a plate.
Yeah, easy. Here, 3.
Oh, good.
One more if you need.
I'm playing your corner.
Yep.
They might try to bang us. Keep playing that. I'm not watching you. I'm watching left, but they could.
I feel like D needs to watch left and Lee needs to watch right. I like this.
I banged the door open on me. Look at my left door. Yep. Bang my door. Out.
Oh, they jumped down. Nice. Broke him.
On me. Live.
Knock him.
Another one.
On me.
Nice.
You're gonna full kill Nate, okay?
Yeah, get the full. You're good.
You got the full? Relax.
I know, I res.
He got it. He res them before me. No, he wouldn't though.
No, I res Nate first.
That was a good play out of D. Come on, it's all good.
That just fucked us.
That just fucked them.
We would have been in that room, got all those kills.
Yeah, they would have just been 3 up right there in that fucking room.
Bro, if Raul was right there, we low-key win the game, bro.
Yeah,
We're in that room together.
They just got completely fucking shafted from the game. Like,
We win that.
Yeah.
like holy shit,
There we go,
bro.
ladies and gentlemen, a prophecy fulfilled here in map 3.
Like,
This is exactly the type of game you like to see out of them. It is.
we're seeing a game crash from fucking D's team. Like, what am I witnessing, bro?
Vegas, and they got off to a very slow couple of games initially, and then once they got that one victory, they went and had 3 back-to-back. So it's whether or not we're going to get a repeating of this going on. It starts to become very concerning for anyone else in the lobby when you see that the Falcons have come out on top.
Yeah, I gotta imagine that zone really kind of caused a lot of chaos from the two. I loved that end game sort of play that they had though, where we saw Ahsoka make the first cross, and yes, while you do get laser beamed out of the sky, he goes down. The teammates are able to follow it up. You get the self revive, and really at that point, they just have to worry about Robstar, who lands above them. And once they take out out Robstar, it's like, all right, we literally only have to worry about everyone that's below us. And then I think they were fully ready to go for a heal off there against Zach. Thankfully, that's not exactly what has to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that with the Falcons there as well, it's not a surprise to see them take multiple high grounds throughout that. The power positions, of course. We're going to get a quick look here at our last stand, and, well, Romalog took himself away in a corner. It was a tough map for Omit EU. Feel like they put up quite a bit of kills, but not getting the placement that they would have liked.
Yeah, I mean, here's that play I was talking about. You can see while this flurry of chaos is happening down below, it just allows them to move on over. Shifty gets this excellent pick onto FLS, and you got
so many dev errors, bro.
Unraveling of Clapson and Co.
I had to tweet out, Chad. I had to fucking tweet out, bro. Like, I mean, I gotta speak my mind. You know what I mean? When something like that happens, I gotta speak my mind when something like that happens, bro. So many dev errors in a $1 million tournament is insane. Been this way since Verdansk. Literally insane, bro. My boy D, Raul, and Nate could have just won that game.
Lobby bleeded on out so that they could just take the 2x multiplier. And yeah, again, they put in the bullets from above and managed to set off everyone else squeezing.
They could have just won that game, bro.
And once they see the amount of players in the lobby just dwindle down, they're aware that they're the only full 3 left in that fight. They can just push on up.
They can just do whatever.
That's so silly, bro. That's so silly.
It's something we've kind of been waiting for all day. No surprise to see them take game number 3. Let's head on over to the stage so that way Miles can have an interview with the man himself, Biffle.
Thank you very much, boys. The prophecy fulfilled. Congrats on
You
the
check you're watching the stream on 1080. Yeah, I am watching it on 1080.
Finally got the win. How's the camp feeling?
I'm watching it on 1080. Unfortunately, the quality's dog shit.
Online tourneys and stuff, but find our footing. Obviously, we got that win with like 13 some kills. So yeah, I mean, we're just we're still trying to work it out.
Speaking of working it out, you don't have that many games to work it out. I mean, how do you do that in matches? You know, obviously one of the best players in the world, but what advice would you give to folks at home trying to find themselves in a similar position?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, our team, we're one of the best 3 trios in the game. So all the other teams, you know, they suck. So we're still trying to get it worked out. But yeah, I mean, it's honestly just taking it slow.
What? The way he said that was comedy, bro.
Breathe, you know, keep calm and all that stuff. So yeah, honestly, keeping it calm. And yeah.
You do that in matches. You know, obviously one of the best players in the world. But what advice would you give to folks at home trying to find themselves in a similar position?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, our team, we're one of the best 3 trios in the game. So all the other teams, you know, they suck. So
oh shit! Oh shit! Come on, dude!
Come on, dude!
What in the world was that? That was so funny.
Saying all the other teams
Oh
suck.
my
That's the
God.
confidence Falcons have, man. And I was saying at the top of the show,
Oh
Repos,
my
like Falcons, they all individually have the most confidence out of any esports player I've seen in quite some time. Talk to me about that confidence and their unwavering faith to consistently win.
Yeah, man. Look, they are, without a shadow of a doubt, the 3 best players in their respective positions, right? So when you have that confidence and when you're winning 30 out of the last 34 tournaments, I don't know how you can't have confidence. So I don't know, man. Those guys just built Diffie.
Built Diffie indeed. That's a tremendous win. We go through our replays and we start seeing Falcons and how they really start setting themselves up for success. And Tiff, I actually was overhearing you. You were saying, like, look, zone number 6, Falcons are rotating in for free.
Dude,
and
that
you
is
literally called the
insane.
game with 21 teams left.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that rotation and I was like, they're winning from this position. They rotate and they take that initial team down, which is XTH, which is from our APAC region. And it's hilarious because, you know, Shifty yesterday on the pulse check was saying that XTH potentially wanted to contest them over at Pop-Off Power. They're seated right next to each other. And I wouldn't be shocked if after that, Shifty was probably like, oh yeah, guy, like, what up? I told you I was coming for you. But the moment they take them down, there's only a few threats in the area. And it's Omid EU, right? That's trying to lay siege to that building, recognizing the power of that position, because high ground is great. And like I said earlier, if you take it a bit too early, it can be risky. In that case, it was XTH.
Bro, the way Biffle just said that was the funniest shit ever. Was that? I feel like Biff was a little nervous on the camera. I mean, he has every right to say he can talk his shit. I'm not saying that. He can fucking talk his shit. They're literally slamming the scene in every tournament. But the way he just said that was so funny, bro. I don't even know what the question was. Was he even answering the question? Oh my God. He just said, yeah, so we're the best and all the other teams, they suck.
Pop off at that gas station actor.
Yeah, look, the biggest thing that these guys do that not a lot of teams do, we've been watching so many POVs, so many scrims. Falcons, they always play for the win condition.
Bro.
The place where they think the end zone is going to end. That one right there, that one gunfight, won them that game against FLS and them.
FLS have been tearing it up, and actually they were a team that took down Falcons a little bit earlier in the day. This time around, though, like you said, the revenge comes through, and Falcons take their victory for the first time today, just short, right, in game number 1, number 2. They placed number 2, but they should be on top after that one. They're looking pretty incredible, and also another region in general that's looking pretty good is EMEA. I think they're exceeding all expectations.
Yeah, I think we've talked about this, the EMEA in general. Last year was a little bit fishy, I'm not going to lie, but this year, I know Enigma is going to be so happy to hear this. I think EMEA came to play this year, and they're actually significantly better than last year.
I think so. I mean, come on. They're tearing it up. Gosh, you heard him say it.
Yeah.
I mean, got to be happy with the result.
No, absolutely. If you're an EMEA fan, you're loving what's happening right now. You've got several teams inside the top 5 likely, definitely a lot of teams inside the top 10. You've got some teams that, frankly, you didn't expect to perform fantastic up near the top 10 as well. We've been talking about FLS. They did the exact same thing they did in the regional finals. They started off horrible. First map completely chalked. Guess what they did in the regional finals? They were top 10 every single game after that, right? And now they're doing it again. They get 6th place in that one, barely missing out on some multipliers. Watch out for that FLS squad. They could squeak into the top 10 and walk away with a sizable amount of points for tomorrow.
And not to mention, Community has also been an incredible team, too.
Oh my God, finally. Look, leading up to all these tournaments, going into the World Series of Warzone, I have seen the Falcons fall, and it was towards this team Community. Back then, they were competing as USD on Rational, Scum, and Dongy, but talk about it this way. Not only that, they pick up Tommy to coach them for the Global LAN Finals, someone that has such a historic in the competitive Warzone scene. So adding that into the mix, we can already see the changes. I called them a slow burn in game number 2, and they usually pop off in games 3 and 4. We've started early in a 6-game series, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're still at the top of the leaderboard, because I think I saw Dongy with like 20 eliminations. He's at the top. He's got a gunny.
Hey, talk to me, Hector. I want to hear your perspective on this team, because these guys are slayers, but when it doesn't work, man, they're trash. And I think it's that win off the drop spot, right? That high-rise win has been setting them up for success.
For the last 2 to 3 months, or a month, they've been losing their drop spot against Stuo, Enxian, and Patsuka. Today, they're winning them all. That team, I'm telling you right now, they have the world record for the most kills in a custom game.
Yep.
They have the slay power, but they just need, sometimes they need a click. They need that team chem. But when they do, I've said this before, we've talked about it in the podcast, they can shoot.
Oh, yeah.
Has there been a team, though, that you've been watching that has underperformed from where you expected them to be after 3 games?
Oh, man. I ran down here as soon as that one ended, but I think Brett and them, I expected Brett and them to do a little bit better. I know that they said that when it came to the actual LAN, it was going to play a little bit slower, and it has, but I do think that that's a team that I expected to always be in the top 10 no matter what, top 15. I don't know where they're sitting at right now, but I know they died early the last couple games. So
yeah, and it's worth mentioning, too, we see Cloud9 change their drop spot for LAN, right? They actually land over by Old Town. They're running into likely FaZe first. They obviously ran into Destroy, and Destroy came out on top of that as well. You see Destroy in the final 5 there as well, also in the same area. So that Old Town, Low Town start has been pretty dang hot, and Cloud9's not getting paid for that.
Well, speaking of landing spots, let's actually look at a heat map of all the landing spots throughout the 3 games, and clearly there's a lot of hot spots there. Tiff, walk me through these landing spots and what we've been seeing. What makes sense from this picture?
Yeah, as you can see, if you look down towards the southwestern
Bro,
side
that
of
is a
things,
full-on
they're
copyright
really
strike.
in Zaravan City, and even a little bit of
It's Call of Duty copied Lil Wayne's song, bro.
where the large majority of our squads are landing, and as they rotate on out, the majority of the time,
like that's a full-on blatant fucking lawsuit. Geek, sing the prime sub.
Our last circle in match number 3 ending in that area. So all
Thank you for the prime sub, baby.
there, specifically when you think about the high ground, just think of all the damage that you acquire through that, because it's like, dude, I could shoot for days towards the high ground and I'm just farming, and you gotta go through it.
yeah, I mean, look, that place, I love that the end game last one was there. When I called it literally second zone. I was like, this end zone is going to be here, and it's going to be crazy. That might have been the most players we've had in the end game in a while. So
you're right.
That was great to see.
Hey, Repulse, it's been great having you up here, picking your brain, man. And obviously, you got a lot of passion for the scene. I love your watch parties. You're going to continue to do them not only for today, but also for tomorrow. And then, well, for, I guess, all eternity at this point. We don't want to let you go, man. One might be retiring, but you better not, dude. Is there anything you want to say to the crowd before, well, you get out of here?
Yeah, to the crowd, thank you guys so much for being here. I know each and every one of y'all just know I love you guys, and the goal is just push the competitive scene forward. So every single one of y'all sitting here, just know you guys make a difference, and I love you, and the whole competitors love you.
Hey,
thank you guys.
And we love you too, man. Thank you so much for coming up here. We really appreciate it. And for all of you out there, CT Red, they've
W
been grinding. We
Hector!
heard the passion earlier today from Amir. Let's hear a little bit more.
I am here with Deus Amir from CT Red. My man, it is great to see you. I got a question for you though. You gotta talk to me about the qualifiers for LATAM North. It was a crazy journey through that qualifier. Talk me through those final moments that got you into this space here.
We had to go crazy to qual, and it was magic. It was total magic. I don't know, we've been in tough situations before. I'm very proud to say that in most of them we've been successful to come back from them, but yeah, I love my team.
A final question for me is mostly just about resiliency, your team, and what representing your region is like.
I keep competing because I love it. I'm really passionate about it. When I started playing Call of Duty, I was like 13, and I was just playing like, trying to be like my heroes, Scumpy, Formal, and them. So for me to be here today, like about to play in a huge stage in front of a lot of people and representing my region, it's a dream come true. So
one of my favorite things about your team is
all right, one sec,
consistency,
chat.
but also
We're gonna
passion.
wait for the next
Look,
game to start. I'm
gonna poke at the bear a little bit. I've got a chance to do some blind rankings with you, okay? So all you're gonna do is you're just gonna rank these players I name 1 through 5, and you don't know the rest of the players. So you just place them wherever you think, and we'll see how it goes.
All right.
This will be a clip for the timeline for sure. Somebody's gonna get mad about this. I'm gonna start with a fun one. We're gonna start with Sage. Ooh. You can place them 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5th in our blind ranking. You don't know the other players though.
I'll put them number 3.
Number 3, right in the middle. Okay, respectable. Sage, a good player, obviously. Okay, next up, Enkyo.
Ooh, I would say 2.
2, right above Sage.
Yeah.
Yeah, young player. I know, you know, they're on the other side of the map from you guys, but they will rotate over there, and you guys fight them a lot.
Very good.
Okay, FIFA kill.
Ooh, my boy Fiv. I don't know. I guess this hasn't been his year, but I think he's a great player. I'll put him forward because this has not been like his best year competing, but I think he is like S tier. He just gotta put his shit together.
Next up is Deus Amir.
Ooh.
You got 1st or 5th?
All right. I'm putting myself 1st.
Okay, look, give me a shout about yourself. Why are you guys gonna win it all?
Yeah, I mean, we've been sticking together. We're really passionate, and I don't know. You'll see. You'll see tomorrow. You'll see tomorrow.
Okay, final player. We know where they're going to go. Shifty.
Ooh, my bad, brother. I'll put you 5.
Shifty, the worst player on our list. That was blind rankings with Deus Amir. Shifty's not winning it. It's Deus Amir and CT Red. Deus Amir, thanks so much for coming in, man. I'm so excited to see you all perform tomorrow and the next day.
Thank you, brother.
Cheers.
Yo, give more spots to LATAM North.
You heard it here first, or probably not first. You've heard it a lot. I agree. Check out LATAM North.
Always great to hear from Amir there. CT Red, right? Still tearing it up today, trying to do their absolute best. And, well, we'll continue to see how they'll finish out. That's 3 games down. We are now at our halfway point. 3 more games to go to decide the opening points leading into match point, day number 2 tomorrow. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Dream Crazy Geo, and, of course, Danjo down there. Danjo, how did it feel to cast for the first time at the World Series of Warzone?
Felt good, man. Felt real good. I've been a lot of casting this year alongside my man Enigma. So
That's right.
Great to be here. Give some hype, of course, to Las Vegas here on day number 1. And most importantly, have a great game to be able to cast over. I know it did slow down a little bit, but I think it was fantastic to still watch everybody. I think finally take the game a little bit seriously, realize that you're bottom of the leaderboard and you got to do something different already.
Really? Oh, wait.
By the way,
there is $1 million on the line.
I think there is $1 million. I actually got a case of cash right here I'm going to show off. Again, can I keep that? I don't know, but that's where the $1 million sit. Hope nobody charges me for that. By the way, Falcons win their first game of the day when you cast. I just want to point that out. So
remember, okay, so no jinx though. Last year, right after they won, I went up to Shifty, Biffle, and Sage and dapped him up. And at EWC, Shifty was like, yo, after I win, I want you right there.
Okay.
Because I want to be able to go look you. So maybe just a little bit of a premonition to what can happen here.
All right, well, from premonition, now going to the past, let's talk about how the first 3 games have unfolded. They've been absolutely blistering fast, and if you haven't been paying attention, well, you might not have been able to keep up. Game number 1, we started hot and heavy. We were expecting a bit of a slower start, but Dream, it was lightning fast. Nobody was slowing down. All gas, no brakes.
Yeah, indeed, all gas, no brakes. And I mean, a lot of aggression, but we almost saw, in fact, our team Falcons take a win, right? Shifty was left in that 1v2 situation, but it was B-Mark, essentially the underdogs that were able to take it here, revenge tour, and that was an impressive win.
Holy shit, are we not on the next game?
They take game number 1. I mean, we weren't expecting them to do so, but Danjo, they made it happen, and that was probably the biggest surprise of the day.
No, it was the biggest surprise, but it does also tell the tale of the rest of the day, because yeah, you win game number 1. I love it. It does a lot for the players, but you win game number 1 with 7 eliminations, and they were in like 8th after that first kind of game. So it's like, yes, it's great. I love that, but you have to have those eliminations if you are going to be taking on games. It's still a great start to the day, though.
And Gio, game number 2, Omit EU. They come out, man, absolutely frying. They had the ego, but the ego paid off.
Yeah, I mean, is it too on the nose to say it was all guns blazing?
There you go.
Very factual, right? But it's exactly what happened. And I actually want to touch on something that you just said, where you were like, you know, you win the first one with 7 elims, and like you're still kind of coming out at 8th after that. But that was something that we saw after drop number 2 as well, because we had teams like Team Fever
Chad, I'm kind of itching to play again.
like Falcons, who did really well in that first.
Can you tell me when they wake up and fucking decide to start the games? I know you wanna cry all night. Oh. Let's play a game real quick while we wait. Falling, leaving. I know you wanna cry all night. Let me know when the game starts, chat. Let me know when it starts, man. Actually, I'll just pull it up on my phone.
secure redeployment. Earn points to speed up the countdown.
They'll be starting soon. No way, bro. Okay. COD stream just crashed on Twitch? Oh, it did. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We just launched a brand new.
Bro, I hate being sick. I hate just being congested, man. I can't, like, hear correctly because my ears are just plugged, bro. M, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Any chance you play Deadlock? I honestly haven't even seen any footage of the game yet. I might. If I just got to see if it's good. I heard it's good. I mean, I've just been hearing it's popping off, so maybe we try it. I don't know. I don't know. Geek, singing the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Main broadcast is down. Yeah, we're just gonna wait until the main broadcast comes up. Going to work. Thanks for the content, Ian. Thank you for tuning into it, baby. I know you won't Don't you grow up in a hurry. My mama gonna worry now that I'm up on the zone. Even a scary night. So you know all of the heroes. Brad, thank you the $5 super chat. Duvatron, thank you the $2 super chat. Meg, thank you the £2 super chat. I appreciate it. The heroes of the night.
Resurgence. Survive the countdown to earn redeployment. Secure kills to speed up the time.
All right, let me lock in.
Biggest in Europe, bro. Nah, you got me, daddy. Se lanzó, Está aquí, un tiro. Esto está raro, mano, esto está raro. Puede ser, viejo. Mira, y espera nada, qué bonita.
Okay. Dude, these fucking dick riders, bro. You guys are dick riding insanely. Look at this. Holy fuck. Oh, GG. We were popping off right there. Is the stream still down? The main broadcast? Oh my god, bro. We're gonna be here all night. Chat, we're just waiting for the broadcast to start back up, man. Chat, I'm gonna quickly restart this gaming PC though, because it does feel like it's tweaking. Need to restart it real quick. Let me just restart the PC. It still hasn't come back up. That's insane. Call of Duty went offline. Oh my god. Wait, is like D... Is D still on it? Swag still live. Yeah. Yeah, everybody else is like still live. Yeah, everybody's still live, like Aiden and Biffle and everybody else, D. It's just the main broadcast that's down right now. Call of Duty. Still not back up yet. Still not back up yet, chat. World Series of Warzone stream is going rogue. Oh. Let's go. UFC 306 tonight? There's a UFC event tonight? Who's fighting? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Chat, look at this. Just in, breaking news. Diaz Biffle just found out that he is on a different... Let me mute the game. Diaz Biffle just found out that he is on a different graphics card than his teammates and a lot of the and some of the other competitors at the World Series of Warzone. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this fucking clip.
Yeah, is there any reason why we have different graphics cards? Like mine's 7600, his 7900.
Interesting.
What's messed up? What are you guys talking about?
669. Huh, okay. Good to know, good to know. I'm gonna pass it around.
All right.
What? What? Dude, what? Chat. Okay, let's just put it in simple terms here. Chat, imagine you roll up to a fucking Formula 1 race, okay? And they got some people in Formula 1 cars. And they got some people in Honda Civics. No, I'm just kidding. It's probably not that big of a difference, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, bro, everybody should be on the same, you know what I mean? Or at least in the same fucking caliber of... That is insane. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Wow, that's insane. Oh my god, they are just... I'm really glad I'm not in the fuck. I'm not playing that shit this year. Holy. Oh my god, I'd be tweaking at the event. What? Oh shit, my bad guys. My bad guys. I didn't realize I was on full screen. I did not. Shoot first here? Oh my fucking god. Oh, bro. Bro, look at these shit stains just camping my loot, bro. I go to a different spot on the map, no? Like, there's nothing to do on this side other than camp. Why? Why?
Showdown.
Hey, just get me out of the fucking game, bro. Holy. Is the main broadcast back up or what? Dude, this is actually crazy. Was my screen covered when I showed you guys that tweet, or did you guys see that? Oh, it's back up. Bro, what? That's insane, bro. So basically the World Series of Warzone so far, day one, we're only on day one, has been an absolute disaster. I mean, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Not only is there people crashing, like Aiden tweeting, both my teammates crash endgame in $1 million LAN. It's always something with me on LAN. Biffle finding out that Diaz Biffle just found out that he's on a different graphics card than his teammates and some other competitors in the World Series Warzone, meaning that there are some players that are using higher or lower quality setups than other players. That is absolutely insane. That is absolutely insane. Amongst all the crashes, dude, Aiden's team crashed, but I saw so many other people dev airing in their games. Like, it's just so sad to win this, bro. It's so sad to win this. And viewership is now an insane amount after it. Like, it is obviously only day one, but it's not like the final day, I guess, but I'm shitting on everybody, bro. There's just fucking a million people right there. He jumped.
Located the rest of them. Recon drones are on patrol. Check your tag map and stay out of range. Enemies coming into the area. Got your position. Destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Only 25 remain. Recon drones flying in for another pass. Watch your position. Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. UAV is being refueled. RTB. Enemies dropping into the AO. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
No, I'm talking about. Not sure.
Go get hunting.
No, where? Oh my god, up on height, bro. That guy's still up there. But he's a fucking certified rat. Look at him send up a guardian on my loot, bro. Oh my god.
Fire sales over. Adjust. Enemy soldier in. Attack map. Go get hunting.
Nah. I'll be right there. Get me the money. And a big ass bag of money.
Bro, what?
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Right here. Oh.
Hostile counter UAV overhead. Hostile mosquito is online.
It won't let me grab the gas mask because this game is dog shit. Do you guys just see how many times I just tried to pick up that gas mask, and because the game is dog shit, it wouldn't let me. I have no other explanation of other than saying the game is dog shit. I have no other explanation. It would not allow me to pick it up. It was right in front of me. I'm staring at it. I'm spamming the pickup button, and nothing is happening. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. GG's. That was a potential. I mean, that was easy. 35, maybe even a 40 if we farmed it hard enough. But damn, GG's. Is the new game? Is the next game started? All right, next game started. Let's go. That's probably good timing anyway. Game 4 started. Let's pull it up.
You want to look for those angles. You have a UAV, you'll be able to get some information, but we don't want to overextend out into the low ground just yet, unless we
Yo,
have
Shrill, thank you the 1 month tier 1 sub, baby. Say what? Thank you for the tier 1 sub as well.
Looking at that blast
Appreciate
team
it.
again, Miles had a chance to talk to them after a frustrating last map, and they actually rotated out of military much more aggressively this time around. We'll see if it pays off, but to phase we go, and frankly, not enough airtime for these folks, all right? It's good to see a former World Series Warzone champion on our screen right now, Sage, one of the best individual players out there. This team has had their ups and downs. They've had some great performances in the past, 6th overall in the regional finals, and then some really frustrating performances as well. And you've got a Vegas Inferno, I think, on the other side, looking for a bit of blood. And this fight is one that we always see in this area. And frankly, I think it's taking a bit too long for either side's liking. I think we're
Here we go, folks. Here we go.
Shortly once Sage gets the feeling that, hey, this isn't maybe as free of a kill as I thought.
Well, what's happening here is we also just have Adrian, who just won the Gulag and is going to be flying in from the above, kind of that budget UAV to give him that information that maybe they're not able to get, especially when you have a trophy system in the back of your pocket. You've got that mortar, and you know that you're set up for a fight. You just want to make sure you play off those audio cues, even future, climbing up the ladder, deciding this isn't the way to push.
Let's go.
Sage is like, I know.
Sage's looking for a big one right here.
And I am just
Big
going
push.
to completely outwork you. Take down one, take down another. Goodbye, Future and TJ.
Beautiful. Quick look at the map.
We
After
love
a nice
to see
win
it.
there,
Sage with a big
two-piece
two-piece.
all day. FaZe doing okay. So let's see if they can come out of it a lot better for it.
Beautiful
this time
pressure.
around. But
Beautiful
quick
pressure.
Look at the map as expected again to the eastern side. And, well, look at where Omit EU is already over there hanging out in Bazaar. That's that red 1. So watch out for that squad, a top 3 team right now. Again, Team Community, Falcons, Omit EU on top right now. And a quick look at Aiden's squad. Again, a team that's just barely lurking outside of now maybe into 5th place, but just outside of the top 5, looking at our leaderboard. They're right there. They're in the mix. The question is how many people rotate to Superstore the last couple maps? It's not been enough to put them at the top of the leaderboard.
It really hasn't, and honestly, Bubbles and TM Wars, I would love to see some good games out of them starting here. And when you find yourself between 2 squads, especially noobs on the other side alongside...
I kind of want to pull up D as well. Boom. Whoop. Oh. Oh, they're in a fight. Perfect timing.
Right on you, Nick.
Perfect timing.
Only on that line.
Heard that, bro.
Got my kill, I got my kill. On the buy, on the buy, on the buy.
No, one shot from across.
Keep our back, keep our back.
I'm coming around, I'm coming around.
Play by, go play by.
I'm coming.
I'm gonna watch your guys' cross.
He's playing on like 110 FOV. Or no, is
There's
he?
one on the bridge, one on the buy. I'm popping this recon, popping this recon. Yep. I can't. I'm holding it. Look over me, D. He's on the buy room. In the buy room. One. On the top. Yes, yes, yes.
Pushing. Get out of there, bro.
One shot, one shot. One shot live, one shot live, one shot live.
Heard that.
He's on the outer wall, outer wall.
Beautiful.
I'm looking around, I'm looking around.
Grab him. Beautiful.
Yo, full team on our backside over here. Full team on our backside.
Heard that, Raul. Heard that, Raul.
They're rapping deep like over here.
Left.
I want to see an aggressive game out of these boys.
Up top, this blue side, this blue ping, that blue ping too.
Heard that, Raul. Great comms, great comms.
Hold this block.
I want an aggressive game out of the boys right here.
I'm gonna pop a prox mine on this side. I'm gonna buy a pop a UE, hold a UE, and I'm gonna buy a shriek. And then, yeah, and I'm gonna buy a big box too if I could.
Yo, I got
this. Someone get that.
Live. Look at my live.
Yeah, I'm looking. Yo, one cross left from over here. Live. Drive me some money, bro. Drive me some money. Alright. Like 1K or 2K. Like, keep enough. Yep.
Live. Another one live. 20 alive. Nice throw.
D is fucking laying down damage right now. I'm loving to see it. That's a good PA. That should get the full. Nice. Fire yourself. Here we go. Advance time. I'm loving how the boys are playing right now. Let's hop back on board the main broadcast.
Base, like you were just mentioning, you do of course have a couple squads. You have Navi, you have FaZe Black. They're still trying to get out from the north, and we see where the Falcons have rotated in nearby that bridge. But when you think about other areas on the map and teams still trying to find good positions to claim for that end game, Huskers, Brawlic, Jackal, the squad that, you know, has been through a lot, and anytime you throw Brawlic in the mix as well, just one of the most consistent players to pick up. I have seen crazy things out of him since the days of CDLR.
Yeah, Dave Samir, CT Red right around the corner. Good call on FaZe Black, by the way. I thought they were going to hightail it down to Super. They actually turned back around and stayed in military, but to a fight we go with Dave Samir. And a lot of fans of Dave Samir on in our floor sitting over here to my left. I hear him cheering a ton for Dave Samir. Had a great interview with him. And so far, a very quiet now because you just don't want to make the first mistake. Z-Dark their Slayer. But right now, slaying nothing but time. This is a quagmire of a fight that's going to take a while because right now you can't give away a good position in Village.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about what they've done. You know, you've got Huskers team that's kind of trying to bait, right? They have that portable buy station. They've thrown down the bouncing Bettys. We're trying to lay a trap. So if that push
a quagmire of a fight. What does that even mean?
Well, the Falcons on our screen. We're going to head down to Miles with Vegas Inferno, unfortunately dropping first.
Thanks very much, guys. Get the business out of the way. That's for you.
I gotta stop seeing. I'm not watching that. Get me in the action. Get me in the fucking action, man.
Yo, drop that mini.
Don't you grow up in a hurry?
Look right here.
The mama gonna worry now.
Oh, come right. You need to buy now. Fuck.
Wait, D died? I mean, Raul died?
Yep. I heard it, I think. I'm gonna go left him. Oh, just take a run up the hill.
I have the money.
Yeah, we should go. One just flew in. On the buy. Yep, flew in on the buy. Fix it, D. Drop him some money. They just have enough. Or D.
I don't know if they. I don't know if they play for this buy, do they? It is a solo that landed on the buy. They could. Or not a solo, but a. What buy? Yeah. Oh, those are fucking free shots. He's got to get the buy though. This is definitely a good trigger discipline of the boys. Oh, that guy's one bullet. That's a freebie. Nice. Good freebie. He's got guys up on his right too. Those are free.
He's running over here. Run down the side. It's two. I'm getting in front of him.
Give me lives.
Right on me. Right in front of me.
I'm in the zip road again in front of him.
One landed behind you, Nate. I got one.
Nice, Nate. I like this, bro.
Chasing me, I think. Chasing me. On me.
Coming, Nate.
Chasing me.
On Nate. Come on, Nate.
On me.
I'm coming.
Help him, boys.
In the street, I think. I'm in close.
Help him, boys.
One shot alive.
Nice, D.
I have a PDS.
Good trade.
He's like near me, like right here. Don't worry, be careful. Come to me. Rap to me. Rap to my right. Rap right.
There's another PDS there he could grab. I think D should go back there and grab it. Oh, he's already got a PDS. Too. You can grab an extra PDS right there, though.
I don't have any loot, D. No loot. Fuck.
Damn, bro, they gotta get him up. Oh my god.
Can I get Link's loot or shock? Shock. Smoke right. You got smoke right. Can maybe hit this buy? Yeah. There's a kid top green though.
Yeah, top green. We might have to just bully him, bro.
I only have one smoke. Both of you only have one.
Might have to bully this guy in green.
Let's go then. Come on. It could be one. He just res.
Okay.
Landed back. They don't have loadouts.
The other guy won the gulag, I think, on this team.
Be careful. I get my loadout. Okay, you guys have smoke. Shoot them together. One of you go for it.
First smoke.
Smoke two twins. I'm back for a D.
I'm going.
Go for it, D. Good res. Good Betties. Ooh. He's rocking Betties. I actually kind of like that. He might get a kill right there. He's got back pocket Betties he could use.
I'm dead. You have to regain, Nate.
Ah.
One's close on you. It's only solo on you. The other two are across.
He's got a PDS. PDS, D. PDS, bro. I don't think he knows he has a PDS.
I don't know if you should land on me, bro.
Probably nothing he could do there anyway.
Should try to find somewhere for free D. Who's gonna win this gulag?
Yeah, I'm winning this.
Come on, D. Win this shit, bro.
Get center zone. I'm trying to get you. I'm gonna take this car or something. This kid's on me.
Big fucking shots out of D. Come on, baby.
You have enough to res me.
Yep.
I can't anymore.
No, man.
How many fucking bullets does he need to put in? That was a great start. How does he not get that kill, bro?
Right there, you shouldn't have got blood. You just had to wait for us to stop.
Oh my.
Like, once you got that blood, you did.
God, bro.
We don't get fooled here, and we preemptively start that self-res.
Bro, I don't get it. I don't get how he doesn't win that.
What I'm seeing out of them, keep an eye on squad number
Bro, he broke his
20
plates before he even got hit
They
once, and then
decided to
he
kind of poke just at them, but we start going
hit like
back
another
up north.
5 or 6
Mario has
shots.
to fight someone else, and I couldn't be remiss to say that this squad is going to get involved in this, or we focus on our rotation to get around all of this.
A little Mario getting into the mix, got through in the LCQs. Picked up Leonard for the LCQs, and Leonard goes, man, I gotta like ask for time off of my day job, and then makes it here to LAN. Excited to see this team maybe put up some better scores the rest of the day, try to earn some points for tomorrow. But you've got FaZe on the other side, and they are hot right now, and unfortunately for you, I would not want to go up against a hot FaZe team. Yes, they are hot and cold, but when they are hot, this team is dominant. Watch out for Adrian, Sage, and Swag already on pushing probably 15 plus kills. I think just Sage and Adrian together have 13. If Swag has any, this is a fantastic game for FaZe, and it's what they needed to get right back into the mix in top 10.
Exactly, and when you're sitting with a 1.4x multiplier and this many eliminations already, and you say, I want the rotation before I want those eliminations, but look who is back, right? Huskers, after taking a lot of damage from that EU roster, is trying to put the pain down on the Sage, burning alive, dancing around, ultimately falls. Adrian's health's really low. We need the self-res to come through, and we need a clutch by Swag.
Swag's always good for a clutch. At least won a tournament, and right now in trouble from multiple angles.
Hey, bro, he's getting shot from everywhere.
FaZe is out of this lobby with a good game, not the great game they needed. Likely still
right probably outside of top 10, but close enough. Huskers out of here. We see Community fully wiped as well. Unrational gone. This is going to open up the door of opportunity for Omit EU, maybe Team Echo, Team Aiden, if they're still in it, to potentially make some moves past Team Community. But look who's on win condition already. Falcons have made the rotation. They
they're in a
love
god
this
spot.
out of bounds line. We've seen them here before. They got second last time in nearly this identical position. Let's see if they can win it this time.
A second, then they go on to win a map, and now we're sitting in the fourth game, and it's going to be really interesting to see. Yes, we looked at the north, but we have to turn our attention towards the south. This is the difference of not taking that ultimate contest at the beginning, right? And look, they've made it to endgame. Their biggest threat is that Omit EU roster that's just ahead of them, and not even that Echo on the other side.
Yeah, this is third versus fourth versus wherever this
Aiden's
team
gets
and
wiped.
Changing your drop spot worked out. You made it to top 10. Big multiplier in hand. A decent amount of kills, but not enough to really write home about. We need to pick up this Echo team in transition. It's going to open up the leaderboard even more. You've got a great spot for it. It's not a hold because of gas, but they're on out of bounds line. They can't go any further back, at least not that direction. The problem is you've got to pay attention to Omit EU, and they see an opportunity. They're going to make a push. Stuo getting into the mix, trying to find the Frenchman. Will he find one? Yes. Will he find two? No. He's yet again clutch in a moment, taking down this squad. Now Noob's last alive.
I doubted you once on that rotation. You proved me wrong, and you are looking so good right now for Noobs, the super sub here, last alive for that roster. But keep an eye out on that western side of the circle. Still two teams that are going to be hailing from that side, and Nano currently over from that LATAM. Still
he's got to just lay down here, bro.
There. You got to watch out. Again, that Echo squad, a top 5 team right now, made it into the top 8. We just saw Navi get eliminated, by the way, off screen. They got about 9th place overall. Noob's gonna try to play spoiler to the
Noob's in a
EU
fucking
team,
crazy spot, bro. He's
a
dead.
1v3. This is not gonna go well. He needs to pick up at least 1 in transition. Frankly, for the rest of this leaderboard, we've got to make sure Omit EU doesn't win this, or they're gonna start jumping up this leaderboard and be hard to catch for the rest of these teams. Noobs, he's good at playing his life. It's not good enough though. Omit EU.
Yeah, there's like nowhere he can go there.
Made it into the top 6. Top 5 is our next multiplier. This is gonna
Omit
be a big one
EU
for the rest of these teams. As we see CT Red get eliminated in 6. All of these teams walking away with at least a 1.8.
Omit EU set their sights onto the next threat as they rotate on in, wiping Team Echo. The
and they got Team Prodigy.
The 4th place team on the leaderboard.
They're gonna probably get up to 2nd place after this game.
A good bit of a way to go. 1.8x multiplier. But how are you going to rip the Falcons out of their nest?
Did we see the heat maps? They get the kills in the end game over and over and over again. Top 5 and in trouble if we smoke and run, and apparently hay bales. You don't need needles. They cover bullets. Why not? We've got Nano on the other side, who's in a really good position right now. Right now, the Falcons need Nano to somehow play spoiler to this Omit EU squad, so it's not a true 3v3, but look at the zone pull, Tiff, wide out in the open, and this time, no LTV around.
Ooh, the mobile buy station, the smoke to use it. We want resources for that end game, reuniting alongside Gromalok here, have some ammo, have some resources, everything that we're going to need for some of these final battles. But we're all just kind of Spider-Man memeing it out, pointing at each other. And what the Falcons have done as well, they wiped their side of the circle.
Yeah, LCQ, I'm sure Shifty was talking some smack on that one. You have to go back, watch it on stream. Gets a nice win there. 3 teams of 3, a true 3v3v3. What a way to go out here for map number 4. I don't love any of these positions because, well, there's no cover. The question is who makes the first move and who makes the first mistake. It does look like the Falcons have the high ground. They do technically have zone.
Okay, Soka going out into the zone.
On out of bounds line. Does make a move.
Wow, he played the out of bounds line.
Advantage to the side of the Falcons in a really good position to win this. I'm just going to try to find kills off the left-hand side. These are all worth 1.8, folks. These are huge. Now at 2v2v3, the Falcons on high ground. The Falcons likely winning this one. The question is how many kills they pick up in this final fight.
Wait, with the PDS play from
Look at what they're doing with the smokes, bro. They're one-weighing the smokes. It's so broken, bro.
This is going to come down to the Falcons and Omit EU. Keep an eye on Biffle right now.
Such a good play.
With Gromalok going down to the sights setting in the sky we go.
The Falcons on top, and we can see it in the top right-hand corner of our screens. Those score tallies going up and up and up, and we've lost one. It does look like Gromalok was able to find Shifty. This one is not over yet, but the question is how long can you remain in the gas? Probably not very long. One more goes down, a 2v1, and how about off the heady? Falcons on top, back to back with a lot to say. Well done, Falcons. We knew it was going to be happening at some point in this tournament. Apparently, it is right now.
Back to back as the Falcons place, and then, you know, a 10-point game. I'd say they're doing pretty damn well. Let's hear it for Soka and the boys at the Falcons.
Beautiful. Beautiful win. Beautiful win. They are currently in first by a very good amount. There's no question about it. They're in first by a very good amount now. No question. No question. Big win from the boys. All right. Let's play a quick game while we wait for the next match to start. Just watching get that competitive edge going at all. Of course, Jordan. Of course, bro. Looking forward to Black Ops, bro. Looking forward to Warzone this year, man.
Resurgence. Survive the countdown to earn redeployment. Secure kills, speed on attack.
What? Okay, bro.
Go get after it. Marking the rest of that squad on your task. Enemy soldier incoming. Kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Got gas moving in. Hostile cap. 24 enemies there.
What? Oh my god. I shouldn't have went for the throwing knife. That was a little bit cocky for sure. Chat, is the next game started? We're done for the day? Nah, we're just waiting for the next game.
Hostile advanced UAV overhead. Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Nice. Exchange. See the $5 super chat, bro. Gypsy's talking crazy right now, calling everybody else trash. I love it. I love it. Jeez.
That's 3 on the count, folks, but we're almost getting, slow but surely ready for the next one.
This is shifty.
It feels like a few minutes ago I spoke to Biffle. Is there anything before the next game, anything you're looking out for?
Nah, I mean, we're just going to play our game. Next game you guys will be talking to Soka. We're going to win again. We want to finish off today strong. We started a little slow, like D was saying. I just told him, let's get our pacing right. I said we're going to come out from the halftime and win another game. So let's just win these next two. I mean, Falcons on top. Everybody knows we're the team to beat, and these guys are fucking horrible.
I don't know if I can add too much more to that. All right, good luck, man. We'll see you in the next one.
Excuse me. But he said they're fucking horrible.
All stations, we are clean to go. Stand by for deployment.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Survive the timer to secure redeployment. Earn points to speed up the countdown.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. Tell me last second. You're not watching it? It hasn't started yet, has it, chat? We're waiting for the next match to start, chat. They're still yapping right now. I'm in a hurry. I'm gonna worry now. I'm in a scary night. guy again. This guy again, bro. Has the game started, chat? Michael Avery, thank you for the tier 3 brand new membership. Welcome to the exclusive Z fan, buddy. God, you're shit. Oh my God, you're shit. I don't know how I didn't hear that guy. I heard somebody on my left, but it sounded like he was way further than that, bro.
Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Are you serious? Holy shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I get the random trio, so random guy push me? Oh, it's the last team. Oh. Oh, I thought it was a 1v, like 2v3. Damn, we were popping off. That's unfortunate, bro. GG's. All right, is the Aiden just clapped back at Shifty? Exchanging that $5 super chat, bro. I gotta, bro, let's get back on the broadcast. Is it started yet, bro? Or is this taking a million years to get started? Holy shit, they still haven't started the game, bro.
Well, that's the question. Your plane ride is going to be a bit sad because
this is crazy how bad, how long it takes to get
so
in
you want to make sure you're at least some top.
Yeah, if you're below that, then any losses that you have in Vegas is going to be out of your own pocket.
Hey, look, I mean, whatever the players get up to after the event on Sunday is totally up to them. I'm going to wrap back very quickly to that leaderboard that we had in front of us and talk about a team that's actually surprising a little bit here, and that is going to be CT Red. Doc, Amia, Castillo, last year they were 4th, if I remember correctly. Absolutely phenomenal trio that have been solid throughout periods of Urzikstan, but really fallen off throughout the second half of this year. So to see them suddenly turn up online and put on like this, we saw Amir talk earlier. You know, he's got an incredible fan base, an incredible group of friends, but also an incredible group of players as well. Really putting on here.
Absolutely. Well, let's take a look. We looked at standings overall. I want to see elimination leaderboard. Where do this individuals playing today currently sit? Because that is truly the
still adjusting Biffle's PC right now. Holy shit!
And we've been talking about him all day. And it's
Apple with the 2,250 star tip. Had these laying around, so might as well give them to you with the first time star tip. Apple, I appreciate that, baby. Thank you, man.
You got Shifty in 3rd.
Emily Williams with a 7-month tier 2 membership. I appreciate it. Thanks for hosting the watch party. Thank you for tuning into the watch party. I appreciate
it. List, though, I see Aiden, Scummin, Gromalok, right? Some familiar faces, big names. Any surprises to you?
I'm looking at Echo in 5th, and the only reason this is surprising is because he's supposedly like the IGL for his team, right? He's the one trying to call the shots and trying to be able to lead the team where it goes. So to have him be at the top, not something that we don't see, right? Soka's on this board, literally one below him, but it's just not characteristic for the role that that player normally is playing. So while I love that Echo's up there, I would much rather see, you know, Prodigy and Oki right along there with him to kind of have that team be near at the top. So I love that Echo's there, but I'm waiting for the teammates to join him.
No, I fully agree with that call. I think that the call with Echo is spot on because he is that IGL. He tends to play a bit more back, but clearly the one thing that they feel very strongly as a trio is that they get involved in those team fights together, and clearly he's being a big part of those. I think looking at that board in particular, I asked earlier for Gromalok to step it up a bit and be a bit more a part of the conversation, not just lean too much on Enkyo. He's doing that by breaking into the top 10.
Well, again, it goes back to our points of roles, and you do have your IGL roles, but at the end of the day, you have to be able to shoot your gun. As Gio said, what's the best role that you could play? Well, just get kills, right? Go out there and slay out. And
I'm available for coaching.
There you go. Hey, she's available for coaching if you need. Amir getting everybody hyped up. Love this roster. They've been performing well today. Passionate group of individuals. Amir, a content creator, but also a competitor at heart. And the crowd loves this trio. We'll see how far they can continue to go, and I'm sure chat has been loving watch each and every one of them. Going back, though, to the role discussion, when you think about IGLs, at the end of the day, they're going to have to be able to shoot straight and slay out. Depending on positioning, you look at Hisoka, right, who's being that IGL. Because Falcons are setting up so early on, he's able to just frag out. I mean, because he doesn't have to focus on rotations as heavily because they're rotating early on and at times getting it for free. So your IGL then is freed up to be able to slay out whenever he needs to.
Yeah, I mean, when we kind of look at that team, it's really a perfect trifecta, right? A perfect storm. I mentioned it earlier, but I kind of want to talk a little bit more in depth in it because I recently had a kind of
I could probably play a whole nother game.
He kind of broke it all down for me. And he truly believes all 3 of those players are the best player for that role. And that is why they're so dominant. It's not that they have one person who's an absolute superstar and carrying the team. It's that Shifty believes that he can outgun anyone in this lobby. And for a good reason, right? We've seen it time and time again. And then when you have Biffle, you're the kind of the #1 support. You want Biffle to just basically turn off his brain and L1R1, as they like to say, right? He doesn't want to have to think about where to go or what to do. He just has to listen to his 2 buddies. And when you got Soka in the back pocket, who yet again also can probably gun anyone in the game, but also just has a really good mind for the game, it just creates this sort of trifecta trifecta, it's really, really hard to beat.
It's a great trifecta. I mean, it's been proven 30 out of 30 odd tournaments that they've been able to win when it comes to this title. Again, you have Biffle Shifty returning as the global champions, rolling into EWC. They end up winning.
Look at this sign.
A little bit closer than we're used to seeing, and now they return to Hollow Grounds here in the World Series Warzone Global Finals in 2024 in Vegas, and they're looking to become champions once again.
This shit is taking forever, chat.
We really haven't hit on too much is that Dynasty conversation. All right. Talking about Dynasty, we did mention in the beginning. I know Dream touched on it. We've seen
This is just
Dynasties
insanity,
in the
bro.
past in multiplayer. We've seen Dynasties in the past in various other games.
1 million for whoever can yap the longest.
Warzone.
Bro, I feel so bad for the casters for how much they have to fucking keep people entertained.
With the competition at its peak, you know, and growing each and every year. For Falcons to perform as well as they're doing, Enigma, is just something special.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of people that kind of come on the timeline and talk a little bit about being bored about it. We should enjoy these glory days because of the sheer dominance. It just comes from how damn good they are.
That's right.
And also, we always talk about dynasties in the past. It won't be long before we're talking about them as like, well, they were a great trio back then. We're on to someone new now. I think that TBE were a dynasty, but this is a whole different level of competition. We've evolved in the space. So be able to put on now, it's, you know, you look at various other games and you get dynasties in the early days, sure, that run over, but once teams start to pick up, more people come into the space, that is not an easy thing to do, but yet the Falcons are managing to deliver. I will say, though, they do have to win this event to be a dynasty, otherwise all the talk is...
You have to win this event. It's imperative they win this event. If they do not, the question of Biffle retiring, does he still retire? Does he want to get back to his glory days? Obviously, will they ever become in the conversation once again to be a dynasty roster? I don't know. I mean, they're still an incredible team. They will always be an incredible team, but a dynasty, you only cement that by winning this event and doing so in the fashion that only Falcons can do. Game number 4 is obviously done. 2 more games to go. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, game 5.
This is insane. This is insane. Wait, what's first place? What's the payout for first? $300, so 100 grand each for the boys. Love it. Chat, we might as well fucking play another game. Like, I don't know what to say. I don't really know what to say. I see a BRB 3 minutes. If we still yap it after 3 minutes, I swear. Bro, I don't understand how these games take so long, bro. These games take so long. See, why are they taking so long in between games? Brother, I don't know. This is just how it is, man. 1 game per hour is insane. Dude, yeah, I don't know. This might be... This is only day 1, chat. You know, they can redeem themselves tomorrow on day 2 on the actual grand finals. This is just day 1 of the World Series Warzone. But undoubtedly one of the worst LAN events, at least that I've seen for Warzone, just for Warzone. The amount of wait time in between games is always insane when it comes to Warzone. For whatever reason, it just takes forever to start games. We need to figure out a more streamlined way, I think, to get games started. Like, there shouldn't be 20, 30-minute breaks, 40-minute breaks. Like, there should be... I think it should be like 10-minute breaks maximum 10-minute breaks. Then we've got other issues that are a million times worse. We've got, like I said, people on different setups, bro. Like I said, Biffle finding out after a couple of games that he was actually on a lower tier graphics card than other people in the tournament. And that's just Biffle finding out about that. who knows how many other people are on different setups. And you got to realize when you're at a competition like this, everybody, for it to be fair, should be on the exact same PC or console. If it's a console tournament, whatever it may be, just have them on the same shit. Biffle was literally, and probably some other players, using lower tier gear than other players. Still winning, having his way. So clearly not making that massive of a difference, but it doesn't matter how massive of a difference it makes. It does make a difference, and that's insane. I mean, for a tournament this professional, worth $1 million, 300,000 going to the first place team, it's insane. That's kind of insane. And last but not least, the dev errors, man. We've been dev erroring since Verdansk. I understand crashes will happen from time to time. We're playing video games on computers that can have issues, but like, bro, so many dev errors. Like already we've seen Aiden and his teammates. We've seen Nick Cool and his teammates. We've seen D and his teammates with Raul. This is a lot of money on the line, and we got dev errors going on. I mean, that's kind of insane. Wow. Do we know what time it starts tomorrow? Guys? 3 p.m. EST, same time? All right. Fucking God. Triple stack goes hard.
Go get after it.
Has it started yet, chat? I mean, goddamn. What's the standings right now? Biffle, Selka Shifty, 109. Heeds, Gromalok, and Enkyo, 89. They're actually not far behind. Dongi, Unrational, Scumming at 75. Yeah, that's what we're looking at so far. Man, there's a team with 5 points right now.
You stay alive till time expires. You've secured redeployment. The more points you earn, the faster that clock's going to tick. Gotta love a good entrance. All right, let's move.
my God, did he just 360 my ass? Look at this. There's no way this is who I died to. Oh.
attack map. Get hunting. Hostile mosquito is online. Enemies dropping into the AO. buy station incoming.
No way. No way, bro. Oh my god. Oh my. Hello?
Contracts out there have increased payouts. Get to them first. Enemies dropping into We have a buy station inbound. Hostile deployed. Deployable buy stations ready.
Fucking insane. Why watch the World Series when, well, I mean, there's no, you know, the games are taking 10 years to get between each game. So why don't we just take a little intermission and drop a 35 kill fucking zone, god tier zone play? Why don't we just do that? Why don't we just do that? GG's. GG's. Beautiful. Yes! Yes. With that knife for no reason, but the snipes others from, but then snipes others from 100 yards. Yeah, Luke. Yep. Yeah, it's called aimbot, buddy. GG's. Holy fuck. Big brain plays in the zone right there, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that like button if you're enjoying the stream, please and thank you. Mark Owen, thank you the brand new membership, buddy. I appreciate that. Beautiful. We're locked in on that one right there. Alex Saunders, thank you the 35-star tip, buddy. I appreciate it. Le Sweet, thank you the Prime sub over on Twitch. If you guys got Prime subs, go ahead and use them. If you got an Amazon Prime account and you'd like to sub to the channel for free over on Twitch, you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free month subscription every single month, which gives you an ad-free experience. Ad-free viewing experience, I should say. Let's get back into the World Series of Warzone. Hopefully the game is starting soon. Hopefully it is starting soon, buddy. Holy. Wait, is the Call of Duty stream down? Is the stream down again? Oh, there it is.
You do not automatically have the Warzone EXE in your head just because you're experiencing Call of Duty. It doesn't work that way. And so, yes, the skill set in terms of understanding how the mechanics...
Kakarot, thank you the $2 super chat, buddy. I appreciate it.
But I don't think we need to sit here and
Mark Owens.
giving respect to
Good to see you, buddy. Thank you that brand new membership again. Thank you, bro.
The world of Warzone are sat right behind us and they're showing us why they're on that stage.
They're on that stage for a reason, right? Because they're the best when it comes to Warzone, and this is the World Series of Warzone Global Finals 2024. Let's hop off that subject because it's a spicy one.
I agree.
I didn't even want to start it, but listen, we've been talking for quite a long time up here, and we do appreciate your patience, by the way, not only in the audience, but also out there in the Twitch chat, YouTube, wherever you decide that you are watching. It seems as if should I say it?
Is it right around the corner?
It's yeah, you called me out for that. Game number 5 might be right around the corner, and if it is, I'm excited to get these final 2 games going because it's going to be exhilarating. Hey! Game number 5 is ready to go, so let's send it over to our caster, Spider Tiff. It goes.
Wow, I know Vegas is so excited to see us, and it's probably not because it's us, probably because the game's getting started, but still, I think Taylor's corner is like 7 miles away, by the way. I don't know what street he lives on, but that is crazy from Taylor. Anyways, Tiff, I'm excited to be here. We've got 2 games left.
I'm going to send my editor a quick message, chat, 1 sec.
Game of this tournament, at least for day 1. A lot is on the line. We've talked about this a lot, and I was just talking to some of the fans with you, and I think one of the big things we took away from that was some of these squads that you're cheering on in particular. They were talking about Cloud9. We were talking with them. They are having a tough day today, but that doesn't mean their tournament is chalked. We've still got a whole nother day tomorrow, and you're getting a ton of intel today for day 1.
Exactly, because no one knew exactly what land was going to pan out for their rosters when you think about it, right? You can't really gain this kind of practice until you actually get here, or you had performed back in the day on London, that Copper Box Arena. It got kind of crazy, and quite frankly, I'm just excited to be kind of getting towards the point of dropping into the next map, but I do echo your sentiments there. Let me just talk about it for a second. Huskers, Breadman, some of the squads that we have really wanted to find success here. And now, like guys here in the stadium, I'm gonna need y'all to bear with me. We are gonna reset some things here, so if you want to collectively stand up and do some jumping jacks, I honestly would be right with you, but I unfortunately can't do them down.
We gotta stay warm. I know the players are staying warm as well. Couple quick notes, by the way. This is as expected, right? We did a big Twitter poll, and I saw top 5s, and I saw a lot of people put some names in, maybe just content creators they follow, but the people that were taking it seriously were mostly correct. And I think the big one that stands out to me is there were several people that said, no, Swag's gonna be top 5 on LAN, and that FaZe team is right there into the mix. We had a chance to talk about the leaderboard, 6th place overall right now. The big one I think that is maybe a surprise to some folks that haven't been following as much is that Echo team.
Yes.
I know you're a big fan of this team.
I've always
4th place right now, really doing well at finding kills and multipliers.
It's quite interesting, right? We kind of think back into the years of Echo in general and just kind of seeing their grind. Like last year for World Series of Warzone in London, Echo played alongside Bubble and Tomsterbaum. Bubble on a different team here. And as we look at the squad standings currently now, yes, Team Falcons, they've eclipsed that triple digits. Omit EU right behind them, just 20 points. But in terms of elimination slaying powers, look at the top 4 squads here. 49 for both Omit EU and Team Echo, both hailing from that EMEA region. Team Community still in that standings, however, a bit further back. And yeah, you're about 29 points back, but we know that they hold the record for the largest scoring game in that competitive Warzone setting, especially for World Series of Warzone in that format. Now, a team that could have the ability based off that. But think about this, that landing spot that they claimed for themselves over in Zaravan City, a lot of their strong starts started from there.
Yeah, and it's a great shout. I think looking at this leaderboard too, it's worth mentioning our placements for the top 2 teams right now. Something worth mentioning about the Falcons, we know it, they just won back-to-back games, but reminder, the very first game, they got 2nd place overall, right? Their placements have been fantastic. They had that drop game in game 2, they got 22nd place, but then Omit EU, they go 4th, 1st, 11th, and 2nd. Unreal stats and technically the best average placement on this board. They are averaging in 4 games 4.5th, if you can take that half as a correct number. So it might round up maybe to 5th place overall in terms of average placement. Very impressive stats, very, very consistent. We've had a chance to talk over heat maps and everything in between. That squad is finding all their kills in the end game, and the other side
Are we gonna get another game?
Really the Falcons, it's actually the team hot on their heels, which is Team Community. Doggy and Rational Scumman are finding all of their kills in transition around the map.
This is
they won their
insane
gunfights on
to
high res.
watch.
At the end of the day, they found kills hunting the edge of zone. High risk, high reward. It's paying off as well. So both playstyles work. Both playstyles in the top 5. But of course, Falcons, they're on top by a sizable margin as expected.
And they're definitely letting people know it. I really do love all the sound bites and clippable moments coming from that Falcons roster. But when you talk about Omit EU and Team Community, those squads, 2/3 of both of those rosters have been insanely competitive throughout the competition history of World Series of Warzone. I'm thinking 2022, back in Caldera, over in the Europe region, it was Team Azen, Heats, and Gromalak who got 2nd as we start running through some of these highlights. And it just goes to show you that duo ship, when you add in that young gun of Enkyo that everyone's been talking about, that is just letting them have such a standout performance.
Yeah, it's a great shout. I mean, taking a look at these highlights, like you said, you know, one team that I'm really expecting to turn things around in the last 2 maps is FaZe Black team that's on your screen. There's a lot of chatter around Gabe, a bit unproven, especially on land. There's been moments of greatness from this team over the last several months preparing for this tournament. I think we could see that team be one of the big teams to turn things around tomorrow in particular. I mean, and of course, the Falcons, you know, one thing that we've been talking about is their free rotations. It's truly not actually free. It's just that they have one of the best IGLs in the game, if not the best IGL in the game, making the right calls at the right times. And again, it's fun to look back on the first game here and the highlights from these moments, because we know what happens. We know that Shifty's going to lose the 1v2, but the best part is that he gets revenge later and wins an almost identical spot in that last map that we just played. So very cool stuff there from the Falcons to get 2nd, but of course, like the deaths already broke down, that Revenge Tour squad, it's a great way to start this
Kakarot,
thing
that
off.
$2
It's just a
super chat,
matter of
buddy. You are
7
not
times
human.
2 at
You
14.
just say it.
That's
You're
like
an alien.
The worst game we've seen from the
I'm an
Falcons,
alien.
barely better than that, and they won the game. So kills are everything when it comes to Warzone competition. We all know that.
Yeah, and I mean, look, we've seen so many teams focus on their rotations, looking for those mid-game engagements. And as we kind of keep on filtering through some of our game highlights here, some teams that maybe we haven't seen that much of towards the end. And it's once again, when you've got that FaZe Black roster, a lot of people expecting more from them. And then kind of also, when you have a team that's really solid at fighting, that had maybe a lackluster first map, one of the first teams to go on out, you've got Falcons, you've got FLS, they get mixy and they actually take out the Falcons here earlier in that respective game you were mentioning. An even team, right? Remember, think back to when she qualified for the World Series of Warzone Global LAN Final, how massive that game was, where they were filtering around through condos over just south of Levin Resort. They had to go huge to get in, and it was like a north of a 25-point game.
Yeah, and I love this look as well. I mean, we get a chance to see a lot of our competitors, of course, throughout a lot of these highlights. But again,
it makes sense that our replays are mostly of the top teams, and so you see teams that maybe could have had good days, could cut down here in the mid game, but when we get to the end game, it's all about community. Dongi, one of the best players on the map. I think we had a media piece, by the way, at the top of the show, where we asked people, or maybe it was on socials, where we asked people, and we said, which teams are going to break up? And there was a couple folks saying, that community team might
Yo,
break
chat,
up
where
because Dongi's
is
so
the World
good,
Series of
he might look for
Warzone
better
being hosted?
opportunities.
Like, what
I don't know what's
venue
better
in
than,
Vegas?
What, top 3? You know, 3rd place right now? I guess maybe for the Falcons?
A Biffle's last dance?
Look, I don't know. We'll see. We don't know if Biffle's retiring, but if he does, whew, that Dongi pickup could be crazy.
You're not wrong. That would be really interesting. But then through a mid-EU, we finally see them come out on top here in game number 2. And just the way that they've been positioning themselves around the map, it's been extraordinarily well.
Yeah, it's been really well done, and we're going to take a look at drop 3 as well while we wait. As a reminder, folks, we're not delaying intentionally. We're getting these competitors all squared away. I wanted to talk, so I told them to give me a reset so that make sure I can talk. No, we got to get these players all squared away, make sure it is truly as competitive as humanly possible because, well, we're playing for $1 million, folks, all right? There's a lot on the line right now, so we're going to make sure it's all squared away. And I think that Zakar team we had a chance to look at, we'll see a little bit more later from them in this map. A great showing in this map that showed us that they are one of the better teams here. They've just got to have better consistency.
God, that Gulag was so tough to watch from Breadman's POV there. And as we kind of keep on moving on through, Volcom, Resolve, living the best life. But things are so tough in the early game. Some teams, like, when you think about ironing out your macro strategy and you study your VOD reviews coming into Las Vegas.
Yo, Manny, peace out, bro.
And I personally watched a ton of the Falcons to see exactly what their looting path were looking like and how much cash they can walk out of pop-off power with, and their ability to listen to the IGLs, to understand the shot calling, and put themselves in a god-tier position, knowing how to
Chat.
and the perfect timing on it. And
The amount of time in between games is...
where they need to be for that endgame win conversion, so they challenge for the threat, but are not able to unseat.
It's almost my bedtime, bro. Like, holy shit.
How passionate you are about Warzone. It's been such a fun time casting these games with you, and this was such a fun final moment from the Falcons. They did everything right in this instance. We're able to take high ground and take the victory.
Yeah, we've played 4 games in 5 hours, chat.
I suppose, for our leaderboard, the start of something that is certainly
4 games in 5 hours, ladies and gentlemen.
Early, some contested drop spots that have proved very difficult to come out on top for the side of Fluffy, as I'll call them. And we saw Vegas Inferno struggle here as well. They end up taking down Adrian, but unfortunately get cleaned up by Sage.
Like, I need Shifty, Soka, and Biffle to fucking finish this thing out quick, please. This is taking forever.
The first team that are eliminated in this lobby. Again,
This tournament's taking way too long, bro.
SMQ, who had a great map. We got second, barely losing out in that final circle, but it's just consistency. I'm going to keep coming back to it. There's big C's in Warzone. The big one, of course, is Cash. The other one is chemistry. But the other one's just consistency, all right? The 3 C's of Warzone are always proving true, whether it's on LAN or online. Certainly today, that is the case.
All I see are thermites all day. We run through these highlights and I just see them not only for fools, I see them from kind of opening and like solidifying your stairway and just trying to open those engagements up, just kind of burn them down a little bit. And for these end games, smokes and thermites, and the desk kind of already broke that down. So I'm really seeing the importance of those trophy systems towards those late games and kind of anchoring down your building.
FIFA tweeted Verdansk will be out by the time they finish.
Frankly, I think could get some more main stage love when we're taking a look at them because they are a top 5 team right now, doing a fantastic job, and they're kind of just lurking in the shadows, making it into great positions over and over and over again, just not in the limelight. So be curious to see what goes wrong with them maybe in these final circles before we get to the final 5. But this moment was a fun one, of course. We've lost one on either side. Better position for the side of the Falcons means they win this every day of the week, including whatever day today is. What is it, Saturday? I don't even know.
I don't even know anymore. It's been an eternity, but we look at the squad standings here. 109 for the Falcons. OmidEU 20 points behind them. 29 you look at Team
Chat, I'm looking...
Those advanced starting points moving into the Call of Duty Warzone match point tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to Verdansk, man. I'm looking forward to just creating the best fucking content in the world on Verdansk. I can't wait, bro. It's going to be a great time. It's going to be a great time, chat. W in the chat if you guys are excited for Verdansk content coming back in, hopefully in the next few months, however long it takes. Well, after hopefully early 2020. I know it's 2025, so hopefully early 2025.
Allowing ability to have these teams at the bottom to move and shake things up if they can net themselves a high kill win.
Yeah, I love a look at this leaderboard. It's a great call. I was thinking the exact same thing. Look how tight this spread is. From 14th all the way up to, I believe it was like 7th, is like a 4-point spread. Yeah. That is a massive differential in terms of points you're going to be earning for tomorrow if this...
Bro, I might as well just go play another game, no?
And even if you keep going down the list, it's still really tight.
Excuse me.
All the way down to 20th. 3.2 points?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a couple kills and maybe a little bit of a multiplier and maybe some fries on the
Jigsaw
side.
90 with the Prime sub on Twitch. I appreciate it, bro.
A lot of points for tomorrow. I mean, you even just look at the overall number for 4 maps, 34 points. I mean, if you get second today, you're getting 30 points for tomorrow.
Exactly.
The same as some of these teams' 4 games.
Yeah, I mean, FIFA Kill, 3rd place after map number 1. They've fallen to 11th. And you kind of scroll on down. Amit NA, I would have pegged them for a squad that would be within the top 7.
She would... Wait, what?
Mid-pack. And then you scroll on down, right? Cloud9, we have the big question marks surrounding them. And I'm like just waiting for them to have that pop-off moment. But when things start to slow down in that pace of play, when it comes to LAN, this is a squad that I thought would find success because they have that slower pace. Foreign Jace anchoring down some of their positions and allowing Jowo and Redmond to kind of frolic out, look for eliminations. It's just the conversions that haven't been happening. And Huskers, I would love to see a return to form, maybe a 2021 Verdansk era.
Sure, yeah. Unfortunately today, nothing's going right for these teams. I think you could change things up in the last 2 maps. I mean, if you're Cloud9, I'm no expert. Maybe you head back to Seaport and contest over there, look for some early eliminations so that you don't have to worry about finding kills along the way. But even still, I'm excited to see what these teams are able to do, see what they can do to pivot. I think that's the fun storyline as well for tomorrow is some of these teams that are near the bottom, that are really struggling, they come out tomorrow and slam. You can win day 2 with 0 points in your hands. It is possible, it's just difficult, especially with Call of Duty Warzone match point. Who knows how many games it takes for the first team to win after they breach our threshold.
Yeah, I really don't know, and especially with the Falcons, they convert so quickly when it comes to a lot of these tournaments on that Call of Duty Warzone match point. I mean, just Monday, right? It took them 3 games, and every game, they were within the top 8, so they were within striking distance. One small mistake could have changed the course of that, and who knows what $100,000 in hoisting that trophy was going to want to do. I mean, every time. I mean, they've already won 2 of our 4 maps here today, just in day 1.
Yeah, I think it was either Dandro or Nigma or somebody said it. Maybe it was you. I think everybody said it at this point. At the end of the day, Falcons winning a game of Warzone is a flip of a coin. It's a 50% win rate.
I like those odds, especially
they've won 2 out of 4. I mean, they're on it, right? They're proving that
we've played 4 games.
They're proving that they can do it online. They've won $300,000 already over the course of this map as a unit. They're the most earned Warzone players of all time. Biffle is at the top. By the way, he's at the top with 100 less events played than Hisoka, which is insane because he always wins in the biggest of moments. You were talking about his history in World Series Warzone in general. The guy's never, been out of top 3 ever in this history of World Series of Warzone?
He hasn't been. And the crowd, I mean, look, everyone's waking up. We're starting to see some remnants of Urzikstan, the map. Hello. It's so good to see you over there, Zaravan City. Let's head to the north and, well, let's head to a potential game number 5 because it's time to get ready. Advanced starting points on the line, and well, we've got to give the people what they want, and that's going to be match number 5.
All right, here we go. Finally! Whee! Here we go.
Urzikstan dropped for the Warzone community 283 days ago, but we're finally here for map 5. The Falcons on top. Shifty having earned $500 a day since this map dropped. He is the most earned Warzone player in history on Urzikstan with over $150,000 earned as an individual. This team is on top. Can anyone cut down the Falcons? I'm sure a lot of folks at home think this squad can tip. We had a big conversation on Pulse Check and on the timeline about who's number 2, right? If we're playing for second, which is not necessarily the case, but if it is, who is number 2? A lot of folks say Aiden.
I highly recommend it. They've been looking so final form to me over the past couple of weeks, just increasing their odds, getting better, challenging them, and it's just a matter of time before that actually occurs. And you know how many times I've seen DJ Moss kind of walking around in Vegas? I almost feel like it's a premonition or something, a sign telling me maybe he's gonna win the solo YOLO or something. I'm not even sure, but I've seen him more than anyone else.
Yeah, I think so too. And back to Bizarre we go. Take a look at the top left-hand corner of your screen, by the way. Can we get a cheer for not an Eastern Zone? We've got something new on our hands. We might be headed to City. Things could get shuffled around, and on paper, this is a really weak stat, but I believe that City drops, City end zones, are actually the Falcons' worst performing end zone. So there is a pretty good chance we could see a new victor here and not a back-to-back-to-back. Yes, reminder, the last 2 maps, Falcons did win those. They were a little while ago, but they have a chance to go back to back. And whether that's a three-peat, a hat trick, or maybe if you're into bowling, that's a turkey. We'll see.
A turkey.
I was able to do dishes, clean counters, do laundry, brush my dog, order food, pick it up, and come back home before this game started. JQ.
We did rework the bunker buster strategy. You can't
That's some
call
good
in
shit,
two.
man.
It'll be airspace too crowded. Just one should be enough because it is so vital to be able to lay siege and force people off a rooftop and maybe into a favorable position where you're just going to feed up a staircase. But I love that we got Pentagon here already kind of jumping out windows, clearing some of these rooms out, but we just have to lay our eyes on it because Fuzzin's already found one.
Yeah, a lot of eyes on the Germans right now. A whole country cheering them on, and somewhat mediocre day thus far, but certainly a team that can make some waves in the latter half of this event, at least in day 1. Quick pickup on 1. Should be a clean team wipe here, no problem in just a moment. Gotta try to find the third, and a couple thermites might root them out. No fastball specials this time around, but this is just a matter of time before their third gets cut down as we get a quick revive on Melvin.
I kind of like what they were doing though, right? They go to the train, they hit the buy station, they try to get their loadout so they can get their weapons they feel more comfortable with, because clearly this Pentagon roster already has theirs, but it doesn't matter. They already feel confident enough to just go ahead, cross that distance, and really wreak havoc to that squad. And then you think about Neto here, just over in Shaheen Manor. Think of the squads that do usually traverse this area, and that's going to be that omit EU roster that like to loot around and kind of rotate in, but we're down below, right? We're kind of in the catacombs.
Yeah, this is
We're in the
down far on the
catacombs.
right-hand side of the map, bottom right-hand corner on Manor. I have a quick look at our map feed, though, and I would love to take a look at Aiden if we can. Aiden's team has actually already rotated way out of Superstore because they know it's likely going to be City. They are way down at the south side of Lowtown, and they're fighting Destroy out of nowhere. A big swing, and now Aiden and
Here we go,
Charles
big
look
fight.
for his teammates, Z-Smith, DJ Mouse, right
Come on,
there
baby.
laying in wait, trying to bait out the third.
Look, these are both very vocal
Oh, man. I need to go get a
rosters.
tissue after this.
Destroy can pop off, always known for the vibes and such, and you can only imagine that they're looking to set up that pinch, but Aiden on the outskirts here tries to get
Get a
DJ
nice
Moss
knock.
back at his feet, but after the crack, it should help.
Nate
But
Dogg's-
Nate Dogg looks to make that
Nate
grab
Dogg,
on DJ Moss.
Nate.
Aiden gets
Oh, yes.
the trade,
Oh.
Nate Raoul, too.
Oh, no, boys. Come on.
1-2, where's the third? Destroy trying to play cleanup, gets one.
No
Z-Smith with the trade, Team
boys.
Aiden on top for a reason. A
Nate-
top
Nate
5
got
team
put down.
today,
Nate got
and
put down
looking
early.
Very strong with a very aggressive rotation.
They got a little too
This is a
horny
little
right
bit
there,
different
bro.
from what we've seen from them because of the zone.
They got a
been hanging
knock
out
and
in
they got
Superstore
super
for
horny.
3 zones in the last couple of
But it
maps,
just didn't
now they're
flow
headed
the
to
way it
City.
needs
They
to
needed
flow, bro.
They knew they needed to move quickly, and they were able to do so.
Look,
It
if you
didn't
can
flow the
cause
way
a
it needed to
breakdown
flow
over
that
here at
fight.
gas station and keep on rotating as we
Damn.
look at that next circle. Of course, you've got 2 teams out towards Team Aiden's right, and then even one when you've got Destroy squad still trying to make that regain. They just popped up over by that Lowtown area, but we're going to keep on scouting and rotate. Now, you did say that this is notoriously one of the Falcons' worst kind of rotating areas, and you have to keep an eye because right now they're still in pop-off power, keeping with that macro strategy that they know and love. But how are they going to carve out? Are we going to go towards the east, drop it down?
Nate and D won their gulags, though. That's good. That's good.
I'm flying down on this spot to the right.
Alright, I'm getting shot off the sky already. I'm at the land.
These audio sounds like
If you go straight
shit.
down, go straight over there. It should be right on the left. On your, no, backside. There's a doorway. Yeah. Right there. It should be like a duffel bag.
Got you.
You should play the.
D's
the
on a
bridge, the bridge.
on a UAV right now. He's
Shut
gonna
up.
be careful here.
Yeah, like that.
Big res.
Yeah, I'm just landing right on D.
One team just
Can I land on you? I don't wanna.
team that hopped out the car of the bridge behind me.
Get top height right here.
Huh?
Get top height right here.
Getting to you guys.
You are.
What height? What height? We nearly have enough for a loadout. 500.
I'll find it. We have enough.
We should do it by right here on me.
I'm coming. Oh, don't go do it yet. I have a portable buy. Should I pop a portable buy instead?
It's up to you. This buy is good on me, but...
Alright, I'm going. I have a muni too. An armor box and a recon and a counter UV. I'm jumping off tonight.
Bunker fighting.
Probably this counter.
No, whole team, back up. Whole team on the above the bridge.
Come on, boys.
You have a buy station inbound.
Come on.
Jump.
I gotta get that loadout. Come on. We're gonna hop back on the main broadcast in just a second, chat. We're gonna hop back on the main broadcast in a second.
Smoke it. Nice. I got it.
X Earthborn BC, the prime sub, baby.
Let's see where the zone post. Let's chill right now.
What I've done.
I got another muni too. Throw the armor box down. Here, I might play something. We're good right now. We're in a good spot. Those will come later.
2 cars on the bridge. How do our guys go so fast?
Because when other guys get thrown.
Someone just chucked the heli.
So I'm back on the main broadcast for a sec.
We've invested too much time here. Let's focus on our end game.
Yeah, the home team, Vegas Inferno, are out of here. They said, yeah, I'm not interested in that fight. Off screen, I was going to say, this Falcon squad, they have had a big rotation. I believe they hit a zip across the water over to Old Town, fighting Cloud9. This is where Cloud9's been dropping all day today, and it hasn't been working great. And now down 1, you know these sharks are swimming towards their prey. There's blood in the water, and this is what the Falcons are probably calling free kills at this point. We'll see what Cloud9's able to do. Joe moving ping, unfortunately, he get live ping. Biffle picks up the live ping. Ahsoka through the smoke, finishes him off. Very well done from the Falcons to make this Cloud9 squad even weaker.
Yeah, it's really tough. The only one left standing, 4 and Jace grabs a vehicle and is just trying to get out of dodge. But that's a roster that when you think about that Falcons interview, right? They were talking about how free Cloud9 actually is. Maybe one of the most overhyped teams, and they're not where they want to be on the leaderboard. But if I'm going to have a bad day, let it be day 1. There is so much more at stake tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a couple of quick notes looking at our map. We're about to move
Oh my
into this
God.
new zone. You can take a look at it
She's giving it to him.
We're
I love it.
kind
That's
of
hilarious.
actually headed
Holy
up towards
fuck.
bottom of Seaport. That bridge, seaside, Seaport, top side of city is likely where we're going to end up. This is going to be a very interesting zone. On the far right-hand side of that zone, you're going to have Navi gatekeeping some of those squads, maybe even the Falcons. And on your screen right now, this is the squad that's been here since the beginning. And well, they're doing community things. They are finding
Why am I
kills
hearing
even when
music
they've
right
been
now?
here since the beginning. This could be a slower game for them. They are trying to hunt their opponents because they know and they have the confidence to say we are the best team here. We know we can push fights even if advantage like low ground.
Am I listening to music in this
They start
game?
on that ultimate high ground. They're just on the outskirts
fucking
of
Game
their
of
drop
Thrones?
spot, but they have to be smart about where they're going for their engagements in order to rack up those eliminations, because we know they need a record-breaking game again to at least thrust themselves to the top of the leaderboard. They were 20 so points away from the Falcons, and you can't imagine that the Falcons are going to have a, less than 20-point game, because they've already dropped their double digit, their 10, right?
Yeah,
that was uncharacteristic of them. So you have to not only overperform for yourself, but outperform the Falcons in order to breach that points disparity.
Well, one of the other things we know about city circles, albeit it might be a hair north of city, is that there's going to be a lot of teams alive as we move towards the end game. Currently in the mid game, we've only lost 6 teams and nearing still 100 players on the map. We're going to likely be still around 70, moving into circle 5, pending where this next zone goes. If it continues to head northern and as far west as we can go, there's going to be a lot of folks in the water, and it's going to get real weird real quick towards the end game. So I'm kind of biding my time as well, taking a look at this.
Dude,
one.
I
We
love
do
playing on
see
hybrid
Aiden's
now,
team
bro.
being
It's so
contested.
nice.
I was worried this was going to happen. I didn't know it was going to happen this quickly. The Falcons find Aiden and pick him up.
Oh,
No
shit.
problem. Now
Oh,
with clear
shit.
advantage, they're going to try to push the equation as per the usual. Looking for the rest of this team as Zsmith gets cut down.
Oh my God, all of them
Where
died.
is DJ Moss? Somehow the rat scurried out, hit the water, and maybe swam across the road.
That's exactly what I would do. I would look for a regain, and you can see DJ Moss just underneath the bridge, just trying to get out, find a way to get the teammates back on in. Aiden Zsmith in the gulag, but hey, you never know. Will they be able to benefit
Oh
from
my
DJ
God.
on the stairs here? A smoke to give him a little bit of
Oh my God,
reprieve.
keep your fucking head
Don't
down.
seem to have too too many
Why do you gotta
resources,
peek
so
that?
hopefully Aiden, first Robstar in the gulag, we can get on out.
All right, another gulag look. This is a big one. Rob's team's been doing pretty well thus far. I think they've won, I guess, 50-50 on their drop spot. Aiden's going to try to maintain his position in the top 5, though, looking for this first fight. Pre-fires, misses. Rob misses as well.
my God.
A nice crack.
Oh
Aiden
my.
puts the equation. Nice win. Hard to beat Aiden in the gulag.
Very well
especially
played. Very well played, Goosh. Even though he was at a disadvantage there from that nade hit.
Aiden in. Well, now that they find themselves on the outside looking in, and as that circle starts to shore up more towards that western side of things, the rotation for them is going to be difficult. They're on the same side of the circle as the Falcons, who are still trying to get across that bridge after their first engagement with Team Aiden. But where do we go and who do we look at? Team Omit EU, they've already found themselves dead center of zone.
Yeah, this zone is proving very difficult for the rotation that the Falcons decided to take, which is up into Old Town, but they are hunting Edge of Gas. They are used to that. They're used to pub stomping. Sometimes they pub stomp in customs, and we'll see if they're finding a lot of eliminations along the way, because you're right, they have to come all the way through kind of the east mid side of the map back into the west rather than coming down the other side through Seaport. So I'll be curious to see how many kills they have and if anybody keeps them. But instead, we're going to take a look here with Aiden and do a quick listen in to see where they're brains are at right now, considering they have a bit of a free spot on the edge of zone, pending how they rotate in.
Throwing it inside second.
Yep. And I'm gonna drone like our row. Oh, the drone's
This
on the buy,
listen
bro.
in?
Look.
I got a drone.
We're doing listen-ins on this? I love this.
Grab that real quick.
I love this.
I want to grab this one though. I'm gonna grab that real quick, okay?
There's only a team of 2 in blue ping. Like,
okay, we need to go then. We need to go.
Yeah, we gotta go. 2. They're on
come
third.
On, come on. Let's start it right now. Let's go.
They mortared us. Somebody mortared us. I'm throwing another smoke.
Yeah. I might have got live. I'm hitting timer here.
I'm throwing smokes. I have that kid.
I need more smokes if you have.
I have here. I'm throwing these, Deech. Ready? In this window.
It's only 2?
I gotta check. I'm trying to make it up to you guys.
I'm out of plates too.
I'm right in this window. Here, I dropped you 3. I have another 3.
I'm looking on the recon.
I have one more 2. It's still 2. It's still 2. Let's throw smoke. Come on.
Yep, let's get in there.
Right on these windows. Right on me. Hitting up in it.
You can go up the stairs right here on me. Right up on me. Come. I'm chowing up. You guys with me? There's a lot of headies.
Gotta wait in the room. They could be camping in the room.
Yeah,
There's smokes out here.
Yeah, we're good. We're in a good spot. I think we play holds here, bro.
Yeah, right here. Look.
It's in dealer too, okay?
Shoot it. Money. Other one here. Yep. Crack him. They're both in that tunnel, bro.
My God.
Look over here. Look right here. Look.
Okay, I'm looking right. Oh, these guys are all in the open on the lives.
Yeah. Over here on the right too.
All right,
my
so
God,
here's what we're
Soka and
seeing.
them
A
are
lot of cohesion
fucking
from this squad
frying,
and the
bro.
way that they're able to break down information from DJ Moss.
Nate
Not
Dogg.
only saying, I think
Wait
I
a
got
minute.
live
D and the
running
boys
out
are still
timer,
in it.
and they convert that. But while this is going
Whoa. They're in a fight. They're in a fight. Versus Team Swag, Adrian, Sage.
He's on the ladder, he's peeking it.
We're gonna get small. You have to clear our backside though, alright?
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna want bridge. All these kids are gonna jump off and try to take bridge. I don't think there's anybody on it right now.
There's one team still under. We're rotating out under. Right under me now.
Okay.
Directly under.
Call me that.
The team my backside. They're under me right now.
Call me your positions. We're in this one right now.
Cross are alive.
That's a good play, D. Get out of there, bro.
We have ammo. Just don't get blooded. There's 2 of them on that roof on you, D. That yellow.
Heard that.
Smoking under me.
Yeah, that's it.
They just smoked under me, alright?
Is that a different team? Lab row?
Oh my God, 1 bullet. You're good.
One of you should zip to my roof.
I'm coming.
One of you stay on the other one.
Oh.
Stay on the other one.
He didn't get his dive off her.
Under right now.
I'm gonna smoke this. Hold up. Zip to my roof now, D. Zip to my roof.
They're fighting under.
You wanna wipe that?
You're good. No. We don't give up our spot.
Yeah, don't give up your spot, Nate. Come on.
Trying to
Raul needs to get to the boys. Or just hold that angle if he has a gassy.
I'm looking.
They just need to not give up this spot. They're in a really good spot. Just hold these guys right here.
Got a mini box over here, right?
Yep. Man, we're just getting griefed by somebody else. I don't have any more place in it.
I'm holding this ladder right now.
Under us?
We're good in this. Take that.
Where?
Take that spot.
Where, bro?
Like over here, somewhere. Take yellow.
Yep.
You take yellow.
Got my full. Got my full.
Shit.
Like on top if you could.
Yo, put those. Oh, I thought he had Betty's.
On me.
Came up on me. Came up
Nice,
on me.
Nate.
Good kill, Nate.
Nice.
Nate. On the bridge.
That's a 2-piece for Nate.
There's a team rotating to my
throw
right.
armor box.
They're getting shot at.
Throw
They're
another
gonna
team
be
under me.
They're
I
gonna
throw
be on
armor
this wall,
box
okay?
on me. I'm watching under you, Nate. Left side.
On that left, look at that.
Right here, Nate.
1E. I'm after
Right
crossing
under,
guys. After
Nate.
crossing
Under
guys.
Nate.
Go ahead. Yep.
Oh, what the fuck?
Team on the bridge.
Framing these guys.
We're good up here. Look at us. Bro, our left. In the zone. I have no plates. I have no plates.
I have no armor box. One's in this hut on me.
I'm shot.
One's across in this trailer.
No, bro.
I need rest.
Smoke him.
I'm gonna get to you right now. There's 2 teams on us, like one under us and then one the guy who knocked me. On that,
If D can stick one right there, oh my god.
Live. Bang, yeah, go bang that out with. Come on, bang that. Bang his life. Bang his life. Coming.
On me.
I like this. Oh.
Knock them.
Oh, Betty. Get in that window, D.
Last one live.
I like this. I like that.
I got it.
Come on, boys. Get on that train.
Another team.
Get on that train.
I use that. We're good. We got spotted by.
No way.
Other team close. On us.
No. They were PDSing behind them. They got a decent amount of kills. Damn, bro. Damn, let's get back on the main broadcast. Damn.
The North, they say we want more.
Holy fuck, Ahsoka has 10 kills, bro. Holy shit. They probably have like 30 kills, bro. They probably have like 30 kills, bro. Shifty's got 4, Ahsoka's got 10. Biffle probably has 10, bro.
Along the way, it's 14 between 2. I'd love to take a look at Biffle and see where they're at.
How many does Biff have?
Somehow. And look who's above them.
How many does Biff have?
All 3 alive again, looking very
If Biff has 6, they have 20 kills already. Quick math.
17 different angles. We knew it was going to be chaos in this zone, but now the new is actually wide out in the open comparatively. So the fight for this building is just for the fight, so you don't have anybody shooting you in the back.
Look at them just holding angles perfectly here.
Falcons. It's been them since the dawn of this match number 5.
Biff has 3.
Think about how many times we've seen them run into each other,
bro.
and it's going
They
to
have
be the
19
difference
kills
maker.
as a
But
team,
Aiden
bro.
on the ground here,
Or wait,
trying
no,
to
how
get
many-
that res,
how many
especially
now?
when you've got Team Echo
I don't know,
looking
17?
to make their
17?
presence known.
Yeah, these are like some
Ahsoka
of
has
the top
10,
teams.
yeah,
This is
17.
all top 5 teams right here, aside from Papa Vita. These are 3 of the top 5 right
Oh,
next
I
to each
can't
other,
with the
all
music,
fighting
bro.
for this side of the zone. Yet again, resource management, everything when it comes to the Falcons, and luckily, not
If I
really,
could get a-
skillfully, they have so
yeah.
much cash in their pockets, so they can buy whatever they need for this final fight. Somehow, some way, they took the hardest rotation.
I kind of like what Aiden and them are doing. Do they have
And they're in the new zone, trying to find a semblance of a piece of cover. Right now, they've got to make sure they don't get
Yeah,
shot
they
in
have
the back
PDSs
as
and
they're
an
trying to address the
insane
teams that are
head
gonna be
glitch.
jumping off this building with Omid EU running down the bottom side.
Meanwhile, that NA wildcard got
Oh my
right
God,
from the face
Smith.
of the
Shifty got killed from behind.
And they set their sights now on the remnants, but I saw that self-res going through.
Wait,
and they
Shifty
get
got-
cleaned
yeah,
up
Shifty got
from the
killed.
cross.
Soka's
Down
still
and out
up.
we go. Omid EU, they still have
Oh, they're in a
high ground, likely
fucking
making that
god
PDS
spot,
play
bro.
from the inside. And well,
Shifty
the
and Biff
Falcons,
Soka and Biff are in a
duo
god
without
spot.
Shifty here are going to go clean up crew and try to make sure.
Oh, that's
we
a
can grab
great
as many, but
nade.
here
Oh my
comes
God, those are
Omid
great
EU.
nades.
Top 2 teams fighting. The top
Oh
2
man,
teams
they're just
today.
playing
The top
too
2
good,
teams
bro.
maybe on
Look at
paper.
this.
Who's gonna get better at each other?
Oh my fucking God. Hisoka is having his way, bro. Shoots the body because he doesn't care. Oh my God.
Ahsoka doing solo
Wait, Ahsoka's dead.
shenanigans, but
Ahsoka's dead to the
Aiden
gas.
still here as well.
Is he good?
And they've got all 3 players.
Oh, he has a self-res.
upstanding.
Oh, wait, does he have a
You saw
PDS?
King AJ and
No, he
Vision
doesn't.
over towards that
Oh
left.
my
But
God,
honestly,
he has a
I would not be
PDS.
shocked to see Ahsoka try to run over some players if
Bro,
he can.
are
This is
you
where the Falcons
serious?
thrive when all odds are against them. PDS is on the
He has
ground and
an-
LTV.
oh my God,
We've
he has
seen
another
this
PDS.
before. Just watch out for those pinky toes, my man.
Oh
He's
my
doing some
God,
diving
he's
and
about to-
dodging around this vehicle for some semblance of time to at least
He's
find
got
an
another one,
elimination. That's
dude.
all he really needs to do is either find eliminations or maybe get the buyback. We'll come back to it in a
Oh my God,
second.
he's gonna
because
go buy
these
his
men, Aiden,
teammates.
They have an absolute
He's about to go buy
banger
Shifty.
on their hands. And in a 1v2 right now, you can only expect Team Aiden to win
It's a 1v2.
this, get to 2 times multiplier, jump up this leaderboard. This is a massive moment, but
I
It's a
gotta
1v2.
just say, you can never count out Ahsoka.
You can't count him out.
Crazy play, a couple thermites though.
Nah, it's
Ahsoka
easy.
gets
Holy
cut down.
fuck,
Team
bro.
Aiden on top.
Okay, there it
with a
is.
Massive game. Z-Smith.
Aiden and the boys
DJ
getting a big
Moss
win.
came to make a statement of their
Let's go.
own, and they've made it in map
That's
5.
Aiden's dad right there.
They do, and you can see Aiden's family right there, front and center, cheering him on. We know we got Maddie in the building and the entire DJ.
What an
Moss
ending.
family.
What an
Z-Smith has
ending.
had
Holy.
So much prowess throughout the history of competitive Warzone, whether it was a different format. I'm talking those kill races back in the day,
Holy.
the 2v2s, and to see him get a win here on the land stage, man, that just hits absolutely different.
It certainly does, and I gotta
Earthborn
just say, I think they're listening
based.
to the
Look at that
broadcast.
prime
They
sub
said,
again,
"Look, we
buddy.
haven't been in the limelight yet. How about we kill half the lobby and then win the map? An
God
absolute
damn.
banger of a map with a 2x multiplier. I can only expect that to be one of the best games today. I think the best score from the Falcons right now is 44 points. I think it was 22 kills and a win. That game looked like at least that and then some. You're gonna see
Yeah,
Team
that was
Aiden maybe
insane.
not jump to the top of the leaderboard, but pretty dang close.
You know, it's crazy. We were watching that game, and I was like, do you remember what I was saying all about, like, I've seen DJ Moss, the absolute...
I feel like that just pushed Shifty and them to match point, no? They just dropped, like, how many kills? Soka had, like, 15 on his own. No, how many did Soka have? 12 or 13? Biffle had, like, 4? 5? Shifty had, like, 4 or 5? That's a fucking huge game with 1.8x. Is it 1.8 because they got second? Or
It's nearly as far
1.5?
northeast as you can go, aside from military. The other team lands Popov and comes all the way through the eastern side and then back across, trying to make a cursive S. A crazy moment, big rotations. Let's take a quick look at the last stand, see how it all
Bro,
played
everybody
out.
calls
What
Goge
we
my
maybe
twin, bro.
missed.
Is that my
And Tim,
twin
I think
on
the big
stage?
note here
Is that my
again
twin
is that
Goge?
the top 3 teams, or 3 of the
That's
top
my
5
twin
teams,
right there, buddy.
all were fighting each other on the same side of the zone, but it was Team Aiden that actually made the rotate out. This
Bro,
massive
Soka
play
got
from
12
Ahsoka
kills.
set the Falcons up for a crazy amount of points themselves.
There was a couple seconds delay there
That
for
was
that kind of
so
push
comedy.
by Enkyo in general. He flies down maybe 2 seconds slower than the rest of his squad, and that delay kind of gave them a fragmented fight as they were just piecing them together. And there was a push just before this from Team Echo straight towards Team V8 and Vision and King AJ. When you think about that third party, that crossfire that came in that took out Team Echo really helped them stay alive because they were able to reset as a duo. And then Team Aiden takes them out. Then we look towards Ahsoka, who just, I don't know what kind of God gifts we're getting from this guy, but he finds PDS after PDS, gets the full reset. And I was like, what are we going to do with this LTV? How are we going to make this 1v2 happen? Because I was like, you cannot let him get away with that. Pops out the LTV, and Team Aiden honestly cleans it up quite nicely.
Yeah, if Ahsoka won that, I would have gone home. Let's be very clear. I'm leaving. I'm going home. I'm letting somebody else cast. What an amazing event. What an amazing map from Team Aiden. And I don't know if it was DJ, Z-Smith, Aiden, whoever made the call, but whoever did, to rotate out and then make the play for in-game, a perfect IGL call to win it all. We got to head down to the stage and hear from my friend Z-Smith and, of course, Miles the Ross.
Thank you, Coach. That's right, Smith. Congratulations, man. A massive win. You guys have shot up the standings. We'll get a finish count in a moment, but congrats, man.
Thank you. I feel great, dude. That was incredible. That was the craziest game I think we've ever played.
It looked crazy from the outside. I mean, you guys, the vibes are high in the camp, right? Like, everyone seems like they're having a good time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this team, dude, no matter what, even when we're not doing well, we just have fun. We go out there, we have fun. And that game just felt like the whole time we were just screaming and yelling at each other. And we were just in the blender, but we ended up making it happen. It was crazy.
Is that your secret to success? Is it just pure fun?
I mean, you got to have fun. If you don't have fun, you're just going to get slammed.
Words to live by. Well, mate, congratulations again.
Thank you.
We'll see you in the rest of the competition. One more big old drop to go before we get to that solo YOLO. Des, it's back to you.
All right, Miles, appreciate you. Z-Smith, man, good knowledge out there, right? So you gotta have fun. If you're not having fun, you're not gonna win. I fully agree with that, by the way. You definitely have to have fun. Look, big win from Aiden and co, especially perfect because we had that listen-in, which was cool, calm, and collected. Aiden and his roster was looking great. We've been talking all day, Gio, about Aiden. We haven't seen much of them, but Game 5, we saw a lot of them. When it mattered most, they get the win.
I have to be honest, like, you bringing up that point is really poignant to me because hearing Z
Smith say, "Oh, it felt like we were yelling at each other the whole time." Yelling where? Like that was such a good section of comms that we got to listen to.
Yes.
And you know, they had a really good run throughout the entire drop. What we've seen from some teams is, of course, they like pop off towards the end, but they had their first pop off in C1.
Yes.
And so, you know, they had these like amazing comms throughout the whole thing, and yeah, so yelling at each other. I don't know what that's all about, but you know, whatever works for you, I guess.
I mean, like what stuck out to me too during that listen was how vocal DJ was.
Yeah.
DJ's not usually this guy who's in the comms, and the second we go over, he said, "Yo, I think we hold here. I think we gatekeep. Look over here." Like he's getting vocal with the boys, and it's not surprising that when we see that happen, they have their biggest game of the day yet. Let me tell you what, I'm supposed to be composed up here. I am stoked right now that these three just won this map. Those are the boys. I'm super excited.
When you're put under pressure, like the competitors are on that stage, it brings out something in you didn't know you had. And I think we're starting to see that from several individuals we've covered all day long. Let's look at our highlights because there's so much to get through. And I want to start off, D'Angelo, right back at you. Falcons. They did not have an easy game. Actually, we start off looking at them in trouble a little bit, but talk to me about Falcons. Their grind to get that second place.
Yeah, it was just a grind on rotation, on rotation, on rotation. They never got one easy, but this is the type of game that you look at when you look at this team and you say, this is what's scary about them, because they're not just, making these great, fantastic plays and executing perfectly. It's like, no, they ran up against squad after squad after squad and executed a strategy that was just so beautiful to get them to that end game. They just are able to play around, and it all ends up with Soka being the last one alive. Tries to make that classic Soka gas play.
Yeah, Chad, this cold's killing me, bro.
Trying to find a buy. I think he thought there was a buy at that building. I don't think there was in this map. So
I'm so congested, bro.
Not make that read. But either way, second for this team, still fantastic.
Yeah, and if people don't know what we're talking about, Hisoka loves to gas plays, and he will drive as far as he needs to go so he can get a revive. This time, obviously, like you said, no shops around, but he did have the PDS. He throws that down, gets second place because of his good efforts. Also, well over double digits. He had a phenomenal game, and the first time we've seen in-game shooting of bodies. Hisoka was laying it down, and then Aiden returned it right again in those final moments. V8, though, also had an incredible game, Enigma.
Yeah, they did. They finally show up here in Vegas. They were the team that came first in the EMEA
Oh, wow,
finals.
Aiden had a bunch of kills, too.
Fifth in losers round, too. They're really, really strong side. This is Vision, AJ, and Showstopper, a team that put up serious kills on the map, averaging about 11 kills per map, and that is the fourth highest across the region. So but definitely a team to watch because they've got great points of view in terms of slaying out. But one of the risks has always been their high pace of play, condensing and cut down early, and I think that's what we've been seeing through this. It's seen get through to the late stages, absolutely wonderful. I said as well, you know, right at the top of the show, this is one of my teams that I predict to take the whole thing, but I do think that they've got a lot of things to fix before we get to having that be a serious conversation, and I'm a little bit worried that the slow start did affect them here in Vegas. So
bro,
definitely
holy
want to see them
shit.
stepped up a bit more.
Yeah, well, you mentioned earlier, too, it was like some teams are slowing down when they should be speeding up, right? V8 clearly
He dropped a
speeding
bunch
up
of kills
and
there.
looking a lot better. There it is, Team Aiden, DJ Malsi Smith taking game number 5. And
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're...
Hey, Gio, they
It's probably still going to be another minute for a game, huh, chat? We just jump into another game or what? Let's jump into a game real quick. More water, Big Z. I know I do need to drink more water. Today I need to get some more into me. We need to be hydrated, bro. We need to be hydrated. Let me go grab some water. There's a possibility. All right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let me see. There's a possibility. All right, let's lock in. Chad, I'm getting tired. I got tissue in my beard, bro. I've just been so like so congested all day. It's terrible. I hate it. Yo, chat. Let me know when the game starts, all right? Let me know when the game starts.
Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
I got so many people going here. This is such a good fucking spot, bro. Oh, I'm insane. I'm insane. Wait. Shotgun's good. Oh.
Intel shows a bunker nearby. Got gas moving in. Solid copy. Gone for UAVs.
This is a sweaty ass lobby, bro, and I just fucking off rip. a great start. It's starting. Game 6 is starting. All right, I'm backing out then. Fuck it. Back it. That was a great start though. That pistol play. Hey, we were zapping right there. We were zapping.
If you're telling me 44 was the biggest, I'm going for north of 50.
It was a trick question. It was exactly 44 again. A 22 kill victory, 44 points from Team Aiden. A massive jump up the leaderboard. Was it enough to take first? Certainly not, because the Falcons just dropped a 36-point game for a second place win. So another massive game from the Falcons means they're up right now on their competition by, well, frankly, a whole dang lot. I think it's about 40 over second and third. So maybe we know who's going to get 40 points for tomorrow. But the big question, and still up for grabs, who's getting 30, 20, and counting, folks? A lot is on the line. The last game of trios today starts right now.
Oh, today's not match point? This is the last game? Oh my God, fucking thank you. Oh, Jesus, thank you. Thank you. This is the last game of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank goodness. Oh my God. Oh God, dude.
And the Falcons, right, in game number 6. Look, I mean, they breached that.
I'm not watching the solo YOLO. I'm not watching the solo YOLO chat. I genuinely don't care. I don't think I care. I'm so tired, bro, and I'm sick as shit. Like, I'm tired and sick and not feeling good, bro.
It's gonna be that magical number for tomorrow to show you that if they can get 40 advanced starting points, what is that going to do? And how many games do we actually get on Call of Duty Warzone match point?
It's such a great point, folks. 150 points tomorrow is our threshold. The teams are getting 40, 30, and counting. The Falcons have dropped 146 in 5.
Solo YOLO's tomorrow? No, Solo YOLO's today, isn't it?
Looks like maybe there's
nah,
a
it's
team
today. It's today.
As per the usual, things have not been going well for that squad. At least not yet. That's Zach, Hollow, and Azen. They had a little glimpse of themselves in the limelight for a moment, getting second place in a map. But we'll see what they can do.
Fuck it, I might watch the Solo YOLO. We might as well, I
guess. What's the tally after 6? Who's going to win it this time? Is it a true 50-50? Or maybe this Robstar team will come out on top again over Panda and maybe have a good map to put them up into the tally. I think it's worth mentioning while we have just a second here, Tiff, of those points, we've got to remind ourselves that if you get 11th, you're getting 15 points for tomorrow. If you get 10th, you're getting 20. This is actually a pretty sizable leap. Reminder, as this fight's going on, there was like 10 teams within 4 points. 5 points could be huge.
Exactly. One good game can change the trajectory of your World Series of Warzone for tomorrow.
ZLaner, do you consider these guys as Warzone pros or just good players? Some. Literally every player in this tournament is a professional player.
Talking both, but this squad, this reply totem, they still
every player in this lobby qualified
even with the influx of mortars
against millions of other players around the world. This is 120 total players in this lobby, 120 total, or 40 total teams. Every single team qualified and played against millions of other players to get here. Yeah, I mean, I would say they're all pro.
Means their opposition, this Panda squad, not so much.
I mean, we've seen them towards that end game. Even think of the one the Falcons.
Do I think there are better players? Like, I mean, there are definitely players that probably just, if they were on better, if they were on teams that worked
one of the most chaotic things
a little bit better, I feel like they would like, I don't know, I feel like they could do better, and I even consider myself even that way a little bit. Like,
team getting cut down. It looks like Future has games. Last one alive.
I feel like we found some success with certain teams and certain things. Like, for instance, me and D are really good at 2v2 kill races.
It's going to make it very difficult for them to jump this leaderboard.
But I've had some custom tournaments with some other teams that like have just played really smooth before. It's just a different kind of beast, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm looking to do this year. I'm really looking forward to like just playing with tons of different people and like kind of getting a good feel, playing a bunch of ranked, because Urzikstan rank's coming out right away. So I'm just gonna play a fuck ton of Urzikstan. Oh my God. I'm just gonna play a shitload of Urzikstan ranked right when the game comes out with a bunch of different trios, a bunch of different people. And yeah, then maybe run a bunch of few tournaments with some different teams, and then just test throughout the year. And by the time the qualifiers come around, we'll probably have a good idea of like who we want to run with and shit.
As expected, this could be a big game for them, but they've got to get pretty aggressive here. Matter for points though, yeah. Top 20, 15 points. 21st,
10 points. Every point counts.
It really does, and especially for Team
Vexing Squirrel, the Admiral. Think of the Prime subs, guys. Be about. Think of the Prime subs, you guys. Appreciate it. Welcome to the exclusive Z-Fam.
And quite frankly, the only difference maker would be is if we could get that first place, but that's 60 points or so away. They do like to start around this area, of course, as well as Team Community.
I've got a little bit of a hot take right now, Tim.
Okay.
Top 5, aside from first, are all getting the same amount of points.
Exactly.
And top 5, as we see some more eliminations come through, Husker's team getting some kills. Top 5 is separated. 5th is 25 points over 6th. Those margins are massive to overcome. We likely already know our top 5 going into tomorrow. We likely know the points they get. The big question mark is the rest of these teams that are just a hair's breadth away from each other, and points could cycle like 10, 15 some odd points could cycle between these teams.
Oh my God.
And Zang says, I don't need a gun.
Oh my God, he had a knife.
Yeah, sure. 1, 2, bucket by shoe. That's 2 gulags in a row.
Oh, that was
and double
fucking
wins for that team.
disgusting.
Hey, look,
that was
they
a
need to
smart
do exactly
play, bro.
that, but Worce's team, they're in
Wait. That's actually a smart play. Whenever you get the throwing knife in the goose, just smoke the center and run at the guy. I feel like it's actually a super good play.
Day. So Super Evan, this squad over here, nor that outpost area, just a bit north of the bunker per se. We're kind of split out, still working on our journey throughout here, but I want to note something that we didn't actually
Close, only give it 2 euros. No, not even close, bro. That was for fucking, literally just for fun, man.
And went to Kotobo. That adaptability is critical, and well, Otterize, invest that streak. Let's get on over. Tabulator, Strixie, and Johnny Bro, they want to fight.
Talk about a team that has been very quiet today. Team Super Evan.
Tifu, Z, and D during the Halloween event was my favorite Warzone moment, bro. That was a crazy time.
And beyond, again, like
that was a crazy time. We're gonna pull that. I want to pull that up.
It is
after this game.
Definitely a map, a zone rather, that we haven't seen before. As a couple eliminations coming through, the Bunker Busters actually able to clean up Johnny Bro, which means Tap, Strix are out of here. See you later. Maybe Otter could pick one up. Look, Otter told me yesterday he was going to snipe. Apparently, he's changed things up after the first couple maps didn't go their way.
Sometimes you just gotta be adaptable throughout here, and Team Aiden, after that match win in the last game,
Wait, this video is maybe Park, maybe you want to split? I might just go Park.
As we get this update on the circle, omit EU, the red one on your screen, just on the outskirts of the eastern side of Kotovo, and that 5 is going to be the Falcons. They haven't left pop-off power, there's no reason to, and you have to keep an eye on Team Aiden. That's that 4 kind of coming in from that bridge.
That was a crazy time. Hold on, chat. Hold on.
And crossed out into the south of Popoff.
Yeah, and you also see Team Community in the pink salmon, whatever it is, number 20, all the way up down at the bottom of the map, have moved up through a zip and into that Old Town, Low Town area. Likely going to see them popping up the kill feed quite a bit. There's a lot of teams holding them. See Almond falling in that kill feed. So
wait, where's the video?
We haven't seen in a little while. Looks like Linen's being left behind as Juki's and FIFA Kill off to the races, trying to find some eliminations, and Tap.
I can't even find the video.
No, gets one. Does finally get cleaned up, but they lose a life. Gotta be a frustrating start right there. You got to get a clean kill there. Just losing that life and sending FIFA to the gulag could be the difference maker in this game. This team is playing for a lot right now, by the way. They are currently in 12th place, looking to try to breach into that top 10 for 20 points for tomorrow.
A bit of a fall from grace. I said it. They were in 3rd place after match number 1, but I'm gonna commend them, right? They have been able to stay together as a team, but right now it's just Juki's on the map. FIFA Kill loses that gulag to Tap, who, well, they were just fighting, and then you see Lennon go straight to the gulag because one more member of that squad took them out. But back to Industrial we go, and the fight of the time, you said it. How many times are this 2 trios gonna run straight into each other? Soka at the top, kind of perched in the little Falcons nest of his own.
This is such a funny fight to me because Biffle is scared of no man, no person, nobody on the map. Except for maybe this team. I was talking to Repulse, you heard him on the analyst desk. He said, I don't know what it is about this team. They always seem to get me. We'll see if they get him this time around. Hisoka has taken quite literally ultimate high in the area and has great viewpoint and will have great comp to help out his teammates. Maybe we'll have an angle as well. We'll see. This fight could take a little while, but it looks like Gooey and Co are going to try to push the equation.
Wait, is one of them
maybe
flying?
sending one out around actually with a zip, trying to play a flanking spot.
Shifty already opened it up. He's got Clabs in, and that's a full wipe there for Juki's squad. That's quite unfortunate. And now FLS takes that ultimate high ground, and you can see he's going to be looking to call the shots.
Wow, no way.
Shifty, a dynamic
Juki's team
duo
just
in
got
their own
wiped.
right, kind of trying to go on out, while Soka is like, don't worry, guys, I'll find FLS. We know exactly where he is. Now, how do we rip him off this high ground? And when Soka sets something in his sights, you know he's going to get it.
Bro, leave him. I mean, just leave him up there. You got Gooey in your sights, pick up the 2v1, down goes Gooey.
Maybe, I think it actually might have been a thermite through the window that it picks up Gooey. That's exactly what it is. Goes down. FLS also gets cleaned up.
Soka got this guy too, bro.
Looks like the thorn in their
Yo,
side
they're literally
is a
just
thorn
about to
no
win this
longer.
game. Wait,
Snap
bro.
it off, send it home.
Yeah, I
and then
forgot.
go on your merry-
I forgot it's not match point, so they can just keep going for a shit ton of kills. Look at D. D's got 2.
To the south, we have to move down all the way to the south-hand side.
He's
of the
got
map.
2.
You can't go any further south, mostly southeast than this squad. They're on an island right now because they just won a couple team fights. Team Destroy in a decent spot right now if they can find a clean path to New. But looking at New, it's across the water. It is Pop-Up, it is Levin, and you have a long way to go.
And this is why I'm so thankful that Omit EU recognized it based off the plane, right? When you see that plane line, you can call it. Now they're sitting
Yo,
for
B-Town,
free
think of the,
towards that
tier
end
1
game,
sub,
and
buddy.
The only real threat to them is going to be Falcons when they decide to
Appreciate
rotate
that, bro.
based on those pools. But Falcons, they in Industrial, they don't want to commit to that just yet because think of all the teams still trying to rotate on in. You turn towards Cargo on that southern side. They've got a long walk to go, and this one's been trying to make their way as they cross that water towards the eastern side of Pop-Up. A couple of teams still in the nearby area for them.
Yeah, again, I want to draw your eyes up to the team Tiff's been talking about, Omit EU in the red one at the top north side of the map. They love this building. They've done this 100 times, it seems like. They change up their drop spot on these circles. The Team Aiden doing the opposite side of that, hunting edge of zone yet again and getting paid for it. Several kills going their way right now, but Team Panda in their sights. Again, the jockeying between 2nd and 5th almost doesn't matter. It's about protecting your position in the top 5 unless somehow you can close a 40-point gap on the Falcons.
I mean, look, if you've already breached triple digits like Team Aiden has, this is the start that you needed going into tomorrow to say, okay, look, this is what we're able to do. We focused on the wins. We were being able to do that. Get your rotations in, find the eliminations, because it's going to be kind of that frenzy to get to 150 tomorrow, and a challenger has arrived. It's going to be Cloud9 have made their way into the kind of midst
Quad
of
Soul, think of it, €2, baby.
It's a big moment for Cloud9. I mean, if they could get a nice high ground position, a power position, win condition potentially in their sights, they might actually have a good game and breach some extra points for tomorrow. Right now, COD Community doing COD Community things, picking up several eliminations along the way, making this look easy. That's one going down for this squad. A full team of 3, though, on the other side of them. They know that, and they're going to continue to run and move to New. This is a massive rotation, by the way, for COD Community. It's worth mentioning they're way down in City, and now they're on the north side, joining the likes of Omit EU.
And they're just kind of spectating here, right? They're biding their time, trigger discipline. We're not going to extend out until we absolutely need to. The likelihood of, well, Scummin and them fighting Cloud9 would be more, but then here comes Destroy. Well-needed eliminations for them to kind of boost that score, maybe into the top 15 and even top 10 if they have an absolute banger. But Scummin on 4 is already looking for angles, but it's Dongy who finds the opening.
Today, at least right now, this is the wrong team to fight. COD Community is moving in final form, and sure, Destroy gets back on his feet, but immediately cut back down as Donkey, one of our kill leaders today, continuing to find eliminations. Nearly 2,000 damage as well, so likely sharing some kills. We are going to do a quick listen in with this COD Community team and see why this team is succeeding today.
Man, Scummin'
I got a port by.
on Rash and Dongy's a great team for sure.
I have a port by also. I still need plates. I don't have, I'm looting. I got some. I'm good.
8 plates.
Yeah, I'm good. Durable here too if you need it.
Yeah, I need.
These guys are fighting hello over here. Try to shoot out all the balloons so we don't get ballooned on. No, you got balloon.
Landing.
Where's he at?
No life thing.
From cracked. He's super
There's another one there too. Another one on the right side here.
Try to take space to make sure we don't get creeped up on, but like don't try to get don't be so low though. Wait, close, on the wall, close,
Yeah.
right.
Well, sniping, crack one, flash, one shot.
3, it's 3.
Oh!
Yeah, I bunkered.
I thought he stuck that guy.
They're in that check.
They're in the
here.
check.
One shot down, I'm pushing it. I'll plug up.
Wait for us. Yeah, one's close to me. He's one shot in the right corner.
Cracked.
Nice, down.
That's a crazy knock out of him.
Right here.
Playing for it.
Slipping.
In front of me, the shack on me. I'm putting on the backside. The one's in the shack. He went in the house. He might be in the 2-story.
Yeah, I'm putting.
He's in the 2-story. I just heard him.
Both poles?
All right, I'm going. On me.
Coming.
Running left. On my bottom of me. Just leave him. Do not chase.
Okay.
What do you mean? It's only one. It's bottom here.
It's only one.
Coming. Crack.
It's only one.
I got smokes. Here. You're good. Tap him.
Another buy here. Bunker, close.
Heard it.
Yeah, on me.
Soka.
I was going to talk about a couple more C's clear communication, but at the
Oh,
end of the day,
Dongy just got bad timing.
We lose one.
He might have just killed. He could have just killed Shifty right there.
But unfortunately, COD Muni getting obliterated by the Falcons. Dongy, heroic play, picks up Biffle on the run, but gets cleaned up finally. Gets a little bit of blood, but unfortunately, COD Muni, a perfect team fight.
Okay, Shifty. They see it.
They know what to say, and they know how to communicate to an audience like this.
Oh, you know, it's fine. Throw some smokes, waste the ammo. You've got resources, right? We know you walk out of pop-off with a ton of money there, but honestly, that was the timing that COD Unity needed. They still had some players in the gulag. The worst that's going to come for them is that reset with 19 squads still up and a large majority of our teams still setting their sights towards the north here. Is this going to be this Vegas Inferno roster from Levin on that ultimate high ground, looking down from above, deciding where do we want to go? And it's been Echo through the south making their play through Outpost.
Yeah, such a cool moment. Also, that COD Unity team, by the way, they wiped one of the mainstay competition that was right behind them. 8th place could have maybe breached that top 5, so a big take. And speaking of a big take, Aiden squad crushing their opponents here in Popov, rotating from the eastern side to the west, trying to catch up with the rest of these folks. And again, omit EU in the best position right now because they know they don't need kills. They just got to maintain their position in the top 5, and multipliers certainly can do that if they can pick up kills in the in-game.
And here's why this is so important for Team Aiden. We've been talking about their consistency throughout the past couple of weeks and their growth, similar to Team Echo here, but those advanced starting points of 30. We always say, you know, if maybe they could just get a little bit closer to 150 before the Falcons do, and this gives them the grounds to kind of level it all out tomorrow.
Yeah, this is a big moment, by the way, for FaZe on the right-hand side. They don't know that Prodigy is here. This is brutal. FaZe is in 10th place right now, but Swag is shooting straight. Adrian falls, and it does look like FaZe is cleaned up by Prodigy and Oki. What a take with Biffle staring down at them, waiting to take those instead. That's going to be tough. FaZe might have done enough to maintain top 10, but they very likely could drop down out of top 10 and lose points for it. These are the margins we're talking about. They're so razor thin if you're outside the top 5.
Well, now Oki's gonna have to look for a regain, get the squad back on out, and well, Shifty's still looking for some more action because what he had was not enough. They want to prove on that 44-point game. They want to set records here. The cementing of Dynasty begins now, especially after you've wiped Oki's squad. Team Echo, that 5th place roster has fallen, but can someone breach that points disparity between 6th and 5th?
I don't know. It would take a pretty monster effort. I mean, it's a 25-point margin from 5th to 6th. That 6th place team, by the way.
It was FaZe.
Yeah, they are not there, not right now. So we'll see what they're able to do. I think those points are being tallied right now, too, so there's a chance maybe they'll drop outside top 10. I don't know. There's a lot of question marks. We're going to let the admins do the math as Grom hits 1 and gets the cleanup. That's Panda falling. That's a full wipe on Panda. We're top 15, and as expected, omit EU. Not a ton of kills, but in the best position, at least for now, as we head back to the Falcons, who are continuing to make statement after statement to say, well, I don't have to repeat it. Shifty said it for me. We know what he's going to say.
I mean, look, he's got a lot to say, and at least he says it with his chest, and at least he backs it on up here on the main stage, on land here in Las Vegas. But omit NA, they do have one player last standing that was just trying to kind of salvage some things. They're in 18th place, and for the Vegas Inferno, they need a good multiplier to let some of these eliminations do work.
I think
they've got 2 squads just kind of towards
Bunker
the
Busters
outside
are broken,
of Destroy
bro.
being one of them, and another squad wipe for the Falcons.
Oh, never mind.
Vegas Inferno on your screen. Looking to take down our wildcard team. Nick
Oh my
had
God.
an early start to this tourney and comes swinging in
Good
all
on.
3 alive. Lose 1 maybe in the process, we'll see, but a cleanup nonetheless. Vegas Inferno falling 14th. Decent map potentially. The question is how many kills. Again, every team tallying their kills. Every team doing the math. How many points do we have for tomorrow? What are the changes? And right now, it looks like Team Super Evan says, I'm a bush Wookie, my man. I'm just last into top 10. I need that multiplier. We've got some kills to make it count.
Well, this squad is currently seated in 21st place on the leaderboard, 50.6, and that's why this is so vital, right? You want to get into those advanced starting points that are even more, but Waldo, what a game here. Colony 2K and Nicole probably fully eliminated here, but let's get that higher multiplier like you were talking about. We've entered the 1.6x multi. The best you can do now is maybe a top 5 and even then a win.
Yeah, this team is actually in a prime position to steal away a lot of points. Waldo's on 8. I think Colony is on at least 5. This is like a 15-kill game with multipliers. They've made top
top 10. A great game for a wildcard team to snack some points away, snack on them some tortilla chips. Why not? Let's pick up Autorize in transition. This is one of the teams that's right behind you and maybe right in front of you, depending on how many kills they have. Every single point matters. Find him, Waldo. We found you, but can you find Autorize?
Oh, well, keep your eye. I think Huskers is last standing for his roster. Off screen is Brawlic falls as well. Goodbye, Autorize. I think Super Evan still in that bush, kind of dead center of zone, looking for some more multis. Look to your right-hand side of your screen. Tapulator, Johnny Bro, and Strixie. Well, look who came to play. It's Deus Amir, Z-Dark, and Castillo still trying to wipe that area, but they're on the low ground towards the Falcons here. And Shifty is keeping them in their sights, and we are just firing Huskers from behind.
Waldo got a buy.
Maybe steal one away.
Waldo bought back one of the guys on that team. Nick Cool lands on Super Ev.
Well, fastball special is going to help them out. DJ's able to take down one and a second with that thermite. Trying to find the body. Where is it? Nowhere to be found. They're down below. And so they're not going to get the cleanup, not yet, but they are in the zone.
Is Shifty and Soka the boys? So yeah, they're.
Right
what am I? What kind of question is that? You know
up here as well. The top 3 teams stay on top. Top 3 teams in the final 7 in this map. They're here for a reason. They defended their title. They're going to be walking away with a lot of points. But who's going to win this fight? Will we get some revenge for the side of Omit EU? It's not looking likely.
Gromalock down, and we're just trying to get angles here on the Falcons. The preemptive
God, bro,
rotate
have
here
so many
for
thermites.
that circle. It's going to cost you, but I would love to see, do we get this res on Gromalock? I think we actually do. Back up on their feet. Now we get the reset because the Falcons are still focused on picking up eliminations. They've set their sights actually on Team 8.
Oh my God.
EU. Always good about their rotations, always good about making plays, but just not good enough. Not when you got Shifty sliding in from behind, picking up another elimination.
He's going to shoot his body.
Here, and Omit EU is going to be out of it. The Falcons are poised to take another one, potentially. A couple blind shots, but he knows the job's not done, so we got to keep moving on our merry way. Team Aiden all the way down in the gutters, going to have to make a massive rotation.
My God, look at Aiden!
Falcons playbook as we see Revenge Tour back into the
oh my God, Aiden's team might win this game from this play. Because look at how crazy this fight's going. Oh, never mind.
The final 2 teams, and the 2 teams
they cleaned it up
top.
too quick.
Team Aiden coming in with 2 this time. Will the
Falcons
win it all here, Tiff? I can only expect they will, but job not done as this zone is set up. Either team could take it. Biffle on the flank. We'll see.
Look, we've seen this before, right? Just think of last match, but
oh my God, so close.
Aiden down, and it's looking like the Falcons are about to convert this one.
An absolute Herculean effort.
Wow.
Would be for Z-Smith to win this, a 1v2.
Yeah, I mean, this would be fucking insane.
Z-Smith is a straight shooter.
Here comes Biffle.
Biffle's on 13 kills and makes it look easy.
Oh my.
If we talk about it, we flipped the coin. They've won 50% of our games today in day 1. Trios is done for the day, and there is no question in our minds that at least today they are the best team here. Way out on top by a massive margin.
Oh my God, these guys are fucking insane.
Forward, finds Z-Smith, but it's still consistent. And I'm honestly really digging that the majority of the floor here in the arena are Falcons fans, right? The family front and center celebrating. The 50% win rate is right. This is why they are so scary, working on kind of finishing out that dynasty. And I really wonder if they win tomorrow, which they likely will.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, look, they likely will. I hate glazing them so much. I get sick of talking about the Falcons at points in times, but...
GG's, bro. That's a big dub out of the Falcons today. Holy shit.
They win 50% of their games, and they're doing it on land. Yeah. They are inevitable right now. That is a giant one. I think you called it out perfectly before. They had the best game. It was tied by Team Aiden. That's not good enough. They were up by such a margin. It didn't matter.
They're about to talk so much shit.
And they likely are winning anyways, right? They're still getting their 40 points, but they came to make a statement. And we're taking off our shoes while we're gaming Ahsoka? Why not, man?
I mean, it makes sense. We heard the interview from Aiden.
Yeah, it does
earlier.
make sense.
Like,
Get comfortable,
I'm sitting
bro.
next to the Falcons, and it's kind of smelly over there. So please, put your shoes back on. So
there it is. No, an unbelievable effort again from the Falcons. They made the perfect rotation. They were set up flawlessly. Omit EU, though, was in top 10. Aiden's team's in top 10. Again, everybody that was wagering who they thought would be top 5 were mostly correct. The big question in my mind was anybody able to breach into top 5 aside from our top teams? Was anybody able to snag some points and get into top 10 as well? I mean, where is FaZe falling, right? A great team had some hot and cold moments today, much like their performances leading up to this. A lot of question marks and a lot of math, but we had a great time in that map seeing the Falcons win it all yet again. And, and will it be the best map of the day? I don't know. Again, more math. Biffle was on 14 by the end of that one.
I'm not a league of their own, just constantly trying to outclass themselves. Like, oh yeah, we did 44 points, we've matched that. Let's go ahead and keep on seeing what we can do. But that just goes to show you their capabilities. I mean, I've seen them not even take a 2x multiplier and put up north of 45 points with a 1.8 multi.
Yeah, and it's what's impressive too with that zone pull was that the Falcons were able to find that many kills in their territory. They held perfectly, they pushed out when they needed to, and they made a great rotation to win the gunfight at the end. Again, tip my hat to Team Aiden. They're in final form, folks, and I think they're going to be second place at the end of this one after another great map from them. A lot of folks were saying this was the second best team. Apparently, recency bias is correct because they've been dominating today. We're going to head down to the stage and see, well, I guess we're going to hear from the last member of the Falcons here at the SCUF on the stage.
Good luck here in.
This is great. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be rogue.
Rowdy on the floor. Ahsoka, I got the full Falcons bingo card.
He's gonna go. He's about to go so rogue.
Today, man. Congrats on that. Top spot secured.
Yes, sir. Feels good. Feels great. We started off slow. I was sure all the competitors thought they had a chance. We started winning 3 games in a row. I know they're gonna go to sleep like, damn, we lost tomorrow. So let's get it.
Feeling good, feeling confident, man. Rightfully so, rightfully deserved. I mean, is there anything that's come out of today that was maybe a surprise for you guys? Something you planned for that didn't work out? Was there anything in the game plan that wasn't there?
Nah, nothing in the game plan. I know, like, on land, kids will be nervous. Aiden was talking that smack to Biffle, but we just ran him, so he needs to watch his mouth. Shout out to Biffle gang, baby. Come on.
What are we bringing into tomorrow?
Nah.
Anything different from today, or is it business as usual?
Business as usual. Job's not finished. We had a great day today, but go to sleep early. Maybe hit the club. You know, you never know, hit casino or something. So we'll see.
Anything you want to say to the crowd here? Everyone watching back home.
Everybody watching back home. The crowd. I love you guys, my family. I appreciate you guys. Tease up all that, man. Come on, Falcons, baby.
Back to the desk.
All right, hey, appreciate it. Yeah, he's collecting the Infinity Stones out there, right?
Bro,
He got
I
Shifty
Fox need
earlier,
a prop
then he got
sub, bro.
Bitwork. He got Biffle first,
Oh
Shifty,
my God,
and now
that's
he's got
comedy.
Hisoka. Well, they earned it. They absolutely earned it.
Oh, that's
50% win
comedy.
rate. What does that mean?
Are they going to
3
play
out of
the
6
solo
games,
YOLO?
2 of those games, second place. One of them, what happened, right? Top 20. I don't know. Hey, not even double digits on points. Regardless, though, beating everybody by
Chat, it's
unofficially
fucking
probably like 80
10:30
or
p.m.
so.
and I'm tired of shit. I would love to watch the solo YOLO, but we're not going to. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for the stream. Team Soka taking home first today. Can we look at the... Do we know what the leaderboard is? Do we know what the final score is? Maybe Hector's got it up? I mean, it's definitely Soka number 1. I think Aiden's team maybe second. I think Aiden's team got second or third. I know like the Omit EU team is like second or like third or fourth. I think the community, like Dongy, their team, I think they're second actually. Maybe they're second. They might actually be second. This comes to in a 24-hour stream. What a psycho. Let me see here.
Same zone, and they were playing it from the.
Are they about to play this solo YOLO?
Very difficult this time. They assessed what they've done wrong before, played from those high grounds, and found themselves a couple more kills en route. And as you said,
I'm just watching D stream real quick. All right, chat. I'm pretty sure that's what the standings are today, though. Like, you know, roughly around what I just said. You know, Shifty and them they won today. Now the way today worked, for anybody that does not know, tomorrow is the grand finals. Like, tomorrow's the day that actually matters. There was no money won today, but there was a massive lead won today, which you could technically think of as them winning money. I mean, well, no, they didn't win any money. They could play like complete garbage tomorrow, which they will not. But you know what I mean. SSD. Like Shifty, Soka, Biffle, SSD, they start tomorrow's match point customs. It's 150 point match point custom. They start that tomorrow with 40 points to start. Second place starts with 30. Third place starts with 20. and fourth place starts with 10 points or something like that. It's something like that. All I know is that first place team starts with 40 points guaranteed. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for tuning in today. Hope you did enjoy today's stream. Hope you enjoyed the session. I'll be back again tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. EST is when these games are supposed to be starting, 3:30. So I will see you guys then, 3:30 p.m. EST tomorrow. It's going to be hopefully over in a few games, because if they start with 40 points and it's a 150 point match point, they could win it in a few games. They could literally win the tournament in like 3 to 4 games. So anyway, guys, love y'all very much. Thank you so much for watching today, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody. Peace.